Okay, what's up, everyone? How's it going? We are back once more, and this time we're dealing with day three of Tekken 8, and it's going to be a glorious day indeed. What I do want to do is first let's continue watching where we left off of day two, in preparation for day three. But then also let's talk about some of the interesting things that's happening in between the day threes and the day twos and whatnot, right? Which there is a couple of interesting things. A big revelation when it comes to the character Lei. But I guess, I guess the Lei mains were already aware of this. The Lei mains were already aware of what is going on, and they didn't tell anyone. There was someone in the comment section like, you just barely found out, lol. I'm like, bro, what? You're holding off on the goods? We wanna what? Laymains. But I do want to talk about this. This game is just laughably bad right now. What makes you say that? Well, I'm like obviously, but like, what makes you say that now? Like, what did you see? What did you experience? Did you just get off a rank battle and you got destroyed by a Lars Alexander? Talk to me. How's it going, bro? Um, hopefully you're doing good, even though the game is not. Okay, let's see. How is this post that I made, like a couple hours ago doing? Let's see what the comment section is saying. Day two or day three? It's day three, my friend. What did I put in the title? Oh yeah, I put day three in the title. Yes, sir. Day three, yes, sir. Um, let's do this. Let's do that. Let's do this. Hey, this is crazy, huh? This it's crazy. Okay, two parts of this is crazy. One, it's crazy how people been knew about this and they didn't say nothing about it. And then three or two, I can't count. And then two, it's crazy how this is even a thing. I'll look at my post because it does a better job of explaining for those who don't know. But Lei Wulong could be season 2 next DLC. Lei's title card from Tekken 7, which is Shape Shifter, was added to the latest Tekken 8 Fight Pass. That is crazy. So in Tekken 7, when you purchase Lei and then you won 30 matches with Lei, 30 online matches, you then unlock the title of Shapeshifter. And then they added that to the Tekken 8 Fight Pass? I think we should do another poll on who do we think who is DLC 2. Let's just do that. Who is DLC 2? DLC 2 question mark. Let's do Bob. Let's do Bruce. Let's do Lei. And let's do other. Boom. Take your bet. What are people saying in the comment section of this? Yep, Tekken is dead, man. Tekken is dead. Oh my god. People saying Tekken is dead. It's crazy. If it actually turns out to be Lei, because this is just speculation, right? We're all just speculating. We're just looking at this thing that the developers added into the game. We're just trying to figure it out, right? But if it turns out to be true, wow. Wait, this person says, I'd be over the moon to get my main back. There would be no worse fit for this game than Lei. I can't imagine just how hard he would be to deal with. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Lei is a stance 50-50 mix-up god. And Tekken 8 amplifies that. I mean, look at Season 1 Yoshimitsu. Yoshimitsu in Tekken 7, he was known to have powerful wall mix-ups. Everything else about the character was pretty much trash. Wall mix-ups, his damage output, his combos, travel, like everything was bad, right? Except for his wall mix-ups. And then when you look at Tekken 8, what happens? They buff his damage, they buff his combos, and now his wall mix-up is like the most deadliest thing to ever exist in Tekken, right? And then I know you guys don't play season 2, right? So you guys don't have that much experience against Anna Williams. But Anna Williams, my guy, Anna Williams, she is a 50-50 monster. And they gave her so much range, so you're going to get clapped up by it. So, I mean, like, if they put Lei in this game and they decided to give him a chair as a weapon because they give every character weapons, bro. Wait, is this the battle pass or is this the leaked for the next pass? This is the current pass. The current pass that released with Season 2, that's the one that Lei is mentioned in. That is an important distinction, and I tried to make that distinction clear. The one that's available right now that we've been experiencing for like a month and a half, that's the one that Lei is his title card is on, right? I don't know how. I was going to do research to see if there's any other character who's not on the Tekken 8 roster whose title card is in the game Tekken 8, but I just didn't have time to do it. We'll see whether or not they reveal the DLC character in day 3 of EVO Japan. If they don't do it, then I'll check. But if they do it, then there's no need to check, right? But maybe I still will check just for future reference. Maybe I'll get bored one of these days, have some free time, and be like, let's look at Tekken 8 battle passes, right? So we'll see. But yeah, if they put them in the game, how are just now finding out about this, bro? Well, because we'll see. Okay, so this is what I was saying as well. It seems like the Lei mains already knew this. It seems like the Lei mains who play Tekken 8 already knew that Shapeshifter was there. They just didn't say anything because there's people who's commenting like, oh, you just found out, lol. So it seems like people already knew. But the people who don't know Lei, like for example, right? You tell me, what is Yoshimitsu's title card name, right? So that's why we didn't know, because like not everyone knows the other characters' names. I don't know how is this Fahkumram, the one who made it like known to the world, was a Fahkumram main. I don't know how the Fahkumram main discovered it, but they did. That's crazy that the Lei mains knew this all along and they didn't say anything about it. Now we know why they're so confident. They were so confident, and now we know. It's funny though how people were saying, if it's Lei, this is gonna be terrible. Let's keep looking at this. What's the next one say? It better not be. Would love to see him, but hopefully looking more like Jackie again. Someone said, please no. Well, guys, this game is over. See, a lot of people aren't really interested in the Lei. A lot of people see the Lei and they're like, nope, I'm good. I think that's pretty interesting because, I mean, it's kind of true. I think that Bruce is the better pick. And I think that if it's not Bruce, then it's Bob. But that's just me, a Yoshi main, That's just me, your average Yoshi main, not knowing nothing. Look at the moonsault, not knowing nothing all over again. What do we they would have to change his actual 50 wins title then, right? Well, I don't know if they still do that in Tekken 8. I don't know if in Tekken 8, maybe you guys can confirm, but in Tekken 8, do you get rewards for playing characters like winning 50 matches? Like, oh, you won 50 matches with Asuka, here's a new title card. Do they do that in this game? Or is that not a thing anymore? Because that's where it comes from with Tekken 7. Now, what I do know about this game, I used to use the title card from Lee, titled "Oh the Elegance," and I did not see that in Tekken 8. And I don't know, because in Tekken 7 you also unlocked everything. just for playing the game. Like when you played, I think it was like 100 or like 1,000. I think it was 1,000. When you play 1,000 online matches, they basically give you everything. So you don't have to do the whole play 50 matches with this character, 50 with that character. You know, you just play 1,000 matches and you get everything. But in Tekken 8, I don't think they do that because that title card that I used to use still is not available to me. But I don't know if it's not available because it's not in the game or if it's not available because they changed the way that they do the system, right? You need to play for that. You need to play Lee for that. I have it. Okay, so yeah, it is different now. So you can't just unlock everything with playing 1,000 matches. You have to play the actual individual characters. Okay. That sucks because I used to use that bad boy. I thought that was dope. Oh, the elegance. The one that I have now is like Takakama's Gazi or something like that. It basically translates to like Japanese god of thunder or something like that. But yeah, it's like Takakama Kazi Shaki or something, you know? It's a dope name. Yeah, if they put Lei in the game, I don't give a hoot. I don't give a hoot what you say here about Wulong. To hoot with his statistics and his haters. I'm waiting for my boy. Hey, bro, look, I don't care. Look, that sounds bad, but listen. I don't care who they put in the game because I already have my character. You know what I mean? I'm not going to gatekeep, little homie. If you want Lei, I want Lei. If you don't want Lei, I don't want Lei either. You know what I mean? I'm a Yoshi main. We got our guy. You know what I mean? So it's like, I ain't gatekeeping nothing. I'm riding the wave of every wave. I hate this character and I love him at the same time. He's gonna save Tekken 8, but he's also gonna ruin it. You know? That's how I am. That's how I feel about all the characters, you know? Cause look. We already know whatever character touches season 2 is going to be terrible, right? They're going to have projectiles. They're going to have mix-ups. They're going to have some busted chip damage mechanic, right? They're going to be obnoxious. They're going to be so obnoxious. So you might as well get your trash instead of that person getting their trash. You know what I mean? Like, no matter what the character is going to be, it's going to be trash. So you might as well get yours, you know? You know what I mean? That's how I feel. That's how I feel. We got someone salty in here. Uh-oh. Y'all getting salty? I miss these days. This is why I love these reveals. Because the moment, well, okay, we don't know whether or not a reveal is happening here or not, right? I got to keep saying that because I don't want you guys, if you guys are staying up late, waking up early, if you guys are pre-ordering the pass, you know, because you think there's going to be a reveal or you think there's going to be a Lei, you know, don't do that. You know, wait until we get official confirmation. This is just pure speculation. This is just yapping. This is just good old fashioned yapping. You know what I mean? Nah, but we know it's going to be Lei. Too bad. I think Lei is cool. If they actually do decide to go with Lei, all that I hope for is that they don't simplify him. That's it. That's it. Please do not 333 Lei. Please don't 333 him. Please. What's up, Moon? I don't know anyone that can play the game for more than 2 hours. Yeah, playing Tekken 8 for more than 2 hours is pretty you know. It's pretty, you know. Okay, man. But I don't care what you all think. I'm waiting for him. Everyone is waiting for their main. It's you who hate him. It's you who don't want to see him. But it's the Lei players are waiting. Hey, spit your fire. Let them know. Let them know. Hey, emphasize that. It's you. Hey, bro, point the finger. It's you. It's a you problem. Let them know. Let them know. Spit your fire. Bro turning into Charmander in the chat. Hey, y'all gonna let a Lei main talk to you like that? If that was me, if my character wasn't in the game, I wouldn't allow that. You know, look. Y'all lucky Yoshimitsu already in the game because I'll be turning up. I would be turning up on the Lei main. Hold on a second. No negativity. You have a right to hate and not want this or that character. I hate many too. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The salty ones is the ones that don't want Lei in the game. So wait, can I get a yes or no on who wants Lei and who doesn't want Lei? Let's really get, let's choose the teams a little bit, right? What's the teams here? Can I get a yes for Lei and no for not Lei, so we can know who to throw our hands at, Anna's pretty much has 2-2-2 combo. Yeah, pretty much. They're simplifying. It's crazy that they're doing that to all the DLC, though. It's crazy that they're doing that to all of the DLC. Like, the base roster doesn't have that. Like, Yoshimitsu doesn't have a 2-2-2, but they decided to give it to basically Eddie. Basically, like, and see, here's the thing, right? They have these weird things where with Lydia, it's not really a 3-3-3 because, oh, you do forward 1 and then you start mashing 2. And then for Heihachi, it's the same thing. It's like you press 1 button and then you start mashing the other one a little bit. It's like, and then Clive has the same thing, and then now Anna. So it's like, bro, why do they keep doing that? Why do they keep giving the DLCs 3-3-3s? I don't understand. I don't get it. Oh, you guys are getting dicey with the yes and no's. Hey, bro said, I don't care. Hey, get him. You're forced to care. We are going to force you to care. I want Fahkumram. Oof. Oof. I was on Team Fahkumram for quite some time, but then the Team Bruce camp has gotten pretty excited, I was on Team Fahkumram, put Fahkumram in the game. I think I was. But then, now I'm like, yeah, Team Bruce. You know what's crazy about the whole thing? They're probably going to do Fahkumram, or they're probably going to do Bruce. I'm not saying the next character, but I'm saying, like, eventually. Eventually, when they get to the point to where they're adding a kickboxer, Muay Thai, whatever, they're probably going to do Bruce or Fahkumram. But the better character is Josie. I said it. I said it. I said it. I would play Josie 10,000 times over playing Fahkumram once. Josie was one of the most fair and honest characters in all of Tekken 7. And the Fahkumram players are ultra carried, and the Bruce mains, you guys were ultra carried in tag 2. And that's what you get. Your character's gone. But look, I think Josie was so fire. You guys are unappreciative. The developers were right. I would block you too. Josie was amazing. Why, bro? You guys just hate Josie because she be crying. You guys don't get it, bro. Yeah, Josie without the crying is top tier. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Man. Y'all don't know. Y'all don't know. Look, all right, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop. Because Josie ain't gonna happen, right? They're probably gonna do Bruce or Fahkumram. Josie was dope. Josie is hot too. Yeah, I can't sip for Fahkumram. I can't sip for no Fahkumram. I can't sip for no Bruce. I can't sip for no Lei. We need the waifus. I hate men. Where's the waifus? I can't get jiggy with this. You know what I mean? Where's the waifus at? Shout out to all my ladies. Y'all need to be more respectful. Now I'm about to start preaching. I'm about to turn into a life coach. Don't break up Josie. We talk about Josie and Fahkumram is cute. Nah. Bro said Fahkumram is cute. Dang. So that's what we doing, huh? So this is what we doing. If you love us, show us your face. Hey, yo. What's up, little homie? Hey, little homie. Oh, what's up, bro? Hey, Diamond Ace, happy birthday, bro. That's dope, bro. You're checking out the stream on your birthday. I appreciate that, bro. You know? Okay, you guys are tagging me. What'd you tag me? You say I personally like Lei because he's funny. He has a lot of connections with the roster, and he's quite an important factor to the story, in my opinion. I kind of agree with that. Everything you said is true. He knows Lei, he is Lei. He knows Asuka, he knows Fang, he knows Kazuya, he knows Jun, he knows Jin, he knows everyone. He knows Brian. He killed Brian. You know that? Everybody be talking about the, wait, did he kill Brian or did he not kill Brian? Fact check me. Everyone be talking about Yoshimitsu and Brian Fury, their rivalry. That boy Lei Wulong put 2 in Brian Fury, and he was like, well, "That's what we." Okay, I'm switching sides. I want Lei back. Lei, come back and shoot Brian Fury. Kill him. Yoshimitsu doesn't know how to do it. He doesn't know how to do it. We need Lei to come back with a Glock. You know, standing on the block with my Glock. You know, in the sun, it's getting hot. You know, Lei's about to start rapping.
VTEC King has donated $5 and says Murray gonna spit in everyone's face and put Bruce in his own main. VTEC King has donated $5 and says Murray gonna spit in everyone's face and put Bruce in.
Yes, sir.
His own main.
Yes, sir. You know the way. Okay. Speaking about Bruce, right? Do you guys mind if I show you this? What the Murray said about the Bruce a long time ago. Let me see if I can pull this up. Let me see if I can pull this up. So let's do Tekken 7. Don't ask me. I'm trying to figure out how to search this to bring up the interview. Don't ask me. Don't ask me. It's funny how all the Tekken players went from laughing at that to hating. They be frowning. They be frowning in the face when Michael. You think Harada will come out on stage and say it? Shut up, and don't ask me for it. You think he'll come out and say it? He has to. Don't ask me for boom. How would I bring this up? There was a Tekken talk where Michael Murray said, I guess who cares, right? I'm not gonna be able to find it. But there was a Tekken talk where Michael Murray said that Bruce is his favorite, and he basically said that Bruce is his favorite. Josie, it doesn't satisfy the itch. And then, but when Fahkumram came out, isn't there a tweet where he says Fahkumram is his new favorite? Let me see if I can find that one. Michael Murray Fahkumram tweet. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here it is. Someone says, I want to play Tekken today, but I have to work all day instead. And then someone said, give us Bruce. He's your favorite MM. And then, Michael Murray says, new favorite is Fahkumram, and he is officially Muay Thai. Uh-oh. Fahkumram is his new favorite. What a traitor. What a traitor. Right? You know? He out here talking about some Fahkumram, his favorite. Michael, look at the screen. Hey, yeah, Eris is so funny for that. I love how that is like a new quote. I love how that's a new quote. We have the why sidestep. We have the don't ask me. What's your favorite quote from Tekken? If you had to think of like a quote, what's your favorite one? The Michael, look at the screen is a good one. That is a good one. Oh my God, I love that. Michael, look at the screen. That's a funny one. Michael, look at the screen. Go to Tekken 6, look at Bruce, and then look at the screen. And then look at this. That's crazy. Eris, bro. We miss Eris. Look at the screen, Michael. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a great quote. That's a crazy quote. I can't lie. I remember Michael Myers saying the N-word last year. Hey, that's a good one too. That is a good one. Yes, sir. That's a great one. That might be my favorite one too. Bro, I feel like at a certain point, we're gonna have to start doing like tier lists based on like what our favorite like Michael Murray quote is. We're getting to that point. What's the favorite like Tekken quote? Fix Kazuya, you know? You guys remember when that Devil Jin player was crying on Twitter and he was like, "Fix Devil Jin"? Let me see if I can find that. That was a good moment too. Fix Devil Jin. Yes, yes, sir. Hey. Oh, why is it gone? Why is it deleted? Oh, nah. Man, it's deleted. Nah, that's crazy. Laugh denied. It's so easy. I need a cigarette. Who said that? What is that? Tiger knee? What? Hey, you know what? You know what's another very good quote? Another quote is, "I didn't get tired of blocking," or "I didn't get opened up. I just got tired of blocking." That one, ooh, I didn't get opened up. I just got tired of blocking. Dang, that's a great one too. That's a great one. Man, Tekken be fun. This is one thing we can guarantee. If the game is terrible, the conversation around that bad boy is still going to be so funny. Dang, I didn't get opened up. I just got tired of blocking. Yes, sir. That's a quote. How fire would Wang's parry be in Tekken 8? Okay, do you guys think that Wang is gonna what do you guys think about Wang? If you have to give like a 1 out of 10 on how confident you are, Wang shows up, what would it be? In my opinion, bro, I'm at like a 3. You know, Moonsault Slayer, you're banned for 2 weeks, exactly. Mods, crush his skull. Hey, if I had to say Wang, I think I'm at a 3. You know, Harada was playing around with the idea of Wang being dead, right? Wang, dead. Oh, wow, they showed me a real person. My fault. Dang, RIP to bro. That's crazy. I typed up Wang dead and they showed me a real guy. That's out of pocket. Holy smokes. This is what I was looking for. Dang, that guy crazy fast. Last year I wore jean shorts. That was crazy. So, what's it called? Harada says, many people ask this question. I have something. What was the question? Their ages. Oh yeah, the ages of each character. But I'm not sure I should share it. Kazuya, 49. Now, of course, this is Tekken 7 that we're talking about, right? So every character is basically 1 year older, like a Kazuya. Kazuya is like 50 years old now, right? But Heihachi 75, so now he's 76. Lei is 40, so now he's 49. You know, Wang, if he is even still alive, Wang is 105. He's 105 years old, and he said if he's still alive. Now, here's one misconception about the character Wang. Wang did not die in Tekken 6. A lot of people looked at his ending where he faced Azazel and it was like, oh yeah, Unk got clapped. But he's not, that's a non-canon ending, right? The same way Zhao Yu is 18. Hey. When Harada had this conversation where he was talking about character ages, all I gotta say is like it got pretty crazy, bro. The Tekken players was really crazy in the comment section of that conversation, right? But the point is that what were we talking about? Oh, that's what we're talking about. Wang, that old fart. Yeah, so Wang is 105. If he's alive in Tekken 6 or Tekken 8, he will be 106. But then people always say like, oh, he died in Tekken 6, but that's not true. His ending where he fought Azazel is non-canon, just like Devil Gonry was non-canon, right? There's like in Yoshimitsu's ending, he was corrupted by the Devil Gene, but we know that's not, canon, right? So here's the thing, right? The last time we canonically seen Wang was when he was talking to Zafina. He was talking to Zafina about Jin because Zafina wanted to get in there and stop Jin. Lol, like she could do that. But she thought, right? So, and Wang was saying, no, Jin's a good guy. Let's believe in him, right? And then she believed. She pressed X, right? But that was the last time we seen Wang. So Wang, canonically, he's just out there just doing his thing. Now, I think it would be kind of weird for that to be his last canonical, appearance, and then for them to be like, oh, yeah, he's dead. Like, that don't make no sense. Like, I think he's still alive out there somewhere. He's just not, he's just not here yet. Like, also, Bruce. The misconception about Bruce is that he also died in Tekken 6, which is not true. The last canonical time we've seen Bruce is in his ending when he was on the battlefield and this guy on the radio was like, hey, there's a guy over there clapping everyone's cheeks. Take your baby oil and get in there. And Bruce was like, yeah. And then he went over the hill and we never heard from him, right? Now, some people was theorizing that is Devil Jin that he found on the other side of that hill. But it could have been some scrub. It could have been, whoever, It could have. Imagine this. I think it would have been cool if they tied Fahkumram and Bruce's story together. And what if it was Fahkumram on the side of that hill? Bruce went over there, found Fahkumram. Those two guys fought. Bruce won the fight because he had this whole army of troops and stuff right there. They arrested Fahkumram, and then they're now using Fahkumram as a weapon. Because this is what you got to think about when you talk about Fahkumram Tekken 7. Fahkumram is in prison. He's captured. But whoever has him hostage, they're using him as a weapon. This is why in his win quotes he says, how many more? Something about family. But he's a prisoner. And he's not just a prisoner, but whoever is imprisoning him is also using his family as a ploy or a tool, whatever, to make him do what they want. You're gonna go clap this guy's cheeks, or your family, or we're gonna clap your family cheeks, right? So that's the duality that. Now I think it would be interesting if that was Kazuya doing that, because if it wasn't Kazuya, then who else is gonna do that to Fahkumram? Would it be some new entity? Would it be like a new corporation that we never heard of? Imagine if it was the Lily Rochfort estate. That would be dope. That would be crazy. Because her dad is kind of shady. That shady little slimy little son of a gun. But yeah, we don't know. We don't know. The one reason I do want Fahkumram back is so we can see what actually happens with his lore. But as we see with Tekken in general, the lore sucks. So they'll probably put whoever in the game. They're going to be like, oh yeah, that thing in Tekken 7, it worked itself out. Now he's here in the tournament and he's ready to fight. You're going to be like, what? Like, what kind of story is that? That's literally what they do to characters. That's literally what they did to Anna. Oh yeah, that whole thing about Anna killing her husband and whatnot, that worked itself out. Now she's back and she's angry at Nina for a new thing. Like, what? What kind of story is this? Terrible. You know what I mean? This character you guys are asking to add. Oh wait, you guys put ones in. Oh wait. I asked you guys How likely is it that Wang shows up 1 out of 10? And you said 1, a 2, a 5, a -5, a +5 on block. I am +5 block. Sure. Hey, what was that one person? Someone said something yesterday, Tekken 8% or something like that. Someone said something about like the Tekken 8 that was super funny. It was like Tekken 8% or something, Tekken -8 on block or something. Oh my god. The way that people play around with the Tekken 8 name and then they add something to it is crazy. Tekken +8 on block. Tekken 8% because they got 8% negative reviews on Steam, right? That's crazy. Y'all be roasting, bro. Y'all need to knock it off. Y'all got to do better. You know? How are you not commentating this fire match, dude? Shut up. All right, my fault. I got too much energy. It's good that I'm burning some of this energy because, I got too much energy. I'm gonna drink some water. My fault, bro. My fault. My fault. Telling people to shut up. All right, I'm good. I drank some water. My fault. All right, let's commentate this match. The down 4-2. The spacing. Up. Plus frames. Up. Jab. Poke. Up. Oh my god, the comeback. King Ray Jr. is out of there. Eliminated. That's scrub. The Chinese taking down the Americans once more. Xi Jinping is going to be happy about this. Yes, sir. All right. What are we talking about now? You replied too much on your... Wait, what? You replied too much on your muscles and not enough on your spirit? Wang's energy? Oh, that's what Rang says? Wang be yapping. Just because you old don't mean you motivational. Everybody ain't got that. Like Leroy Smith. That boy Leroy Smith told Jin to believe in his heart. That boy Jin calls World War III. He called World War III, and then Leroy was like, "Hey Jin, don't worry about that. You blew up my home, New York City. You blew up San Francisco. Y'all blew up large parts of you blew up that church one time. You killed Miguel's sister. They ain't have nothing to do with nothing. She was just getting married. But hey, bro, don't worry about none of that. Press X to forgive yourself, and it's all good." That boy Leroy Smith. Look. This is how much Leroy Smith is an idiot. Leroy Smith, it says in his lore that the Mishima Zaibatsu was fueling drugs and like gang violence in his town. That's New York City. When he was growing up, he lived in New York. They were fueling that. They were fueling the drugs. And then as a result of that, of the drugs and the gangs and the violence, he got himself into a situation where he got into a fight with some gang member, something, and they blinded his eye. Is it his left eye or is it his right eye? I don't know. But those gang members, those thugs, those YNs took Leroy Smith's left eye. They took it. And then here's the thing. He was like, "Oh, you guys," he was like, "I'm gonna get you." He left New York City and he went to Hong Kong. He went to Hong Kong on a boat. He learned how to fight. He became this Wukong martial arts expert, right? And then he went back to New York and he swore vengeance. He was like, "I'm gonna get these guys. These guys, they're gonna pay. They're gonna suffer." And then, so he's been dedicating his whole life. He dedicated his whole life to fighting crime, the Mishima Zaibatsu, but then he runs into Jin. Finally, he runs into the guy, him, he runs into him, and then he totally switches up. All of that trying to get justice, all of that trying to get revenge. That boy regained vision in his eye. He saw Jin Kazama and he was like, nope. That guy is the biggest poser I ever seen in my life. He was talking about he want all the smoke. He was like, I can't wait till I get my hands on one of these Mishimas. He found the Mishima and then he folded. He was like, oh, you caused World War III. And here's the thing. When Leroy Smith got blinded, that takes place around like Tekken 1-ish. Because, you know, bro's old. He's old. He's like old, gray hair. We don't know a specific date, but that gray hair, that's a date if I ever seen one. Bro got a full head of gray hair. That guy's ancient, right? But look, he experienced all of that stuff a long time ago. And then as he got older, the Mishimas got worse. And then in his prime, you know, Tekken 6, they caused what? Bro, he literally met the guy and said, press X to forgive yourself. They blinded him. He ain't won no smoke with Jin. That's crazy. Jin be out here just straight like giving off aura. They be like, oh yeah, I can't wait to see Jin. Hey, that's crazy. Everybody was talking reckless in Tekken 6. Y'all remember those Tekken 6 cutscenes where you had like Alyssa talking to Zhao Yu, and the Zhao Yu's like, I can't wait to see Jin. I'ma tell him what's right. I'ma do this. I'ma do that. You had Bruce. You had Lei. You had all of these characters in the middle of World War III Tekken 6 talking about what they was gonna do to Jin. They all met up in Tekken 8 in that Coliseum. Jin was walking around with no Devil Jin too. Jin ain't even have it on him. Jin was walking around like stranded. No Devil Jin, no activation, and nobody still wanted smoke. Jin didn't even have it on him, and they still didn't want to smoke. None of them. All of those people who was talking this in Tekken 6, they was talking that in Tekken 6. Bro, Jin's walking around the arena and he is the man. They're like, oh, hey, Jin. They hit him with a hate Jin. Nah, bro. What about all? We got you on 4K talking about what you gonna do to Jin when you see him. You see him in Tekken 8, you saying, hey? Come on, bro. Jin had all of them spooked. That's crazy. That boy Jin really be having people spooked. That's crazy. I can't believe it. That boy Leroy Smith switched up immediately. That boy Leroy Smith, he saw on a tournament bracket that his first opponent was Jin Kazama, and he was like, oh my god. He looked at that the same way I would look at Arsenal and Ash being my first opponent. And that was a wasted trip. I'm not even going to show up. Just disqualify me. I'm out. That boy saw Janet being his first opponent, and he was like, how am I going to get through this? That boy turned that Tekken War Tour match into a coaching session. He started to coach Jin about life. He started to tell him it was going to be all right. Bro, this is the Tekken World Tour. What? This is the Iron Fist. Why are you coaching? He's coaching because he's scared. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I ain't know Leroy Smith was like that. And there's some people out there. No wonder Leroy Smith usage is so low. Everybody saw Leroy Smith in Tekken 7. It was like, oh, he really owned that. He really owned that. And then in Tekken 8, everybody saw the switch up. Everybody saw the press X to forgive yourself. And they was like, ah, nah, we can't rock with this. We can't rock with this. What? That's not what I signed up for. At least Lydia stood on business. Lydia, she was talking reckless to Heihachi. She was talking reckless. Heihachi was like, I'm going to put these troops in Poland. Deal with it. She was like, we need to handle this. She left Poland, flew to the tournament and was looking for Heihachi. She ain't find him though because Kazuya already got to him. But then once Heihachi did show up, once Heihachi did resurrect, she really stood on business. She tried to go toe-to-toe with the GOAT. Even though she got bodied, like, at least she tried. That guy, Leroy Smith, was talking the same talk that Lydia was in Tekken 7, and he flipped. That's crazy, bro. Lydia stood on business. She earned her spot on the roster, in my opinion, not Leroy Smith. That guy's a scrub. That's crazy. That's crazy. Lydia stood on business. Heihachi did not. Or, what's his name? Leroy did not. He folded. He folded. He folded. All right, what are we talking about now? What are we talking about? How did we get on this conversation? Oh, yeah, Wang. Oh, yeah, we didn't even talk about Wang, huh? Wang. You guys want Wang in Tekken 8? I don't know, bro. Wang, in my opinion, he alright. Listen. He alright. But do we want him on the roster? We want Wang on the roster.
Starbros 1993 has donated $1.99 and says, "Bro, you treat Jin like he Chris Benoit or something."
Benoit?
Boxing Starbros 1993 has donated $1.99 and says, "Bro, you treat Jin like he Chris Benoit or something."
Chris Benoit? Hey, thanks for the dono. But isn't that the guy? Dang. I had to take a little breather on that one. He's like 105, let him rest. Wang's just a hair too old. Nope, no Wang. Wang is dead. Dead? You guys don't want Wang? Wang old? Stop. We want these old characters. Bruce all day? He dead? Y'all say Wang is dead, huh? 105? I just don't know. Like, is there really a Wang community? Is there a community out there who's like, come on, Wang? Hey, one thing I will say about the Bruce players, you guys are consistent. Wang is just as irrelevant as Baek Dusan, as Bruce, as Michelle. All of those, like, irrelevant characters. But somehow the Bruce mains managed to keep their character, like, oh so relevant. You know? That's one thing about the Bruce mains. That guy hasn't been playable in, like, 15 years or something. But Unk is really, like, you know? That's crazy. Hey, imagine requesting a character for like 15 years. You guys went through all of Tekken 7 like, where's Bruce? How did you guys feel when they released Fahkumram? I wish I could see a Bruce main's face, like live reaction to Fahkumram. I wish I could see their reaction to playing Fahkumram, but also I wish I could see their reaction to playing to seeing his release and also playing him. I would love to see that. The like, were you angry? Did you feel betrayed? That's crazy. They really created a whole new character. They was like, nope, we're not gonna do Bruce, we're gonna do Fahkumram. That's crazy. See, that's what you guys get. You guys be liking these scrub characters, bro. You bunch of scrubs. Look, let me tell you how to do it. Step 1, pick a real character. Yoshimitsu. Look, and see, here's the thing. I don't even think Paul Phoenix is a good character like that. Paul Phoenix, Terry, like, these guys are terrible. Terry is short for terrible, you know? And it's like, somehow these characters are like ultra iconic. I don't know. But it's like, bro, actually, scratch that. I think we need Bruce because I'm sick of seeing these Paul Phoenix, these Terrys, these Rock Howards. Bro, y'all be loving some of the most trash characters I ever. Rock Howard? There ain't no way. When we found out the final character of season 1 was a guest character, there ain't no way y'all walking around talking about Rock Howard. I ain't forget about that, bro. That's crazy. Y'all really was walking around talking about, I hope it's Rock Howard. Who? Who? You hope it's who? Ain't no way. Y'all gotta stop with that, bro. Look. Don't no one outside of like a fighting game player that's like 40 know who Rock Howard is? Who? That's crazy, bro. Ain't no way. Y'all gotta stop with that. That I couldn't believe it. There was really Tekken players walking around saying, I hope this guest character is Rock Howard. That's crazy. Hey, that's crazy. That's crazy. That was absurd. That was absurd. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Why do people still think it's Lei? Nobody brought Lei. Harada literally started saying, don't ask me because of that character. Yes, sir. We'll see. Here's the thing, bro. I don't know if you've seen the new video that I uploaded or the new Twitter post that I made, but here's the thing. Here's the catch. Here's the catch. Check it out. Here's the catch. So there is a new old discovery. So this is basically, long story short, in the most recent fight pass, they added a title card. That title card is says Shapeshifter. That Shapeshifter title is given to Lei, and Lei he's the Shapeshifter, right? So the fact that they put this in Tekken 8, the most recent battle pass, right? This kind of just makes it seem more likely. And also, he's blue. He's blue. It's a perfect blue, by the way. The blue matches up perfectly, right? So, I mean, it looks likely. It looks likely, bro. It looks likely, but I mean, I don't know. What do you guys think? You guys think if they put Lei in this game, is going to get crazy? Because look, here's something you also got to talk about. The color blue, my friend. The color blue represents the character. Now, even though we're talking about Bob this, Bob that, Bob's color is not blue. Bob color is not blue. What is it? Red or orange? Let me pull it up. Tekken 7 Bob. Let's see. What was his color? Hey, the Bob psyop is crazy because Bob is low-key not supposed to be a part of the conversation.
Tekkenizami World has donated $1.99 and says Shadow the Hedgehog for DLC. Yes, sir. Tekkenizami World has donated $1.99 and says Shadow the Hedgehog for DLC. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shadow the Hedgehog. That'd be crazy. They should put Shadow in Virtual Fighter. Look at this. Look at Bob. Hey, thanks for the donut, bro. I appreciate it. Look at this. Bob's color is orange. How did Bob make his way into the conversation of blue? The Bob psyop is crazy. He's not even supposed to be a part of the conversation. That's crazy. He's orange. You know who else is orange? Fahkumram. If we're saying Bob is likely, then you also got to start talking about Fahkumram, and then Miguel. Both of those guys are orange. Now, if the color was orange, boy, would that be a dicey conversation. You literally have Bob, Miguel, and Fahkumram. But the color of blue, that's crazy. Bob is also a shapeshifter. Okay, what do you mean by that? What do you mean? What do you mean about that? I seen someone say that as well, but I had no idea what they meant. What do you mean when you say Bob is also a shapeshifter? What is that? Let me look it up. Let me look it up. Oh, are you saying that because he went from Slim Bob to Big Bob? Shape. How you spell shift? Shifter. Bob Shapeshifter. I don't know. You know, we also found Bob's Shoryuken in the game. We found a lot of stuff in the game. We found Bob's Shoryuken. Raven was doing it in that bug. We found Fahkumram data all over the files. We found Marduk all over the files. We found Marduk and Fahkumram with Lydia, no less, right? We found Clive, but his data was showing the Fahkumram, right? We found Heihachi, but we didn't realize it was Heihachi at the time. Think about that. We found Heihachi at the time, but we just didn't know it was Heihachi, right? That could have spoiled everything, but the Tekken players are not smart enough, right? But then, who else did we find in the... Akuma was in the files. Kazumi was in the files. There's a lot of characters that we found, like, evidence of in the files. At this point, I don't know if the files is a good, like, metric. We literally found, like, 10 characters. Marduk, Fahkumram, Bob, Lei, Kazumi, Akuma. Who else? We found a lot of characters in the files. Yeah, I don't know. Kazumi in the files? Yeah, we found 45% of Kazumi's move list. They found 45% of Kazumi's move list at the same time they found 45% of Heihachi's move list. Back in the beta, they found Heihachi, but everyone was like, oh, like, whatever, like, this is nothing. I don't know why they wrote it off, but they wrote it off. They found 45% of Heihachi before Eddie was even announced, and they wrote it off, and Kazumi as well. But then when Heihachi got announced, everyone was like, well, the person who discovered it, they was like, wait a minute. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. They found like 60% of Marduk. They found a lot. But it's like, what does it mean? Heihachi, we found his move list, he became a character. Does that mean that Marduk and because that's the thing too, we're finding different parts of characters. Some characters we find the percentage of their move list. Some characters we find just their name. Other characters we find their name attached to the health bar, like you see Lily and Jack 8 at the top. Other characters we find their country of origin. Other characters we find their mocap actor. Other characters we see their move being performed by another character. It's crazy. Did you find Kunimitsu in the files? No, Kunimitsu is not a character that we've seen yet. We have not seen Kunimitsu in the files of Tekken 8, not yet. Kazumi. Let me see if I can find this Kazumi thing. Let me see if I can find this Kazumi animation tweet. Let's see if I can do this. Do that. No. Is this it? Oh, this is just the guy. Okay. Let me see if I can scroll down his profile page real quick and find it. This will what? How? Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, see, nah, it's not gonna. I'm not gonna be able to find it that way. Uh, okay, we'll just look at this video. Here's a YouTube video. Look at this YouTube video. Jen is standing like Kazumi, and he does her move, and then he does her like walking thing there, right? Uh-oh, I lost the tab. There we go. Who's commentating this? I don't know. Female Julia should be next. Yes, sir. I agree. That this is just reused assets. Well, yeah, we don't know. You know, some of it is, some of it isn't. Some of it. For Heihachi, we thought. Oh, you know why they wrote off Heihachi? They wrote off Heihachi because they thought Reina was using his moveset. So that's why they found 45. Because at the time we didn't see like Reina's full moveset, right? So we knew she existed. We knew she was a daughter of Heihachi. We knew she would have his fighting style. So when they found his fighting style in the game, they were like, oh, okay. And then also, when you think about Kazumi being in the game, we thought that she was the daughter of both of them. So that also, you know, 45%, 45%, that's like, you know, 90%. And then that leaves 10% for something new. That was the idea for Reina. Now, obviously, Reina is totally different, but we didn't know that at the time, right? So that's what happened there, I believe. Bruce versus Fahkumram, who y'all prefer? I think I gotta go with Bruce. I think Fahkumram is really cool. I think Fahkumram is really cool, but he is not what Tekken 8 needs right now. Tekken 8 needs something else right now. You know, the game is just. I mean, if you think about who's gonna save this game, it's not Fahkumram. You know, it's not Kunimitsu, right? I don't even think it's Bruce or Bob. I don't think it's Bob. I think it's literally solely on Bruce. He's the only one. Who do you guys think could save this game? Season 2, review bombed, lowest player count since Tekken 7, like the dark days of Tekken 7, right? So it's like, who could save this game? I saved Julia for Season 3. Okay, look. Here's my just rough prediction, right? And I could be totally wrong. I probably will be totally wrong. But if I was Harada, this is what I would do. I would do Bruce, and then I would do Armor King, and then whatever new character they have planned. And then I would start Season 3 with Miguel, and then I'll do Julia, or maybe I'll start with Bob. Maybe I'll start with Bob, and then do JC, and then do Miguel, and then do a guest character. That's what I would do. That is exactly what I would do. Bruce, Armor King, Bob, JC, Miguel. I think that's what you need to do. And I like Kunimitsu. I think Kunimitsu's alright.
World has donated $1.99 and says Fahkumram has too many tattoos and looks so overdone. Tekkenizami World has donated $1.99 and says Fahkumram has too many tattoos and looks so overdone.
Too many tattoos, overdone. I mean, his design is pretty complex. He has a very complex design. I do wonder how he would look in Tekken 8. Because I think he would look cool if they gave him like a clothing, like some cloak or something like that. But with how tall he is, I don't know. Because here's one thing about Tekken 8 that I don't know if you guys noticed. Look at how tall Jack 8 is, right? Jack 8 head, when he stands normally, is like touching the health bar. Look at that. Look at how close his head is to the health bar, right? Now, Fahkumram is much taller than Jack. So they would have to literally alter the entire way that the game is visually shown in order to fit Fahkumram in. Fahkumram is so tall, his head will be covered up by the health bar. And I don't know if that's like, you know, that guy's tall. Marduk too. Even Marduk. Marduk is pretty tall as well, right? if they put him in a game, his head is going to be touching that health bar for sure, right? So that's something that and I don't know if they did that for Tekken 7 or not, but I know that Tekken 7 had more space. Tekken 8 was not as close to the camera as Tekken 8, or to the characters as Tekken 8 is. Tekken 8 camera is a little bit closer, right? The Tekken 8's camera is more cinematic that way. But yeah, Fahkumram, you're going to need to zoom out back to the levels of Tekken 7. Hey, thanks for the dono though. What were we talking about? How's it going, everyone? Thanks for stopping by, everyone. I appreciate it. You know, we're getting crazy. We're cracking jokes and whatnot. Look at the Bruce and Lei both at 25%. Wow. If you look at it like that, then no character should have come in the state of the game. When do you think the reveal is going to happen? I have no clue, bro. I have no clue, and I have no predictions. I am completely as clueless as all of you. The developers haven't given any signs that a reveal will happen at EVO Japan, so I'm just waiting to see what happens, right? I have to emphasize that because I don't want people to be like, Moonsod, you lied to us, you know? I don't know. Your poll is crazy. None of them are the DLC. Hey, what's up? Ian, how's it going, bro? Thanks for stopping by. Hey, Ian, what character do you think it is then? My good friend, what do you think? What do you guys think? What do you guys want? What do you want? If I had to say a character that I want, you know a character I want? Angel. I said it. And I could give you 10 reasons why. You know what those 10 reasons are? The feet. The toes. Okay, but look. All right, look. I'm trolling. My fault. Look. I do like Angel. She was a fun character to mess around with, but I don't think you put her in Tekken 8. I don't think you put her in Tekken 8. That's crazy. We already have too many Mishima type characters. And then they're going to change her up so much to where it's not even going to be the same character. So, you know what I mean? Angel's dope though. But I don't want Angel. I don't want Angel. She's cool. I used to want Kurimitsu, but I'm not the biggest fan of season 4 Kunimitsu. You know, I'm not a fan of season 4 Kunimitsu. She just was too like different, you know. So I can't even root for Kunimitsu. Hey, strange thing is, all of the characters that I play or played or was interested in, all of those characters are in the game except for Bob. He's the only one. Like Dragunov was a character that I used to play a lot. Brian Fury was. You know, all of the characters that I used to, shoulda, woulda, played, whatever, are in the game, except for Bob. But I'm not really even stressing out over Bob like that. I'm not like, come on, Bob. Like, nah. You know, because I don't even think he's going to be the same. He's not going to be the same.
World has donated $1.99 and says Hooters and Twin Peaks for Tekken 8 DLC. Tekkenism World has donated $1.99 and says Hooters and Twin Peaks for Tekken 8 DLC.
Hey, thanks for the dono. Hey, I got a suggestion. Hey, Tekken is my world. If you make another dono, put a lot of O's on it. I like when David's the guy who does the voice. David, when there's a lot of O's, he go like, oh. Don't donate. Listen, don't donate, right? But if you do decide to put a dono in there, then put O's on it. I want to hear him go, oh. I love David. David be reading those donos twice, bro. He be reading them twice. We tried to switch David out for, I think the waifu name was like Alyssa or something like that, you know. But David, we changed the voice and it was still David. He's locked in, you know. He's locked in. Hey, but I appreciate the dono though. Thank you. Too many Mishimas, but still none winning a tourney. Yeah. All these Mishimas and they can't even win. Miguel would be cool. Yeah, I like Miguel, bro. I want Miguel back. Miguel, okay, look. Out of all the characters that was in Tekken 7, the funnest characters to fight was Miguel, Brian, Josie. It was Katarina up until a certain point, but they made Katarina too powerful. But those 4 characters, bro, for the majority of Tekken 7, amazing to fight against. The Miguel players, they were using that character to just show so much like skill and like uniqueness. Like every Miguel fought differently, but they fought like it was dope. I like Miguel. Miguel was a character who I didn't really even pay attention to, but like fighting.
Tekken World has donated
Yes.
$1.99 and says Tekkenizami World has donated $1.99 and says
that's funny. Yes, sir. Hey, I appreciate that. That's a good one. That's a good one. Hey, thank you, bro. Best dono of the day. Thank you. That was good. That was good. Bro said, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That boy, David. Hey, I appreciate you, David. That's AI David there, reading us all the donos. Serious business, you know, serious business. Hey, thank you, bro. I appreciate the donos. Appreciate all the support. Lei is a troll character. Yeah. But see, here's the thing about Tekken 8. Tekken 8 is like a troll game. This is like a little troll, little gremlin, little basement dweller type game, you know? I don't know. I don't know what character they put, bro. I would not want to be a developer because, like, what do you do? I don't know. I don't know. If they put Lei, bro, that's gonna be crazy. I don't know. That's all I can say. It's like when you talk about what DLC character they're going to do, because you know what's so crazy? It's like time is different. Hey, what's up, Past 5? How's it going, bro? Welcome back. If you talk about like where they're at now, Tekken 8 Season 2 is the most chaotic this game has ever been. So if you put the character you put into this environment is so integral. But see, here's the thing about Lei too, bro. This is the thing about Lei. And I want the Lei players' opinions on this. Lei players, I want your opinion. Mandatory. Put your opinions in the bag. Hands up. So look, when you look at the character Lei, and Anna, they were both in Season 2. So if they put Lei in Season 2, I most certainly think they're putting Armor King. I think Armor King is guaranteed. If they don't put Armor King and they put Kunimitsu, if they put Anna, Lei, and Kunimitsu, they want to kill this game. There's no way, bro. Like, I get it. Everyone loves these characters. Everyone, like, every character's loved by someone. I get it. But you would be a fool to not acknowledge that Anna and Lei are both controversial. Low usage. Lei was horribly underused, and he created the Don't Ask Me. But then also, Kunimitsu was so obnoxious. And people say, how do you say that it's a Yoshimitsu? That's the point. If a Yoshimitsu player is sitting here jumping up and down because Kunimitsu, then, bro, what? Ain't no way. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way they put Anna, Lei, and Kunimitsu. That's the wrong answer. Though they may slide. They may slide with an Anna, Lei, Armor King, but that's just because Armor King is really like that. But putting Anna, Lei, and Armor King, bro, it's literally Tekken 7 DLC Season 2 all over again. But this time around, you lose 3 characters. You don't get Marduk, you don't get Julia. I mean, me personally, I wouldn't feel okay about that. If I purchased the season pass and then they sold me Tekken 7 Season 2 Season Pass with 3 less characters, I would be upset. The Season Pass looks much better if it's Anna, Bruce, Armor King, then a new character. That looks so much better. That Season Pass then becomes better than Season 1, in my opinion. You put Armor King and Bruce, that's better than Season 1. The only good thing about Season 1 is Heihachi. If Eddie was balanced better and if he was done better, designed better, no 333s, then that would be pretty solid. But what they did with Eddie, putting Anna there, and then, or Lydia there, and then Clive, it's just, nah, bro. Nah. There ain't no way. Putting Lei is not... It just doesn't look good. It just doesn't look good, right? They did it already with Tekken 7. It just doesn't look good. You know?
Tekkenism World has donated $1.99 and says Logan Paul for DLC. Tekkenism World has donated $1.99 and says Logan Paul for DLC.
Hey, we appreciate you, David. David be trying. That boy David be trying. Hey, Logan Paul for DLC. This is something that I was asking people as well. It's like, do you guys want a real person? Do you guys want Cardi B? Do you guys want Duke Dennis? You guys want Kendrick Lamar? You guys want Kai Cenat? You guys want, who you guys want? You guys want Ye? You guys want Ye? They gonna make the main menu HH? Okay. You guys want Trump? You guys want Kamala? Just throwing out the most controversial names I can find. I don't know. I think a real person would be somewhat decent. It just really depends on who they do. I think, you know what I thought would be really cool? If you were to do like Conor McGregor at the height of his day, that would have been cool. The only one I see that you could do is like a Cody Rhodes. Okay, a Cody Rhodes. I feel like that's a good one. I feel like Cody Rhodes is like the perfect one. Would you be upset if they put Cody Rhodes in Tekken 8? He's like the most popular WWE superstar like right now, right? Him and the Tribal Chief. Maybe they would do the Tribal Chief because he sort of fits the Tekken a little bit better. But like, if you say no to those two, then he basically would say no to anyone, right? The Tribal Chief or Cody Rhodes, you know. But I think I don't know. I think something like that could be cool, but not in the moment. You know, like it's a time and a Jeff the Land Shark, yes sir, bro. Magic. Oh my god. Oh my god. Iron Fist. Remember when people were saying to put John Wick, and you know why they put Victor in the game, right? Because they were saying put John Wick. You guys remember that? Do you guys remember that era of Tekken 7 where everyone really wanted John Wick? Let me show you this. There was this huge push during Tekken 7 to get John Wick in the game. Huge. I mean, look at this picture. Oh wait, that's an ad. Pop-ups, am I right? Look at this. People were photoshopping John Wick in Tekken 8. Bandai Namco teases John Wick in leaked screenshot. What? What did they put? Where's the tweet at? Look at this. Guess who's the new challenger? Check it out at Bandai Namco, whatever. And they have John Wick with a gun. They have John Wick with a M16. What is this? Is this real? Ain't no way. That's crazy. John Wick with an M16. Guess who's the next? Hey, imagine if they did this today. Imagine if today, if they did this, if they tweeted this out, people would riot. People would riot. John Wick with an M16? Ain't no way. That's crazy. How times change, bro. There was one point in time when Tekken. That's literally why they put Victor in the game, though. Look, Victor has John Wick's fighting style. That's literally why they did it. It's because how chaotic that era was. Look at this. You think I'm lying? Look at this. This is a hear me out on a Tekken subreddit from 2 years ago, almost 3 years ago, right? This is before Tekken. This is before Victor, right? But this has 1,800 upvotes. People really wanted John Wick in Tekken 8. That's literally why they did Victor. 1,800 upvotes on a Tekken subreddit is crazy. That's crazy, bro. Bro did a hear me out and it's John Wick. That's crazy. That's literally why they put Victor in the game. The perfect real lifer for Tekken is Boyka from Undisputed. Boyka. Fans ask for Tifa devs Clive. Okay, we got you. Yeah, that was weird. Harada really fueled that whole Tifa campaign. They were working on Clive for 2 years since before he was put in the game. So that's going back to 2022. And during 2022 and 2021, Harada was talking about Tifa nonstop, all the way up until Clive's release. Why would he do that? Why would he talk about Tifa for 3 years straight while working on Clive? You know, yay for season 2, going to be crazy for real. Dante from Devil May Cry, Kanye West, Jackie Chan, Alaskan Avenger for DLC. Who? Michael White. Realistically, who's that? Bro said some name that I never heard of and then put realistically at the end of it. What? I don't think that's how that works. I remember people asking for Solid Snake. Yeah, the Solid Snake was pretty crazy. But you know that was also fueled by EVO? EVO, how do I say this? EVO, they teased, or it was a prank. It's a prank, bro. But during Tekken 7, like 2019, 2018, after I remember Anakin was on stage. It was the final day of EVO. It was the main stage, and they showed. This wasn't the broadcast. The broadcast couldn't see it. They just had it play on. You know how they have the monitors in the building. The monitors in the building showed Solid Snake, and Solid Snake said, "This is some good Tekken." It was his voice. It was him. Like it was his face. You know the Let me see if I can find it actually. I don't think it because they didn't broadcast it, so I know it doesn't exist in like form. But maybe someone captured it or something. But EVO apologized after that. Tekken team, they was like, wait a minute, like why would you do that? Like everyone thinks that we're going to announce Solid Snake now, right? And then Nintendo got upset at them. Everyone was upset, all the companies, right? And EVO, you know, Tekken 7, EVO, Solid Snake. Let me see if there was an let's see. Is it this? Is it this? Ah, wow. The person who tweeted that is from a suspended account. Yikes. Okay, so pause this. Here's EVO's apology, right? Let me scroll back up to the top. Here's EVO's apology for doing the whole Solid Snake thing, right? The Snake cameo video we showed during Tekken Finals was our idea of a little joke, right? They say sorry, right? So that was their apology there. But you have this. This isn't what they showed, but this is an example of what they showed. They had Solid Snake and this guy, and then they were talking about Tekken. They were like, "This is some good Tekken," something like that, right? And they played it on the monitors in the event, and everyone went crazy. Like everyone went crazy. The commentators and whatever. The commentators, they were like, "Oh, you guys can't see this right now, but they just showed what? What was that?" Everybody was like, it was crazy. The good days before everything went super like corporatized, and you know, those were like the days when like it was like really unpredictable and like really crazy. That's why the views was so high then. The views was so high because it was like authentic, you know. Now it's like everything is, oh, here it is, someone, there's a screenshot of it. Look at this. These idiots at EVO, why would they do this? Why would they do this? They had Solid Snake and they had a picture of Harada. What are these guys doing? That is crazy, bro. Look at this. Here's another picture. Here's a nope, I'm not clicking on that. Do this. Look at this picture here. What are these guys doing? Look at that. What? That is crazy. On the main stage for everyone to see. That picture of it on the main stage with the crowd is crazy. And that's Anakin right there, right? That's Anakin. So here's the thing, right? They just played a super hype match. It was Anakin versus someone, I don't know. But it was like a really, really hype match, right? And then as Anakin was standing up, that's when they played this. It was crazy, bro. You really had to be there. You had to be there, even if you like were there in broadcast like me. Like just the whole confusion and aftermath of it all was crazy. Yeah, that's something. That is something, bro. The picture of Anakin on the stage. Wow. They really signed off on the joke. Yeah, I don't know though. I don't know if Solid Snake would make a good character or not. You guys think so? Maybe he would, but I don't know. The oh wait, hold on a second. Pause. Do this. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The stream has started. The stream has started. And then you have this stream as well, which is a 5-on-5 something. Wow. Tekken 8 finals. Are we here? Is this the moment of truth? Will they show a character? Will they? I think this is because normally when they show characters, okay, look, for everyone watching, I have to say this once more. It is not 100% guaranteed that they show anything. nowhere out there has it says they show a character, right? Like, we're just going off of hope. We're doing the good old Jin Kazama and we're pressing X to believe in ourselves, right? So they could show nothing and it's just a normal top 8, but believe, but also don't believe, because I don't want you guys to blame me if they don't show anything, you know? Don't blame, bro. Can you tell that I am like scarred from getting backlash? I be getting backlash for the craziest things and I'm sick of it. We'll continue watching this until the tournament actually starts. Come on, knee, clap his cheeks. Kiri Kazama. You guys want Kiri Kazama? Yeah, if you guys are staying up late and waking up early or whatever, you know, if you guys are, you know, delaying taking your kids to the park for a Tekken 8 reveal, in my opinion, don't do that, right? There's no reveal guaranteed, so I'm operating as if, you know, I'm just hoping and wishing, and we'll see. We'll see what they do. If they really show Lei, that'd be crazy. Can I get a... Okay, look, I know I asked you guys this already, but I just want to really, like... I just want to understand. Before we get to the shock and awe, how many of you guys will be upset if they showed Lei? Would you be upset? Would you be like, oh... I would imagine there would be some anger. I would imagine there would be some anger. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. The only way you get...
TEC King has donated $5 and says showing Akuma, Blue G, in front of over 7,000 Street Fighter players in Japan sounds smart. VTEC King has donated $5 and says showing Akuma, Blue G, in front of over 7,000 Street Fighter players in Japan sounds smart.
Well, see, the thing about Akuma is that we know for sure it's not Akuma. We know for sure that Season 2 will have no guest characters. And the developers kind of addressed this themselves. They said that, because the Japanese players was talking about Akuma or whatever, right? And they said, Akuma, even though he was present in Tekken 7, if we decided to bring him back, he would still be classified as a guest character. He would not be a returning character. He would not be considered a new character. He would still be a guest character. And if you look at Tekken 8 Season 2, it says 2 returning and 1 new. So that confirms no guest characters, right? No Geese, no Akuma, no Noctis, no Negan. Confirmed. No guest characters. Because if they were to show up again, they would be still considered guests, right? How do you guys feel about no guest characters? Because I know we're all looking forward to the returning right now. But if you talk about the guest character eventually, right? Like, I don't know. It really depends on what the new character is. Because I think what you have to base your like opinion on is the new characters that Tekken 8 already has, right? If you think about Victor, if you think about Reina and Azazina, depending on how much you like those 3 characters,
Tekkenism World has donated $1.99 and says put my girl Sydney Sweeney for Tekken 8. Tekkenism World has donated $1.99 and says put my girl Sydney Sweeney for Tekken 8.
Sydney Sweeney. Thanks for a dono.
Jumpers has donated.
Whoa, a lot of donos flying through.
Played one Lei dreaded the idea of him being in 8. Jumpers has donated $1.99 and says played one Lei dreaded the idea of him being in 8.
Oh, you don't like Lei? Hey, I appreciate the dono. You guys are going crazy. Thank you, everyone. Bro, there's 2 donos. I can't talk about both. You know, why is my screen black? Pause. There it is. Okay, so I have the Tekken 8 on the second monitor. It's still on, like, it hasn't started yet, right? It's still showing the blue. Once they go on, then I'll put it on screen. But, you know, unless you guys want to look at this for like 30 minutes and I'll put this on screen. But you know, I assume you guys want to see some type of action on screen, right? But so
Poncho
another
has
one.
donated $1.99 and says I want Eliza back. Poncho Bastida has donated $1.99 and says I want Eliza back.
Hey, I appreciate the donos. All right, we gotta quickly talk about these. So the Sydney Sweetney. What I was gonna say to this one is, do you guys want on the topic of like a celebrity, I really like what they did with Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg having his own stage and his own song, that was really cool. And I think I don't know, bro. I kind of would like for them to do that again in Tekken 8. If they did a celebrity stage, that would be fire. Like, imagine this. Imagine if they did like a UFC stage where they had like, you know, commentators. I don't know, something. I think something like that is always cool. I would much rather a celebrity stage than a celebrity character. This is what I think they did wrong with that Luciano Da Vinci Donatello guy in Fatal Fury. It would have been way cooler if he had a stage and if he wasn't a character. Him being a character looks goofy, bro. It look like, I haven't played it. It could be the coolest fighting game character to ever exist, but visually, he looks crazy, right? So I think a celebrity stage was a really cool idea, and Tekken really, like, they were on to something. I think that's something they should do a lot of, celebrity stages. You know, that's fire. Also, you know, they're going to do a Pac-Man stage. I know we're all talking about characters right now, but they are going to show a brand new, well, okay, let me not say that, right? That's how you get into trouble. Whenever they decide to show the next character, they will also show the stage as well, and the stage is a Pac-Man stage, right? So that's going to be hype. I want to see what that stage looks like, you know? Pac-Man themed, 45th anniversary. Hopefully it's cool. Another dono.
$1.99 and says what would make a fun DLC is firing Nico Harrison. Tekkenizami World has donated $1.99 and says what would make a fun DLC is firing Nico Harrison.
Hey, thank you for the donos. Okay, let's try to get to the next one now. I appreciate all the donos. You guys are making me work overtime, huh? Played one Lei. Dreaded the idea of him in Tekken 8. See, this is the thing about Lei, right? He is the stance mix-up god, right? What I compare it to is Yoshimitsu, right? Those two characters have like an equal amount of moves, a equal amount of stances, and we saw how powerful Yoshimitsu was. Season 1, he was right at home. He was the most deadliest, craziest character. He could do anything and everything, and there was nothing you could do to stop him. If they put Lei in the game, he's going to have guard breaks, he's going to have unblockables, he's going to have, you know, plus frame mix-ups, he's going to have chip damage, he's going to have like 5 heat smashes, he's going to have like, it's going to be crazy, right? You know? And I don't think that's any fault of his own, because he's supposed to do that. The reason why we fear him is because we fear Tekken 8. If Tekken 8 wasn't this, then, I mean, look at Panda. Panda's doing mix-up on top of mix-up, right? If Tekken 8 wasn't this, we would welcome that guy with open arms. But with Tekken 8 being what it is, and him being the best at what it is, you have to fear him. You just have to straight up fear, you know? You know, that's, or unless you're going to play Lei. If you're going to play Lei, you're licking your chops. Like, let me at him, you know? You're looking at Lei like it's Emma Frost's thighs, and you're like, let me at it. Put me in, coach. You know what I mean? I want Eliza back. Next dono. I want Eliza back. Eliza. I personally like Eliza.
Movement is Love
The
has
what?
donated $5. Movement is Love has donated $5.
Hey, Zadono, with the keep it up. Hey, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. You guys are going crazy. Hey, I appreciate all the love, everyone. Thank you, guys. You know, we're just sitting here yapping, cracking some jokes. A lot of bad jokes, you know, coming from me, but also from you. Look, the majority of the bad jokes is coming from you, little homie. You guys got to step it up, you know. But look, that's why we practice. You know, we practice so that we do better, so that we come back. You know, this is a look. Hey, look, put all your bad jokes in the chat, and we'll laugh or we'll frown, and then that way you can go back, you can tinker, you can work it out, and then boom, now you're cooking. You know, This is a team effort, little homie. Okay, but look, distractions. Eliza. I like Eliza. I actually think if they were to put Eliza or a 2D character in Tekken 8, I think that the Tekken 8 characters would be much more equipped to deal with them. I think, you know, they had a huge advantage in Tekken 7. Their 2D jumping, most attacks could not hit them. But with how big the hitboxes are, with how much range and the tracking these moves have, a 2D character jumping in the air will get snatched out of would get snatched out of the sky. I believe that. Like, you think that panda attack right there wouldn't snatch the character out of the sky? Yeah, right. So that aspect of the character, I think, will be more balanced. You will be able to, in theory, hit them. But now, when you talk about EXDPs and dive kicks and projectiles, who knows how crazy that gets, right? That's the part that's unpredictable, where the true problems may lie. But, you know, like I said, it's the only characters that I truly do not think should be in Tekken 8 is Baek-Dusan and Michelle. But any other character, yeah, you know, I'm just as hyped as you guys are, right? But also, you know what? Okay, final thing about Eliza. You know what's also important about Eliza as well? Is that Harada said that she is one of the most cosplayed Tekken characters ever. Now, of course, that died down a little bit because she's not in the game, but even still, people still cosplay her and also Josie. What Harada also said is that when they're thinking about a character they want to put into a roster, they take many things into consideration: story, usage data, representation, and also cosplays. So the fact that she is the most cosplayed character, or was, that's she's number one in something, right? She's number one in something, right? Okay, next dono. What what would make a fun DLC is firing Nico Harris. I don't know who Nico Harris is. Let me see who this is. This a joke? Is this one of those bad jokes? All right, this is one of those bad jokes we were just talking about. Wait, let me see though. Let me see who this is. Maybe it's a good joke. Maybe my brain is just you know. Let's see. Oh, Nico Harris is that coach guy. Okay. But also, didn't the Lakers get eliminated or whatever? Who made it farther? Did Dallas make it farther, or the Lakers make it farther? Hey, that was a really bad decision though, huh? How many hours until EVO? So EVO is okay, so pause this. So the Day 3 stream has started. This is it right here, but it hasn't officially started. Everyone's just looking at this screen. I have it open on my second monitor, so as soon as they turn this screen off and they actually like start showing the commentators or whatever they're going to do, I'm going to put it on screen. But the reason why we're looking at Day 2 is, one, because I didn't see all of Day 2, but two, like, I don't know if do you guys want to look at this blue image? No, right? You guys want to see gameplay? So
Urameshi has donated $19.99 and says Sup Moonsault Super Chat to tell you to stop hate on Lei, bro. You play Yoshimitsu. Lei is cooler than all of the goofy gimmick chars. At least he is an actual martial artist. He is legacy and based on Jackie Chan. My fave. Songlao Urameshi has donated $19.99 and says Sup Moonsault Super Chat to tell you to stop hate on Lei, bro. You play Yoshimitsu. Lei is cooler than all of the goofy gimmick chars. At least he is an actual martial artist. He is legacy and based on Jackie Chan.
Okay.
My fave.
Okay. Okay. Wait, hold on a second. Why do you guys think I hate Lei? Hey, ask you guys, why do you think I hate Lei when I literally uploaded a couple of videos where I've done nothing but slander him? What? What do you mean stop the hate on Lei? I love Lei. But look, on the conversation of Lei, right? The only reason I'm really like Lei is just not it is because of the game. I just think the game is in a terrible state, and Lei would maximize that terribleness, you know? And I also just think it's like Bruce. You know, I just think Bruce is a better choice. But also, so talking about the other things that you said, you play Yoshimitsu? There ain't no way you said, what? Yoshimitsu is literally the Tekken character. You guys know that? First off, okay, oh, first off, okay, first off, thank you for that dono. Big dono coming through, right? Big juicy dono coming through. But look, Yoshimitsu is untouchable, and here's why. He literally is one of the 4 Tekken characters to exist in every game. Nina, Paul, Yoshimitsu, and Heihachi. And you gotta put a little asterisk on Heihachi because he wasn't base roster for Tekken 8. There's only 3 characters who's been base roster in every Tekken game, and Yoshimitsu's one of them. But then also, you guys know about Cyber Ninja? You guys know about Cyber Ninja? Cyber Ninja is a movie that Bandai Namco made in, I believe, 94. And that movie was about a cybernetic ninja who was fighting a evil family of electric using old men. Does that sound familiar? Right? They made a movie about that. And that movie ended up being the predecessor to Tekken. They made a movie where you basically had Yoshimitsu be the main character and he's fighting the Mishimas, and that is the foundation for Tekken. So when you guys say like, oh, Yoshimitsu's this, Yoshimitsu's that, nah, Yoshimitsu's Tekken. He's just as Tekken, if not more Tekken than the Mishimas. Oh my god. I literally picked the best character. You don't see, this is how you know I have good taste. I have good taste because when I looked at the whole roster of characters, I saw Yoshimitsu and I was like, oh yeah, that guy's him. That guy's him. He reminds me of me. That guy's him. You know? I seen it. I synced it. I synced it. He's him. He's literally the Tekken character, bro. There's a movie that they made that became Tekken. He's literally more Tekken than literally any character ever. And that's facts. You know? It's literally facts. But okay, now let's who told you about Cyber Ninja stuff? Bro, I be knowing my history, bro. Y'all be thinking I just be yapping, but I really be knowing. You know? I thought I was the only one who knew about that. Yeah, bro. I be knowing these things. I be knowing. Y'all be thinking I be yapping, but I be nah. Okay, but look. There's other parts of this dono. Lei is cooler than all of the goofy gimmick characters. At least he's an actual martial artist. He is legacy and based on Jackie Chan.
Tekkenism World has donated $1.99 and says, would you rather see as DLC? MRS play stuff or Aruyo? Tekkenism World has donated $1.99 and says, would you rather see as DLC? MRS play stuff or Aruyo?
And thank you for the dono. I appreciate it.
Songlao Urameshi has donated $9.99 and says, okay, one more character LOL like Yoshi, I play both but Lei is based off Jackie Chan, bro. The Bears Williams sisters Victor Eddie Lydia June. DLC stances didn't ruin Tekken but Lei will. Songlao Urameshi has donated $9.99 and says, okay, one more character LOL like Yoshi, I play both but Lei is based off Jackie Chan, bro. The Bears Williams sisters Victor Eddie Lydia June. DLC stances didn't ruin Tekken but Lei will.
Hey, this is crazy. You guys are literally going crazy, bro. You guys are donating so much I can't keep up. I'm still over here breaking down this 20 dono, and bros are already clapping back with another one. Hey, I appreciate it, bro. This is crazy. Okay, look. Okay, and by the way, while we're doing all this yapping, they still have not started, right? Once they start, I will put it on, but they haven't started yet. Okay, so look. Bro said, who let Moon cook? What? Am I not spitting facts? I'm spitting the most facts. Okay, let's see. So what else did you say? Huh? He's adjusting the camera. Bro thinks he's the main character. Okay, so look. Your second dono kind of touches on this as well, right? Like Yoshi, I play both. Lei's based off Jackie Chan, bro. The Bears, Williams, Victor's DLC stance didn't ruin Tekken, but Lei will. Okay, all right, look. All right, look. That's a good point. But look. Okay, So the first part of that, Jackie Chan, right? Jackie Chan, can you turn your mic up a bit? What? You guys can hear me? You guys can hear me? I'm literally yelling into this bad boy. I'm yelling into this bad boy. I don't know. But look, okay, look. I'm also doing a whole lot of moving and rocking, and so I don't know, right? But look. Jackie Chan, right? I think Lei is really cool, bro. I don't know where you guys got this idea that I don't like Lei. You know what I mean? I like Lei. Lei is one of the coolest characters to ever do it. You know? But it's like, he's just, it's not that Lei is bad. It's that Bruce is just less controversial. That's all that I think. But see, okay, so look, I love the Jackie Chan part. But see, okay, look. Him being based off of Jackie Chan. I think past Tekkens did a really good job of showcasing Jackie Chan and making that guy a playable character, right? Tekken did the best, right? But I also don't know if Tekken 8 can do him justice. Okay, look. Hey, what's up? Song Lao. Do you think that Tekken 8 can do him justice? Do you think that Tekken 8 can put Lei in the game and capture that complex, stance-heavy gameplay that we know and love? Do you think so? Me personally, bro, I don't think so. Ignore the controversy, ignore the usage data, ignore everything. Do you think he is considered to be one of the most complex characters? In this era of simplification, do you think they can do it? I don't. And that's another reason why I don't want Lei in the game, because I don't want him to get simplified. They gave Anna a rocket, and that really ruins her playstyle. That rocket is more Anna than Anna now. And if you think about Tekken 9 and Tekken 10 in the future, she's probably going to have that stupid rocket with her forever. So, I mean, how are you going to feel if they give Lei a staff? Now Lei has a staff because they wanted to give him a weapon, and now he has a staff forever now. Are you going to be like, yeah, he has a staff now? Like, I'm not. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, Tekken 8 is changing characters' identities, and we don't know if this is forever. Is this a forever where we're dealing with Rocket Anna? If they give Lei a staff, because Jackie Chan also is known for fighting with poles and staff, if they gave him a staff, he's cooked. He's cooked. And I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. Not for Lei. Not for Lei. So that's the real reason why I am against Lei. I'm me saying don't put Lei in this game is because I love the character that much. You know? They're going to give him a weapon or they're going to do something stupid. Okay, next dono. We'll come back to this one. I saw you said I missed your dono. Would you rather see his DLC misplay stuff or Aru? I like Aru's cosplay of Julia, so I'll probably go with Aru. That's probably the only thing I like. I like cosplays in general. And Aru knocked it out of the park with that Julia cosplay. Put Julia in the game, but make it Aru wearing Julia's outfit. Yes, sir. Okay, but look. Y'all gonna get me into trouble, bro. They gonna clip that, send it to Aru, and I'm gonna be blocked. Man, and then I ain't gonna be able to see no cosplays. Y'all setting me up. This is a scam. This is a psyop. Y'all trying to set me up? Nah, bro. This is crazy. I got blocked by enough people on Twitter. I can't get blocked by the waifus. Please, no. You know? Okay, but look. Hopefully that's a sufficient answer. Next, okay, back to this one, though, because we're not done analyzing this, right? The Lei mains. You guys are the center of attention right now, right? So, you also said that there's other characters who have mix-ups and stances. The Bears, the Williams, Victor, Eddie, June, etc. Right? So how will Lei ruin the game with all of his stances? You know what I mean? And that's a really good point. Everyone's like, no, don't put the 50-50 guy in the game. We don't like. But I mean, everyone's literally a version of Lei, you know? So, I mean, that's a very good point. That's a very good argument. And I have no counter argument. I won't counter argue that at all because it's true. It's literally true, you know? I just think the biggest things going against Lei is low usage, him already being in Season 2 Tekken 7. It will look bad to put him in Season 2 Tekken 8. And then if they give him a staff, I'm a crash out. They give him a staff, bro, and I'm crashing. If they show a trailer at EVO Japan, which is not guaranteed, by the way, we don't know if they'll show anything. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. I don't know. But if they show a trailer at EVO Japan and Lei is having a weapon in his hand, I'm going to be upset. How about Bruce, though? Would you guys be upset? What weapon could Bruce use? A baton, because he was a soldier. What weapon could they give Bruce? I wonder if the developers sit around and do that. I wonder if they sit around and think, what weapon can we give this character? Those idiot developers, why would they do that? Why would they give everyone weapons? There ain't no way, bro. You know, I don't know who said this in the chat. Maybe this person is still there, here. But the person said that maybe they're giving everyone weapons because they're running out of ideas of how to make them cool and new. There's only so much punching and kicking you can do before every character just looks like they're punching and kicking. So what if we gave our DLC character a huge rocket launcher that they can shoot and it makes noise? It makes her look different. Maybe that's what they're going with. But see, if that is what they're going with, fear, if they are giving characters weapons because that's the only way that they can make these characters, you know, cool, that's a very bad thing. Because what does that mean for every new character? That basically, if that was true, that would mean that they have ran out of ideas of moves and fighting styles to incorporate. And all they could do now is give people weapons or powers. That's literally what that would mean. It's like what's a good example? I don't know what a good example would be. I was trying to think of like a food example. I was trying to think of like a movie example, but I don't know. If they can no longer make a character cool and visually exciting without giving them powers or weapons, that's a scary realization going forward for Tekken. And thank you for all the donos, though. You guys went crazy with the donos. And hopefully you guys understand my perspective a little bit better, you know? Because, like I said, bro, I don't hate no character. Really, I don't hate no character. I can see, and this is what I tried to do as well. I tried to, you know, I had this thing where I would, like, look at the lore of characters and look at everything about the character. And I would try to figure out why you guys like them.
Urameshi has donated $4.99 and says Lei will be amazing. ESP. If the game is expected to be better in June-July, have you ever saw Drunken Master? His kit would include drink install. Songlao Urameshi has donated $4.99 and says Lei will be amazing. ESP. If the game is expected to be better in June-July, have you ever saw Drunken Master? His kit would include drink install.
That's a good point as well, and this is what we're talking about later, right? If they do show a character, and when we first were talking about this, we were talking about with Bruce, but let's fit Lei into the narrative, right? If they do put a character in this game, that character will not release immediately. We still have about 2 months for that character to show up. And during that time, we know for sure that there's 2 updates. So if those 2 updates is, let's say the May update's really good. Everyone's like, yeah, I love this May update. Let's say everyone loves the June update. And people really start to like really love the game again. then Lei entering in that environment would be much better, right? But see, they have to build back that trust, and putting Lei in the environment that we're in now, and not like the what if scenario, is tough. And I guess you can say they kind of already did that, right? They apologized, they emergency patched the game. Even though a lot of people aren't interested in the game, the most recent update that they did, a lot of people like it because you can sidestep, you can move. Movement is probably better than it has ever been in quite some time, right? You're gonna have to go very far back to like Attack 2 to find better movement than what exists right now in this game, right? So this update and some of the things that they did is already a step in that direction of like, yeah, the game is good. But at the same time, players, it's just not enough. It's not really like enough like that, right? So players are still waiting for that big celebration. And if you think about what happened after all of the, emergency patch and apology, the developers made a couple of more oopsies. They were blocking people on Twitter. They were, they removed two of the best commentators. They also removed the new dev team and they brought in the old dev team. Some people celebrated that, and some people did not. How do you guys feel about that? How do you guys feel about Harada getting rid of the new dev team and bringing back the original? The question that I always ask is, where was the old team in the first place? The people who made this game forever, where did they go? And how are you just summoning them once more? What were they doing? And also, the reason why some people were kind of like thrown off by them getting rid of the old dev team is because they were following orders. This simplified 50-50 stance game is Michael Murray's vision, is Harada's vision. So how do the developers take blame for their vision? So I don't understand that. Like, I could guarantee, like, it probably was Nakatsu's decision to give Anna a rocket, and now everyone hates Anna's rocket. You blame the dev team who put that rocket in. That was your decision, right? So the only way now, one other reason they may have been replaced is for simply all of the bugs in this game. This is something that can go all the way back to Tekken 8 launch, where something was found in the game to be super powerful. They try to fix it, and then they break the game. You guys remember that change with Devil Jin, where they wanted to stop Devil Jin from doing floor breaks on that one purple stage, and they tried to nerf, instead of just nerfing that one ability, maybe the damage, maybe the properties of it, which was the perfect thing to do. Their solution instead was to alter the entire way the game is played. And what did that do? That not only broke floors, it also broke walls, and it did it for every character in the game. So you had Devil Jin have this very specific thing that it could do on one stage, and it gives him a little bit more damage than normal on a combo, and then their solution is to break the whole game. And then also, if you just think about it, they did multiple different things like that, like the Anna bug. Never before has that Anna bug existed until now. The Paul Phoenix unblockable bug, the Eddie teleport bug, the Jack clap bug. There's a lot of bugs in this update that not even is about balancing. So maybe that's the reason why they're getting up out of there, is because the whole game has been so buggy. If you talk about that rage art bug, you know that rage art bug where the two characters would move in slow motion and try to hit each other, but then they would miss? That bug. There was literally so many bugs that existed in this game, and that also could be a reason that the developers are like, okay. Because how many times did they do an emergency patch, but then they had to do another emergency patch because the emergency patch broke the game? That's basically my point. But I don't know. Harada didn't say what the reason was why they were replaced. He only said that they were replaced. So all we can do is theorize and speculate, but we may never have the answer, right? Do you like Nina's guns? No, I don't like Nina's guns. I don't like no projectiles, bro. It's not the fact that it's honestly, I think projectiles and weapons are okay. It's literally how they're balanced. The fact that you can block a projectile and then you have to eat a mix-up is just so busted. If someone shoots a projectile and you block it or it misses, you should have all the advantage in the world. I mean, think about Jin's laser, or Kazuya's laser is a better example. Kazuya's laser, if he shoots that laser and he misses, you have enough time to get up on him and do some work. I think that's how every projectile should work in a game. And at that point, it would be okay. Give people projectiles, but you should. The fact that someone can shoot a projectile, miss, and still have the advantage, like Victor. Victor will shoot his pistol. It doesn't reach you, but he will still teleport at you for the mix-up. That's busted. That's literally busted. How does a projectile miss and they still get the mix-up? How's it blocked and they still get the mix-up? That's unheard of. If you're going to put stuff like that in a game, you need to put projectile counters. Like Street Fighter, you can parry projectiles. You can jump over projectiles. So, if they want to put projectiles in a game, in my opinion, that's what they should do. You should be able to parry it with like a power crush or like a jab or something. Your jab should parry it. Or you should be able to, you know, jump over it or something. Because they're just too powerful otherwise. That's just me though. You know, that's my little scrub quote, you know. Hey, this EVO tournament still hasn't started. I haven't opened on my second monitor, and neither one of these have started. For those of you who are wondering, right? We're looking at this. I haven't seen the ending of day 2, so that's why we're watching day 2 on the screen. But I have day 3 on my second monitor, and they're still on break, right? They're or not on break. They haven't started yet. They're just showing this thing, and you know, I think it would be boring for you guys to sit in here and watch this for like 40 minutes, right? So that's why. That's what's happening. But as soon as it turns on, I'm putting it on the screen, right? Look at that pole. That pole is so even. Bruce and Lei, neck and neck. In my opinion, I think it's going to be one of them. It's definitely going to be one of them. Bruce or Lei. One character, in my opinion, is perfect for the environment. And then the other one, I think there's going to be a little bit of a discussion about things. I wouldn't mind Bruce having knuckle dusters, not going to lie, since it's still using fist. Knuckle dusters? Knuckle dusters. Brass knuckles. I mean, that would be cool. That would be cool. If, it just depends, because, like, the concept is cool, right? But the tough part is the property, right? Like, what property would they apply to that? Bonus damage? Chip damage? You know? Ooh. Okay, so the stream is now on, but they're showing this commercial. As soon as this commercial ends, then I will put it on screen. But they're showing this, like, a little commercial about, like, I don't even know what this commercial is. I've been dodging this commercial so hard, so I don't even know what they're trying to sell. Every time I've seen this commercial, I switch to a different tab. Every single time. Voskimmer, the answer is Japanese business and culture. The answer to what? My fault. I be yapping, bro. So, you know. Yeah, I like the idea of the knuckles dusters though. You know, if you know what I want. How do you guys feel about this? How do you guys feel about a character in Tekken having crit hit damage? They could do crit hit. Maybe if it was just on counter hit, where like he has a crit hit percentage, or maybe it was just in heat. I just want to see that type of thing implemented in Tekken. I don't know if it will be good. I don't know if it'll work, but I love crit. Like in all the games that I played, I love crit. You know how you could play like a division or like one of those games where you build your character, and you could build your character whether you want your character to be damaged, you want your character to be like a support, you want your character to be healing or whatever, right? Your cooldowns. I would always build a crit build. Always. I'm trying to crit you. One shot. I am running around with like a sniper or a shotgun and I'm trying to crit you. I love crit. Crit is awesome. In like Smite type of games, League of Legends types of games, I'm going crit builds. Crit is cool, bro. I'm surprised that fighting games don't do crit. Like there's one fighting game out there that does crit, but like I think that would be cool, bro. Big number go bird. Yeah. I'll be fishing for crit. Hold on. What are they? What is this? Is this a commercial? Oh, okay. That's still a commercial. Can you tell I've been skipping commercials? Because that's still a commercial. They got Nobi doing commercials for Tekken 8. It's crazy. Crit should stay on RPG games only. No place in fighting games. Man. Yeah, I know. I know crit is like probably would end poorly, right? But I love crit. That's just how much I love crit. That's how much I love crit to where like I want crit in fighting games. I love crit. Running around trying to crit hit everyone. Trying to crit everyone. Everything. Why would you want more RPG like elements of Tekken 8? Haven't it lost its identity enough? Well, see, this is not a request that I make. Well, I just made it, right? But this is not a request that I would normally make in Tekken 8. It's just something that like how do I say? I said this before things went sour. Before things went sour, before Tekken 8 got dicey, before Tekken 8 period, back in like season 3, before like when Leroy was releasing, I was like, man, a crit would be cool. But yeah, now it's like it probably would be implemented terribly. It's a cool idea, well, if you're the Moonsault Slayer, right? But it probably will be implemented so terribly. And it probably would be so often. It would be like every other hit is a crit, which is not how crits are supposed to work, unless you're running like a true crit build. I don't know. Moonsault Slayer opinions, right? That's when the one guy in the chat says, don't let Moonsault cook again, Hey, bro, I just be throwing out these hypotheticals. I'm a Yoshi main, bro. Hey, look, if there's anything about me, I'm a Yoshi main. You know what I mean? Yoshi mains be the most randomest, So I live up to the Look at the viewers. How many people are watching the stream? 320? That's crazy. Yeah, I don't I just be acting like there's no one here. That's how you gotta be, bro. Like you gotta ignore.
Channel One Mind has donated $2 and says they had critical hit damage in Tekken Revolution. Channel One Mind has donated $2 and says they had critical hit damage in Tekken Revolution.
Hey, that's crazy. I never played that Tekken before. How was it? Was it good? Man, hey, thanks for the dono. That's crazy. I wonder how it panned out then. You think combo limits should be added to more fighting games? Well, I can't say fighting games with an S, but to Tekken, yes. I think, and this is a conversation we were having early on. I think it was probably even before Tekken 8 came out. But I was saying, how many hits in a combo do you think should be possible? Like, what's the norm? And at the time, we were saying like, oh, 7 and 8, 7, 8. There were some people who were like 8 and 9. In this game, you're dealing with like 20. We were having a serious debate about whether 7 or 9 should be the average. We were having a serious debate. And then here comes Tekken 8 with a 17 hit combo. What? Moonsault not mentioning he's the Yoshi player challenge impossible. Yeah, for real. Bros never lied. I think with Tekken, after a certain amount of hits, you should become invincible and your character should fall to the ground. At this rate, if they're incapable, we'll see what the replacement dev team can do. But if they can't get it under control, and we're sitting here in season 3 looking at these same combos.
World has donated $4.99 and says, Moon, if you don't think Nina is badass, man, you should play Death by Degrees or at least watch the story. She's the female Tekken goat along with June. Tekkenizami World has donated $4.99 and says, Moon, if you don't think Nina is badass, man, you should play Death by Degrees or at least watch the story. She's the female Tekken goat along with June.
Okay, on the topic of that, I want to show you this. I was scrolling on Twitter to find this video of Anna, Death by Degrees, or Nina, Death by Degrees, and I think you'll love it. This video of Nina in Death by Degrees is highly underrated, and I am scrolling right now. I'm putting miles on my... Wait, what the... Oh, that's interesting. Why is that post deleted? That's a whole different subject. Maybe we'll come back to that. We'll see. Let's keep scrolling. Where is this video of Anna? You're gonna love this. You are gonna love this. Here it is. I found it. Pause this. Look at this Death by Degrees. Look at this Death by Degrees. Nina is... What is this? She's fighting this guy. Grab from the back. Body slammer. Nope. She breaks out. Tackle. Nope. What? Huh? What? What? Oh, where'd the purple smoke come from? Nah. Nah. If this is Death by Degrees, sign me up. I want purple smoke too. It should have been me. It should have been me. Nah. That's crazy. It should have been me. That's crazy. Death by Degrees. Death by Degrees. Greatest Tekken game to ever exist. Death by Degrees, everyone. The greatest Tekken to ever exist. That's crazy. Tekken was out here moving different. Thanks for the dono. That boy Lucky. Hey, that boy Lucky. That is crazy. That's insane. What were we talking about? I love that video. That video is insane. They're still showing ads, by the way. They haven't stopped showing ads. Once they stop showing ads, I'll put it on the screen. Tekken season is weak. The 30th anniversary is looking sad. The second season is taking an L. Next DLC needs to hit big. Yeah, I agree. They need a win, bro. I feel like I've been saying this for like 5 months. Tekken needs a win. They have not got a win. Heihachi was drowned in controversy because they were banning people for simply being Chinese. You know, Clive controversial, Anna controversial, season 2 controversial. Like, come on, bro. Like, Lydia controversy. You know, it's just nothing but controversy. When will Tekken get a fine, good win? When can Tekken release something that is not riddled in controversy? Because people say like, oh, Moonsault, all you do is doom posts. The fact that I have had fresh Doom posting material for over a year, at that point, you got to start looking at the game, right? At that point, you got to start looking at the thing. Like, come on, bro. We have fresh, brand new material. Like, as soon as the conversation around Season 2 balancing got old, what did Tekken do? They got rid of 2 of their most popular content creators. What? And then right after that conversation got old, Harada removed the dev team. And then before that conversation, because we really didn't even get to properly digest that thing, EVO started. Like, they're literally just one L into another. They're just rolling in L's. They are just rolling in L's. It is crazy. They're just rolling in L's. It's Doom post everywhere, to be honest. Yeah, they're giving people enough. And I'm not even Doom posting. Like, even though that's what people say, like, oh, farming, negative energy, or whatever people say, right? People forget, before things turned sour, I was considered a shill. I said nothing but good things about the game. And people knew me as like Moonsault the shill. You know? And now it's Moonsault Doomslayer. It went from Moonsault Shield Slayer to Moonsault Doomslayer. What changed in that period? The game. It went from defense to unreasonable offense. You know? But really, bro, I think if you put anyone online, like if I was to pick one of you guys from the chat, boom, put you online, you would be considered controversial. Because that's just how the internet is. Internet, everyone's controversial. That's why I like talking to people. I like talking to people like in interviews. I don't know if you guys see the interview videos where I do. But you'll have a normal person who's just talking like about the game and their ideas, right? They're just talking about their ideas, what they like, what they dislike. And then you'll see people in the comment section like, this is the worst. But then if I was to grab that guy, and I'd be trying to, when I see someone like, this sucks, you suck, I try to get that person and get their opinion. And then see what they have to say, and then see how people react to that. Because then they'll see that what they have to say is also considered the worst. Because that's how the internet is. Anything on the internet is controversial. That's how it is. Literally, we're all just normal people. If you was to take all of us and put us in a room, we would have a good time. You put us on the internet, I'm strangling you. I'ma strangle you, you know? Did we make it through all of day 2 Tekken 8? I think we did. We made it through all of day 2 Tekken 8, and now we're really waiting for day 2 Tekken 7, Tekken 8. Day 3. Boy, I be twisting my words, huh? How do y'all know what I'm saying when I be speaking nonsense like this? Not to mention bullying the devs, shaking my head. Nah, I still know you as Moonsault Slayer. Thank you. Doom Age Slayer. The internet beef is dogs at a fence. Yeah. That meme. The dogs at a fence. If you guys know that video, you know the video, you know? Yellow is the color. Color of what? What's up, bro? How's it going? To be fair, this fan base doesn't help at all to people be modding. Well, okay, look, I agree with you, but I also disagree. I disagree because if you go back to Tekken 7 Season 2, you would find no controversy. You would find no dooming. You would find no anger. In that era, the developers were the most beloved, and the players were so happy. The question that I ask is, what changed? What changed from Season 2 Tekken 7 to Season 2 Tekken 8? I could tell you. Frame data being paid, launch Leroy, launch Fahkumram, Kurimitsu, Lydia being sold twice as DLC, them catering to casuals, them making this game offense instead of defense. And also that's, oh, everyone shut up. Everyone shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Everyone shut up. You guys be yapping. Hold on. Everyone shut up. Automatic minutes.
気づけば Day 3、
そうなんです。もう最終日です。
終わっちゃいますよ。
早いですね、本当に。
でももう Day 3も
はい
やっぱり Day 1、Day 2に負けじと
うん
盛り上がっていかなきゃいけません。
はいはい
はい、it's already Day 3. It was a quick 3 days. It's the last day, but we're gonna be more energized, more heated up, more than ever than the last 2 days. So, まずは Tekken 8の
Yes, sir.
ファイナルスというわけなんですけれども、
はいそうですね
それに皆さんをね準備したいと思います。We want to
はい
prep you for the finals for Tekken 8. How we're going to do this is we're going to do call and response. どうやってこう温めていこうかと持っているかと言いますと、コール&レスポンスやります。
はい。
はい。まず私が格ゲー。
はい。
格ゲー is、fighting games in Japanese. そして皆さんが最高 is the best, is great というふうに言います。格ゲー最高。その後は
私がエボジャパンと言いますので、そちらも皆様と一緒に最高とお返しいただければと。
はい。If Kabo say EVO Japan, you all say 最高 great, it's the best. そして
私が鉄拳8っていうのでみんなでお腹から声出して最高って言っていただけたらと思います。よろしくお願いいたします。
So Kumari-chan will say Tekken 8, so you all will say 最高 from
最高
the bottom of your stomach.
Okay.
というわけで練習をしてみたいと思います。
はい。
皆さん準備はよろしいですか？
Psycho.
ちょっと小さいかもしれない。
準備はよろしい
I think
で
I
す
was
か？
too fast.
Are you ready?
Psycho.
ありがとうございます。じゃあちょっとやってみますね。
はい。
はい、いきます。格ゲー
Psycho.
エボジャパン
Psycho.
鉄拳
Psycho.
ありがとうございます。
はい
でもね、
ま
もう
ね
今のはまだ練習
そうそうそうそうそう
ですもんね。
今のはまだ練習ウォームアップの練習
Tekken 8 over? Nah, Tekken 8 just started. We were watching day 2 of Tekken 8. This is day 3. This is live. What you're seeing right now is
出
live.
ますよね。
Your volume needs to be 500 times more ということで that was just
What?
a
They
practice.
tell me to get louder? Don't tell me what to do. I'm a Tekken fan. I'm about to start getting angry.
ちゃんとエネルギーを出していただかないと
Very
選
lucky.
手の皆さん本領発揮できないですから
そうですよ。
そうです
応援って
本当に
本
Don't
当
they
に
know who they're
力に
talking
なるんです
to?
から、皆さんお腹から声たくさん出していきましょう。
そうです All the players need your support and cheering them So 本番を
はい
Let's do it for the real time
はい
お願いします
備えのためにいきますよ格ゲー
Psycho.
エボジャパ
Psycho.
鉄拳
Psycho. Look at how empty it is. Holy
いい
smokes.
感じですね
はい
いい感じですね
8。も
まあ
う選手の皆さんにもたくさん
That
届いた
crowd
と
is
思いますの
empty.
そうです
は
I'm
い
sure the players will receive your energy そして本ちゃんはねあと5万倍
What is Psycho? Are they having us do
はい
like
よろしくお願いいたし
ン
ます
はいお願いします
rituals?
さあ、ありがとうございました。EVO Japan 2025 presented by
I'm starting to
Left
feel a little
The
bit
first title of the
woozy.
championship
I don't
tournament
feel so
is
good, Mr.
Tekken
Stark.
8本日最初の決勝トーナメントはもちろん鉄拳8です。EVO Japan 2025は鉄拳ワールドツアー2025の開幕戦となります。まずは鉄拳ワールドツアー2025のトレーラーをご覧ください。EVO Japan 2025 will kick off Tekken World Tour 2025, which we will show you the trailer for
Huh?
right now.
Oh, I think they're showing a TWT trailer, right? Because obviously this guy wouldn't be announcing the where's Harada? Where's Harada? Get Harada on stage. They got this guy showing trailers. Where's Harada? They showed this trailer a couple of days ago. I don't know if you guys ever seen it before. Cycle. Hey, bro. Man. Hey. Okay, so I don't know if they're going to do a character reveal or not. But if they do a character reveal, if we are lucky, everyone comment, what character are you expecting? What character are you expecting? I don't know. We gotta see, bro. Hey, what's up, JAJ504? How's it going, bro? Man. Who is it? History is about to change. History is about to change. Or I guess the future. Bob the Builder?
それではトップ8によるファイナルズの前に本日は鉄拳プロジェクトより原田勝弘さんとマイケル・ムレイさんにお越しいただいております。Here is Mr. Katsuhiro Harada and Mr. Michael Murray from Tekken Project. 原田さん、マイケルさん、よろしくお願いします。
Hold on now. The aura, even when the game is terrible, the aura.
こんにちは。アメリカとかの皆さんはこんばんはかな。はい。
Hello everyone. Good evening to those in the US, I suppose.
はい。ですね。今日は珍しくちょっとちゃんと伝えなきゃいけないことが多いので、珍しく台本を読みます。
So, Harada has a lot to talk about today, so he has his memo. So please allow him to reference them.
Ooh.
はい。
Do I need to take notes?
皆さん、鉄拳8、ご存知のようにシーズン2迎えまして、そしてこれもご存知の通り、シーズン2ですね、ちょっとあまりにもドラスティックにいろいろ変えた結果、結構特に競技を重視されている方々の間で非常に不評だったということは分かってます。で、いくつかパッチはもう当たって、だいぶ改善はしてきているんですけども、これからさらにどうするのかっていうところを今日は少し話したいと思います。
And as you know, season 2 dropped recently. We realized there were a lot of drastic changes. Many things, especially the competitive scene, was not all that enthusiastic about. So we completely understand this. We have been making some changes so far, and we will continue to do so. So we hope to talk a little bit about that today.
はい。で、実はですね、早速来週、バランス調整とあとランキングマッチの、チューニングロジックの見直し、が入ったものが、配布されることになっています。
Exactly.
And so
Apology tour
soon is the next balance update, and also some changes to the matchmaking logic, and we'll be talking about that a bit.
はい。このバトルバランスのチューニングと、さっき言ったランキングマッチの調整に関しては別にその来週1回で終わりっていう意味ではなくて、ここからコンスタントにさらに皆さんのフィードバック見ながら、調整していきますので、見守っていただけるとありがたいかなと。
And obviously, these kind of updates to the balance, not just the balance, but also the rank match, isn't just a one and done kind of thing. Obviously, we will be monitoring the situation and continue to make adjustments when needed.
で、たった今ですね、そのチューニングの今後の方針であったりとか、そのランキングマッチのロジックの、方針含めて、今ネットにちょうど、公式サイトアップされたので、皆さんチェックいただければと思います。
And so, regarding the overall direction of this time, the balance patch, as well as the changes to matchmaking, what's the thinking behind that, the overall direction? These 2 points are covered in a release that we just uploaded online, so you can check that out today.
で、
Well, huh?
パッチノートに関してはですね、さっき言ったのは、まあ、本当にサマリーだけですよね、方針だけなんで、パッチノートに関しては、細かい調整のね、具体的な数値とかが入ったものは5月13日の朝、これいつも通りですね、パッチが当たる朝、つまりパッチが13日ということなんですけど、パッチが当たるその日の朝の、5月13日にアップロードされますので、それもチェックしてください。
We realize you're wondering about the patch notes, and they will be released the day of the patch, May 13th, JST. So that morning we will have the fine details, all of the plus minus frames and the small details about the changes for this patch will be available at that time.
はい、で、もちろんさっきも冒頭に言ったように、その後もですね、そのランキングマッチのロジック、チューニング含めてさらに皆さんのフィードバック見ながら調整していきます。実はもう来週当たるパッチよりさらに先の作業ももちろん、どんどん進めてますので、今後も期待していてください。
And so after the patch is released next week, we'll be monitoring the situation. Obviously, we already have, as we've mentioned previously, we are working on other patches as well. And so as we monitor the situation, we'll make adjustments accordingly where necessary.
はい、
I have the patch
かなり
notes.
なんでしょうね
I'll
ちょっ
talk
と
about them
競
in a
技
second.
心向けの話が、多くなっては、しまったんですけど、一応今日そのチューニングとか、
have the patch
調整ね、含めたもの以外の部分ですね。皆さんコンテンツももちろん楽しみにしてくださっている方も多いと思うので、その映像も、持ってきました。
And so we realized that the topics we're currently talking about is mainly geared towards the competitive scene. And we realize that there are many fans out there who are looking forward to new content. So we brought a little something for you all as well.
Uh-oh.
調整の話がもっと盛り上がるかなと思ったら意外とコンテンツの方が拍手が起きるっていうやっぱみんなコンテンツの方がいいのかな。
Harada thought everyone would be happy to hear about the balance changes, but it seems like everyone's waiting for content, right?
はい、じゃあもちろんこの後映像が流れて
How many patches is it gonna take? I don't know.
なので
They broke the game in one update. They
シ
can
ー
fix
ズ
it
ン
in
2
one
の荒波の
update.
中でも、結構頑張ってきてくれた選手が、かなりレベルの高い戦いを見せていただけると思うので皆さんそちらの応援の方もよろしくお願いします。
So we have some short footage to show you about the new content, but there's some exciting matches for the top 8 coming up. We're very grateful for the competitors who, in the current circumstances, have all done their best in preparation for today.
All right, here we go.
And we hope that you'll give them your biggest applause.
はい、というわけで、じゃあこの後ちょっと映像流れますので映像を見てトップ8を楽
We're
し
gonna
ん
look
で
at
く
the
ださい。
patch
あり
notes
がと
in
う
a
ございま
second.
した。
So please check out the footage, and then let's look forward to top 8 after that.
All right.
Thank you all.
All right. Trailer. Okay. Trailer. Who is it? Who's the character going to be? Bruce, Lei, or Bob? Come on. Come on. What is this? The TW. Oh, wait.
I'm going to make you
Season 2 excitement continues. Okay. Oh, this is the update about the patch. Ghost. Oh, okay. I was wondering when they were going to put this in the game, and I guess they're doing it now. Okay. What's this? Oh, these are ghost fights. It's free. See how it says free at the bottom left?
run out.
Paid DLC. Kurimitsu? That's Kurimitsu's attire. What is... Huh? Nah. Karate Kid across... What is that? Ah, it's in-game ads. That's what that is. It's an in-game ad. Pay Tekken shop. Oh, those are Tekken 7. Oh, these are Tekken 7 skins. They're adding a lot of Tekken 7 skins. Oh, this is free. There's a lot of stuff in this. Oh, the stage. Oh, wait. This looks like Geometric Plane but reskinned. Oh, I don't know about that. Geometric Plane but reskinned. Oh, Oh, it's a floor break. I love it. Never mind. Fire. Wait, is this like Tekken Tag Tournament 2 where different parts of the floor break? It is. Oh, it's like Tekken Tag Tournament 2. That's crazy. Pac-Man hit effects. That's free, by the way. Free Pac-Man shirt. Okay, that stage might be fire, bro. That stage might be fire. Fight past round 6. Oh, the Tekken ball. That's dope. The Alyssa headpiece. All right, this is kind of, they're kind of cooking. They're kind of cooking. Now, where's the character? Give it to us straight. Where's the character? Who's the character going to be? That stage is fire. Wait. Hold on. No character? No character? No character? Oh, the fight pass. I was waiting for the fight pass. I told you guys, no fight pass. Now we have it. Uh-oh. Here it is, the character. All right. Come on. Oh, Fahkumram. Oh, my God. Fahkumram. That's crazy. Fahkumram. How do you guys feel about Fahkumram? Fahkumram? We knew it, bro. We knew it was Fahkumram. We knew it.
Tekken 8, the finals.
Fahkumram. I mean, he was all over the files, bro. He was all over the files of this game. He was all over the files. What is this trailer they're showing? I'm assuming this is not a gameplay trailer, right? Yeah, this is something else. Fahkumram, he was all over the files of the game, bro. So now you have to wonder, since they showed Fahkumram, you now have to wonder, Marduk. Fahkumram and Marduk both leaked with Lydia. That's insane, bro. This is crazy. Ain't no way. 1 out of 10. Hey, 1 out of 10. How excited are you? Hey, that stage was fire.
Here are your top 8 finalists.
Hey, that's kind of crazy. They really gave us Fahkumram? Fahkumram is crazy. But, I mean, what people said are true, you know? Everyone kept talking about how his trailer for Tekken 8 or for Tekken 7 is the most viewed trailer in Tekken history. And, I mean, I guess they're trying to get that magic back, you know? They're trying to recover the magic. I could imagine the online discussion around Fahkumram is going to be crazy. You know what's crazy about Fahkumram? I was right. There were so many there were so many people who was like, Moonsault was wrong. Moonsault was wrong. Turned out I was so right, bro. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Cause I don't know. That's crazy. Hey, hey. All right, look, I'm gonna go ahead and end this poll. We gonna end that poll, and then let's do a new poll. Are you hype for
Shadow 20-0.
Fahkumram? Uh-oh, what was that? That's crazy, bro. Selling us season 2, selling us Tekken 7 DLC all over again. That's crazy. Wrong chew. I don't know, bro. I knew it. As soon as I saw that little stupid thing fly from the sky, bro, I knew it. I wonder what his story is. Remember when I was just saying that I wonder what his story is going to be because I wonder what his story is going to be because it was interesting in Tekken 7 and I was wondering who was using him as a prisoner and like I don't know. We'll have to see.
エボジャパン2025プレゼンテッドバイレーバテック
They really put another in-game ad.
よろしくお願いいたします。さあそして解説にはハメコさんをお迎えしてお送りいたします。よろしくお願いします。ハメコでございます。よろしくお願いします。お願いします。さあというわけでいよいよエボジャパンも最終日、この鉄拳部門はまあ1000人近くのエントリーがあった中でついにトップ8決勝ですね。
そうですね。まあ今回で言うとやはり韓国で強しということで、トップ8中6名が、韓国のプレイヤーとなりました。
Okay.
まあそんな中でも、日本のピンヤとアメリカのシャドウ。
Did they put a release date on that trailer?
そうですね。
No, right?
ということで、まあその顔ぶれはもう文句なしの強豪揃いかなというふうに思います。
キャラクターもまあばらけましたね。
そうですね。本当にキャラクターはかなりばらけている。まあでも鉄拳8シーズン2、昨日と一昨日とまあ初日とデー2見てた中でキャラクターは道中でもかなりばらけてたのかなと。
Let's look at the patch notes because they released patch notes. So we're going to try to look at these patch notes before these tournament matches really get started. And let's understand what they're doing about the game itself. And then we want to try to quickly get back to these matches. So I'm going to record this for a video so you guys do the whole I was here and whatnot, right? Make sure you speak. Okay. So the developers went on stage at EVO and they showed off the game, but also they have the patch. This is update version 2.01 and it's coming Tuesday, May 13th. That's Japanese time. So if you're ahead, or I think it's behind, maybe it will be the day before. But they also have patch notes as well, which is here. So it says balance adjustment policy for version 2.01. So I'm going to click on this. This is my first time clicking on any of this. So I'm going to click on this one. And what is this one? Because there's two links here. They were talking about all the rank changes that they were planning. And is it so much to where they're separating it on two websites? I've never seen this before. So we'll look at the rank one first. It says ranked match adjustments. Ranked match issues identified in Tekken 8 Season 2 following a rank reset and significant rank point adjustments implemented in Tekken 8 Season 2. We have identified the following issues. Okay. 1. Matching issues. Due to the rank reset, the rank of sub-characters other than main characters have significantly decreased, leading to an imbalance in rank distribution. The current matching logic prioritizes matches with opponents similar rank ranges, causing longer match times, especially in high ranks, right? As a result, high-ranked players are often forced to play sub-characters, leading to matches with significant skill gaps, right? Rank point fluctuate issues. Due to stricter point fluctuations based on rank differences and a change in rank promotion bonus to one-time occurrence, situations as a match right after promotion becoming a demotion are occurring. Even when a match with a similarly skilled opponent, a rank match difference caused by a recent promotion can result in a low point gain for the promotion of players and significant loss for losses, increasing the risk of rematch. So This is something that I'm not even aware of because I haven't played an ounce of rank of season 2, but it is good that the people who are there are getting these problems fixed. As a result, we've recognized that it becomes more difficult to rank up in comparison to season 1. To address this issue, we will implement the following adjustments. Okay. 4 points. 1, mitigating point loss defeats. So you will lose less points. So the amount of points lost will be reduced from rank or from Vanquisher to Battle Ruler. Wow, let's talk about inflating that players back to blue. These are all the people who were in blue ranks, and then the rank reset put them out of blue ranks, and now they can't get back. So the developers are changing the game to make them get back to blue ranks. Adjustments to battle point fluctuations based on rank differences. For ranks below Tekken God, to gain points for defeating a lower rank opponent will be increased. Okay. Under the same conditions, the point for lost defeat will be decreased. Okay. Preventing immediate demotion after promotion. For ranks below Tekken God, a new feature will be implemented that prevents demotions in the first match immediately after promotion. Yeah, see, that's so weird. This is something that I highlighted in season 1, where like you play a ranked match and then you get promoted and then you lose 2 times and you're immediately about to get demoted. I guess in season 2, that was happening even more frequently, where you were getting demoted after 1 match, and no other ranked game does that, you know? And they need to hurry up and fix that because we're a year plus and that problem still is lingering and getting worse. So hopefully this fix is a real fix. Expansion for win streak bonus. The range ranks eligible for win streak bonus will be expanded from Tenryu to Kenshin. For ranks Kenshin and below, players can gain points achieving 3 win hires. Okay, right? So that's good. Now let's look at the actual balance adjustment policy. Balance adjustment policy for version 2.01. Additional adjustments have been made to address the game's attack heavy balance, alongside previously implemented fixes for issues that could be addressed quickly. This update also begins to tackle long-term issues such as reducing air combo damage and reworking heat burst performance, which are raised frequently by players, and reducing time to evaluate. Give me 1 second. I have to do something on my second monitor. Okay. 1, gradual adjustments of moves with excessive return. So this is moves that has a greater reward than risk. Adjustments of moves with return to disproportionately high risk, reevaluate the risk. Okay. These adjustments is the goal to achieve more balance playing field across all characters and roster and environment with a diverse strategy can thrive. Additionally, moves not targeted in this update will continue to be reviewed based on player trends. Okay. Reduce aerial combo damage. This is something people talked about a lot. In consideration of current trend, increasing overall combo damage, adjustments have been made to damage moves that contribute significantly to particularly powerful aerial combos across all characters. These changes intended to increase the opportunity for offense, defense, and technical exchanges, while also addressing sorry about the cough. The excessive disparity in damage potential between characters. Aerial combos will continue to be closely monitored, and if instances excessive damage are identified, additional measures will be considered as appropriate. Okay, so I don't think I'll go into details on all of these because reading the bold kind of gives you an understanding of what it means. Adjustments to the heat performance. Heat burst against lateral movement have been reduced. So they nerfed the tracking on heat bursts, right? That's what that says. Thereby rewarding defense, so you can move now. Reduction of chip damage from heat smash. Given that the increased minimum health has already lessened the impact of chip damage overall, the update limits heat smash, reducing the chip damage output. So nerfing chip damage on heat smash. Rather than implementing a broad reversion of chip at this stage, we have opted for a targeted response. That's good, because if you think about what they did to Devil Jin, where Devil Jin had an issue and then they targeted the whole game, instead of targeting Devil Jin, that created problems. So the fact that they're doing the opposite this time shows that they learned. Maybe this is that new development team that they were talking about. Okay. Future adjustments. The next update is scheduled to be released in June 3rd. This update will include adjustments for certain character-specific moves that consume remaining heat timer duration, as well as balance improvements through the targeted character tweaks, building on the outcome of previous current updates. We will continue our efforts to okay. So this is all that they said, and this is one of those pre-patch notes because what I also am remembering now is how they said on stage that the actual patch notes will drop the day of the update. So this is more so them saying what the direction for this update will be and the things that will be targeted. But when the actual patch notes drop, I will make a follow-up video, and then we'll look at the individual moves that they're attacking, because like they said, they are attacking the individual moves and not the whole entire character, right? So or game. So it will be a character by character thing, right? But this is the patch notes. Yeah. Okay, that was a video. I see you guys in the chat saying that you want the patch notes. Do you guys want these patch notes? It's not actual patch notes like you would think, but if you guys want it, I'll put it. Yeah. So unpause this now, listen to this, and the matches haven't started yet. Boom, we're on time. We looked at the patch notes, we reacted to the characters, and we're on time for the actual matches themselves. Now what I need to do, before the matches get started, bro, I really be like a one-man army. I'd be reacting to stuff. I can't talk and type this at the same time.
そしてやはり一つでも順位を上げることがこのエボジャパン、ひいてはマスタープラス大会重要ですよね。
That was a crazy reveal. Are you guys excited for that? That was a crazy reveal. See, if this update is good, bro, we may be in business. If the update is good, we may be able to really have fun with this game again. But we just have to see, you know? We have to see what this game is cooking up. You know?
YouTube channel has donated $4.99 and says BTW not based on player color, I guess, because Fa only has blue shorts. YouTube channel has donated $4.99 and says BTW not based on player color, I guess, because Fa only has blue shorts.
Yeah, so that's a very important point, and that's something we're going to have to consider now when we talk about characters going forward, right? When we talk about characters going forward, we can no longer just look at the character's signature color, and we now have to take into consideration what they're wearing on their outfit. But even with that being the case, bro, I still think Fahkumram's it. Like, if they go out on EVO Vegas stage, because this may get some pushback, right? Fahkumram may 100% get some pushback, but if they go out there on EVO and they show something like a not Armor King, they are fried. They are fried, right? So, you know, they are fried if they do that. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. We're going to be analyzing this in future streams. Cuz you know, while things are going on, you can't properly digest it all, but man. See, already, Speed Kicks is laughing at them. Speed Kicks is on Twitter laughing at the Fahkumram. They're laughing at Fahkumram. VDX is laughing at them too. Oh yeah, see, we're gonna have to make a video about this, bro. We're gonna have to make a video about the backlash to Fahkumram because he is most certainly getting it. This is crazy, bro. Ain't no way. VDX said Tekken trying to outdo multiverses. Tekken is trying to outdo multiverses? Man. They're trying to outdo multiverses, huh?
パワークラッシュ受け止められる攻撃を使ってそこにマンジャがね下段を合わせていたんですがでも通ったと
そしてでもさらにやめないという感じですよねこれ。
これがまあこのバリアを発する技が
This is gonna be interesting.
ガンマチャージを持っているときは隙がなくなるということで非常に強力になりました。
バリアの色でね赤いバリアが発生しています。
そしてモイルは今ガンマチャージを保有していますがそこにマンジャのヒートスマッシュから
Who's playing on screen? Milo and Manja? Okay. This is crazy, bro. There ain't no way they just did this. They really just threw a Fahkumram at us. Ain't no way. Ooh wee. Ooh wee. All the stuff we found in the files for Fahkumram. I guess it paid off. It paid off, bro. Wow. I've been trying to envision what Fahkumram would look like in this game, and I guess it's we'll get the reality, you know. I hope they do him justice, man. I hope they do him justice. I hope. I do like the stage, not gonna lie. The stage was really cool. It's crazy that it was a reskin of Geometric Plane. It's a reskin of Geometric Plane. I mean, I like Geometric Plane. I like it. But the fact that they're selling us the same thing twice, regardless of it being cool or not cool, is kind of crazy. Selling Geometric Plane twice with a reskin, I don't know. Just visually looking at it, it's kind of like, I don't know. But I guess we'll be able to really find out when we play it. When we play Geometric Plane, see, now I'm calling it Geometric Plane. When we play Geometric Plane and we see how they tweaked it and changed it in comparison to 7, we'll be able to really decide whether or not it's a true, like, reskin, you know? But as it stands, you know? As it stands, it's looking really dicey, bro. I don't know. I can imagine someone who dooms for content being upset about this update. Not me. Not me, obviously. I'm not gonna. But if someone was out there and they doomed for content, I can imagine. What is this on screen? Someone's cheating. Ain't no way. Man. What's going on with Tekken? This is the update that you really got to think about. Because it's like Fahkumram, reselling DLC, and then they put Geometric Plane in the game, but it's a reskin. Is it like the real underlining importance is the is the fact that they make the balancing good, right? We're discussing this as if the balancing is going to be good, with the expectations that the balancing is good, right? Because we kind of already talked about that. We talked it to death. So now we're trying to figure out whether or not what they're doing right now is it, you know? We'll see. We'll see, bro.
はマンジャ側も上段を警戒した方がいいという感じですね。
まあチャージガンマチャージがあるときはやっぱ攻めはもう圧倒的に強くなってきてますね。中段も上段も両方強力なんで。
I don't know, bro.
だからやっぱそういう攻めに対して例えば昨日、まあ、チクリンは今回、昨年優勝者のねチクリンは惜しくもこのモエルに負けて9位という結果でストップしてしまったんですけど、まあ、このジャックに対してやっぱり
That's crazy. Twitter is already tearing them to shreds.
ローはやっぱりそういう対策を取るのはなかなか難しい。まあ静寂に読み合う方が多分。
Twitter's tearing them to shreds, bro. I wonder if I wonder how this will pan out. You know why I say I wonder? Because it's not really like I already don't care. You know, like I'm not buying whoever it was. I would have bought Bruce, but I kind of don't care about like buying anything. So the way that I look at it is like, how upset are you guys going to be? Okay, good question right here. For those of you guys who purchased, for those of you guys who uninstalled Season 2, how inclined are you to reinstall the game after what you've seen? I think that's a good question. How many of you guys are at 40%? It's almost. I'm at 40%. How many of you guys are at 40%? I'll be online in a short time. Don't worry.
上段派生果敢に打っていくかヒートスマッシュ打ち返しさあこれでマンジャがリーチ
Man,
どうするモイル
I'm trying to do a lot of stuff in the background right now. My fault. Street Fighter 6 and MK1 have a better DLC. You think so? You think Mortal Kombat 1?
マンジャの対応が見事相打ちもう一回相打ちそうですね先に行くのはモエルですが届かないヒートスマッシュ削りでレイジ一歩手前投げが抜けている投げ届いていませんがそうですねギミックが当たればハマーから下に行くマンジャ無視しているスライディング入れ替わった
Mortal Kombat, huh?
KO コンボも完璧モエルを破りましたマンジャ
I'd rather play Nintendo 64 faithfully than play Tekken 8. Tekken 8 under 8%. Now, so what the developers are gambling on, right, with Fahkumram, they're gambling on Fahkumram. They're gambling on Fahkumram high trailer count of season of Tekken 7, right? So we will see if he can recapture the magic, because no character was able to. No character that was in Tekken 7's DLC so far was able to be successful. Leroy, highly used, highly anticipated. Tekken 8 to failure. Same thing with Lydia. I mean, so we'll see. Will the gamble pay off? Because they're gambling. They're gambling with this. They are gambling. They brought back Fahkumram. The DLC files were true. Do you know what the real question is? Does that mean Marduk is coming? That's the real question, bro. Fahkumram and Marduk leaked together. Does Marduk have purple on his clothes? Does Marduk? His gloves are purple. Marduk's gloves are purple. Huh? Isn't Marduk's gloves purple? Marduk has purple on his gloves. Marduk's gloves are purple.
ちゃ仕上げてるよねっていう印象があるんですよね。
そう初期はやっぱ鉄拳8っていう
Hey, bro. I don't know about. I don't know. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
やっぱりそのうまくそう自分のプレイスタイルを鉄拳8に順応させたかなっていう印象があります。はい。
昨日も試合配信台に移っていた時はどれも非常に安定した試合運びをしておりました。
キャラクターは、ムルゴールドはもともとねフェンなんかも使ってたんですけど、ここ最近はもう本当クラウド世界最強のクラウディを使い
と言っていいですよね。
そして2位は、ここ最近はずっとブライアンで、はい。かなりこう今
Hey, this is crazy.
スティーブとかそういろんなキャラ使えるプレイヤーですから起用してもいいのかなと思うんですけど、ブライアンを連動をどんどん上げてきているっていうそんな印象ですね。
限りではほとんどもうブライアン一本という形です。はい。
Someone tweeted on Twitter, RP. Hey, people are reacting. We're gonna have some fun with this. We're gonna have some fun with these tweets. With these tweets. We're gonna have some fun with these tweets.
っていうプレーやはりそのディフェンシブで相手の動きを見てから対応していくリスクを本当に嫌ったプレーが持ち味なんですが、ムルゴールドはやはり若手ということで、非常にそのフィジカルの高い速い鉄拳ですよね。攻め込みながら相手のこの対応を見て、すぐさま返していくっていう。
Uh-oh, I don't know what to say about this.
展開というかこのね読み合いのスピードがめちゃくちゃムルゴールドは速いですよね。こういったその押し付けに対して高速度の押し付けに対して2位が対応できるのかっていうところが。
So Fahkumram has top 5 usage. I need to type this out. Fahkumram was the 5th Fahkumram 5th. He was the 5th most played character in T7. He highest viewed trailer for Tekken 7.
あとはその肩で突進するレクイエムという非常に強力な中段攻撃があったんですが、これが横方向に弱くなったんで、横移動で回避されやすくなりましたよね。なので中間距離、遠距離の制圧力が下がっている。ただ怖い
I don't know.
ですし、あとはこの強化状態であるスネークアイ獲得時の新技がどれも強いので、爆発力は健在。そしてこのヒート状態であればそのスネークアイが常に
This is going to be an interesting conversation. Why Fahkumram getting hurt? Knee's going to absolutely sweep. Yeah. This is crazy, bro. Knee versus Mogo. This is an important match. I think whoever wins this match wins the tournament. Agree? Whoever wins this wins the tournament.
クラウディオはこのキャラクター突進力がある上中段が強いキャラですよね。下段攻撃はちょっと打ちづらいんですけれども、そしてあとこのキャラクターも特定技を当てるとスターバースト強化状態になって、そこから繰り出せる技は非常に強力です。
強化された 8RP も使っていく 9RP。
そこからしゃがみ帰着できるようになって、有利になったんで、フルスマがほとんど動けない連携になってます。
攻めるのはムルゴールドだが2位が手を出していない。対応を見ているのか。左アッパーから下段ルクスリア削っていく。そ
してブルーム
非常に未だに強力ですね。下削ってヒートに行くのは2位。休め使っている。当たっていればコンボで KO だった。ここは
ネオインシレーター
がある。チョッピングかなり2位が落ち着いているように見える。どっしりしてますね。
やっぱりとにかくその下段はある程度捨てつつ、危険な上中段食らわないように立ち回ってるか。
フォアクラしかし確定右横移動から決めています。トルネードさせて 運び能力は未だ健在のブライアン。
しかも壁コンボも強烈。おむずい。
高いダメージを狙いましたね。
There ain't no way they did that.
ネオマーダーストライク。
マーダーストライク。
はい。
超強
め
烈
ちゃくちゃですね。ガードで大きく有利。
あ、これはどうだ。
あ、空振りしてる。
空振り。ヒートバーストが勝ちました。
ついてましたね今のは。
So far, this round is 1-1, or the game is 1-1. Mogo's been using that charge up unblockable to body everyone in this whole tournament. Why would they give Claudio a move like this?
これはガードしてロッキー一発
使ってきました。
拾ってる。だからヒートがないが
回復の体力を結構回復できるんで、2位としては体力をね余裕ができました。
さあ挑発は重ねにいかない。ローキックで着実に切っていく。まだそれかそしてこれで強化状態は止まったがライトニングヘッディ。
1ショット
どうだ。
レイジャー当たるよ。
ハイキックは警戒。2位が警戒してる。ローキック。
まあこれボッタチでいけそうですね。
わあ残り1
暴れる。
秒。それはもう残り1秒は技打ってくるに決まってるので、レイジャーツでも OK のトゥースマッシュ。
もう今なんか左横レイジャーツみたいな相当コネと手じゃないと勝てなかったですね。
これで2位が横綱鉄拳リーチです。1試合目これは無視している。横移動対策もできるんですけど、はい、3発目の発動が2位なんで。
そうなんですよね。いつでも放てるホールド技なんで横移動対策ちょっと食らっちゃうっていう駆け引きになってますね。
これはガードしてる。ブルゴールドはもう2位がリスク決まってるから下段ガードしないでしょうと下段打ちまくってるんですけど、いよいよ
Shadow dropped Claudio. He did.
クロスクレーム
潜ってる。
ブライアンのジャバー打点高いんで潜られやすいですからね。
でトルネードしてずれてるけど新技
一撃。
はい。
集団が熱いです。
Why did he drop him? Did you see?
結構面白い新技が追加されて。
Or did he say?
スターファーストに行きやすくなったのが大きいですよね。
これ投げ通ったら大きいですよ。入れ替わってブルゴールドは体力差を広げたいが、ストレート入れ替わりうまい。
右横しゃがみ
マジガード。
これもねいろんな技に対して対応できるように左手で守っている。
はい。レバー操作テクニック。
ただ側面
ガードしてる。
ましたねブルゴールド。
ライトニング3発目まで。そして
歩き方うまい。
ローキックヒートスマッシュいってハチェットに行く。
Hey, bro, it really might be the next character really might be Marduk, or might be it might be Marduk.
ちょっと待って。
でかすぎる。終わる。いや壁が
助かった。まだある。
あと1撃。下行ってどうなんの。
3発抜ける。
抜けてるがキャノンストレート2発目。2発目が引っかかった。ブルゴールド命からがらの1本。
ギリギリ。
いや拮抗しています。さすがの両者。
お互い側面壁やられてコンボがちょっとつながらないみたいなシーンがあったんですけども、置き攻めをうまく展開させてブルゴールドがダメージを稼ぎました。そして今回ルールでこのコーチングがねされてますので、誰か一人申請すれば試合間負けた側が時間を取ってアドバイスを仰ぐことができる。
This is something else.
チームメイトインフェスト。
I'm doing so much researching right now, bro.
この BGM が聞こえてるということは、サンクタムギミックのあるステージです。
この各キャラの今背中にあるような、今だと画面奥側にある、ちょっと脆そうなこの岩が積んであるところが割れるという感じですね。はい。割れると
This is crazy. Looking back at all of this, bro, is insane.
全体的な広さとしてはどこもそんなに最終ステージだけ。
See, this is the thing, bro. Marduk was credited. Fahkumram was credited.
お互い浮かないですね。守りが硬い。コンボ指導技を警戒しています。
Hold on, I gotta tweet this.
読み合っていった。今のもうそのためをねガードしちゃうと、サイレントめガードしちゃうとねガード崩されて
ですね。
追撃されちゃうんで、
2位もリスク承知で横移動していったと。イラを潰している。これ最大ルートだったらどこまで減るか。
レイジですよ。
ですね。
はいはいはいはいはい。
で残ってダブル B。正直もう一周回って正直に下段ですね。
その前に有利を取れるチョッピングエルボー、あれもレイジアーツ打たれても貫通できる体力だったんで、そこを見てから技ですね。
状況と体力両方見えています。しかしこう見てみると手数の制圧率はちょっとブルゴールドの方が上回ってるように見えますね。
なので今2位もね手数で返すようになりましたよね。はい。
守ってるだけだとちょっと守りきれない。ガードしている。そしてしゃがみもね。これどうだ。なるほど黒字ですね。2位はお互いヒット一触即発。ネオインシンレーター
置き攻め中段。
もう当たったら KO の2ブレイクですね。
当たったら終わりですね。ジャブを潜ってる。
だが待たされない。ここでさっきもあったこの状況。残り1ミリガードしている。
ボッシャがった。
このいわゆるローハイですよね。二発蹴り。これもなんかちょっと待ってから膝を打っていて、警戒心が非常にありますよね。さあここで2本取ったのは2位。 ラウンドは成功してるんですけど、まだ対応しきれたっていうには程遠いですよね。ブルゴールドもこのまま決めたい。キャノンストレート。壁に追い詰めてい
Hey,
る。
this is crazy, bro.
やはりしゃがみガードが多い。これがどう出るか。
増やしてきました。
そうなってくると横移動からクロスグレイブとかブルームーンとかが増えてくるかと思います。中段攻撃。
We should have seen it coming,
こ
bro.
れですね。これが増えるはず。ヒートに行く。
We should have seen it
ニーが
coming.
優勢。ジャブ。
スマッシュから攻めてって感じですね、これは。
そしてさばけない 2RK。やっとイラー。しかもお互い強化状態。どうだ。バーダーストライクを打ちたいのに
中段にあえていった。
あえてですね。
はい。
なんだったら先ほど2発目上段を出してたんで、今度は中段という形でしたが、2位は無視しています。付き合わない。
そうですね、あそこは、その上段が来るか、ディレイで中段を使う、一応ヒット確認を状況で確認しつつ打てるんですが、あえてムルゴールド打ってきました。
今の体力状況だと2発目中段が当たって置き攻め2分の1で KO でしたからね。
はい、そうですね、それを狙ったんですけれども、2位は、上段も無視して立ちガードで。
さあこれで決定戦です。プレッシャーをかけるのは2位。ムルゴールドが
ステージはアーバンスクエアということで、スタンダードギミックなしですね。
うわ、左に当たる。リードはムルゴールド。しかしまだ2位はヒートを持っています。そうですね、ここでヒートを出して、
むずい。下段から密着戦。
ヒートが枯れると。うまっ。お互いヒートがなくなって、しかしうわー、割り込む。
最大でも読み切ったか。
そうですね、見ていましたね。ヒートが終わったんですけど、ブライアンはスネークアイを保有しているので、
そうですね、
あの技1点読みの対応。
2発目最大で目ガードするとまた壁際で壁強になっちゃうっていう崩し技。
ハチェットガードしている。新反撃チェーン派生キャンストレート。ハチェット残ってる。いや徐々にやっぱり2位が対応しつつあるか。
メリハリいいですね、今のはね。攻めるタイミングでこのムルゴールドがこのスカイエンドノバーライトをですね対応していっているんですが、
効率重視に。
That's crazy.
ここまでやっぱりしゃがみ
Knee is focused.
でもう火力の高い中段行こうという局面に来ているということなんでしょうね。
セオリーですね。しかしこの RKLP が減っている。
2位がどんどん冷たくなってきてませんか。
冷た。
うまい。
これが対応の神2位です。壁コンボ
でゴアパラ倒しきり
パーフェクト勝利。ちょっとムルゴールドかなりきついぞ。どうする。
ムルゴールドの切り替えに対して2位がもう完全に分かっているっていう印象ですよね。こうなるとなんでまた下段を増やしている。
どんどんと読み合いが変わっています。しかしここはガード反撃、これ強力ですね。
タッチ12がねパワーアップしましたね。
スターバーストが獲得できる。だがクロスクレイブ当たらない。ヒートに行く。ここでダメージ取れないときついぞムルゴールド。ヒートがなくなってしまう。何を打つ。ヒートダッシュ通らない。鉄壁の守りだが3発目これ美味しい。
Fahkumram's gonna have like 3 blockables. You know Fahkumram's the character who invented the guard break, right? The first character to have a guard break was Fahkumram.
壁がビヨンです。ヒートスマッシュ重なっている。対応のに2位だ。ムルゴールドに逆転勝ち。
いやこれは2位の試合になりましたね。
2位が勝つ試合ってこうだよねという。
ムルゴールドがやっぱりあの手この手で攻めていく。リスクを承知で動いていたんですけれども、先回りして、全てしのいでマジレスしていくっていう、展開になりました。
いやすごい。もう1試合目の2位はすごい辛そうにしてたように見えましたけどね。さすがですね。ちゃんとなんかね、このやっぱりリスクを嫌う人って鉄拳は中段の方がリターンが大きいんで下段ガードってしたくないと思うんですけど、もう下段が多いと思ったらちゃんとしゃがみに切り替えて、
その中盤戦でしゃがみを増やしたのがやっぱりこのムルゴールドに対してとってかなりノイズ
ですね。
だからこそそのリスクなら反撃を受けるようなコンボ指導技をどんどん打っていく形になってしまった。その当たればね一気に体力半分と奪っていける飛び蹴りなんですけども、ただやっぱり打たされてましたよね。
そうですね。その反撃が結果ちょっとムルゴールドにペースをつけなかったそのリズムを作り出してしまった。
Gold play well.
特にやっぱクラウディオというキャラクターがその防御力が高い相手を崩すのが、数少ない弱点の一つではあると思うので、
下段がやっぱりあんまり強力ではない、その分上中段が強いっていう設計のキャラなので、特性ではあるんですけども、やっぱりその2位がその弱点の部分をしっかりついて
ですね、
立ち回っていったという感じでしょう。
さあそして2位もウィナーズファイナル進出 e スポーツワールドカップ確定ですし、ここまで来たら 実はこのエボジャパンってこの2018年が初回でその時の優勝者2位なんですよね。
ああ最初そうですね、
なので7年ぶりのこのエボジャパン制覇。
2度目の優勝に、
今までねエボジャパンを2回優勝してるのってアルスランシュしかいませんからね。さあでは現在
I don't know what to say.
変更があります、調整がありますので、リプレイの方をご覧ください。この1試合目はねやはりムルゴールドの方が気持ちよく技を打てていたという印象がありましたね。
あとこのステージも結構やっぱ狭めのステージだったんで、狭いステージであればやっぱり攻める方が
I think Nee's gonna win the whole tournament.
に連れて行って強烈な攻めを仕掛けられるということもあって
ですね。はい。
そこはちょっと効いたのかなと思ったんですが、ちょっと広くなったのもあるし、そのブルゴールドのやり口がどんどん2位の2位が分かっていったっていう感じでしたよね。
中下段の駆け引きがもう明確に2位のガードの方に確率がね傾いてたっていうところですよね。とにかく
なんか振り分けてはいるんだけれども、なんかうまくいかなかったというか、全部2位にこうしのがれてしまった。
なんか振り分けるに決まってるよねっていう感じでしたよね。2位にとってはこんだけガードしたんだから次は中段来るでしょ、中段ガードしたから次は下段来るでしょっていうこの駆け引きが非常に良かったですね。これが20年来の韓国の鉄拳神2位選手、さすがです。さすがと言わざるを得ないですね。
でもやっぱこの鉄拳8にしても、その守り気味にうまく戦えてるっていうのが2位のうまさですね。
まあ戦えるようになったって感じですね。ようやくアジャストできた、そんな印象があります。ただこの後はルーザーズの試合ですかね。見ていくと
負ければ終わりのルーザーズ。
まあここも韓国対決。最後の韓国勢2人が登場します。
まあそのランチはね、もうなんでしょう、鉄拳コミュニティ的にはもう本当に日韓両方のプレイヤーというか、まあ日本のプレイヤーといってももう差し支えないぐらい、
そうですね。はい。
本当にその日本で活動されている方なんですけども、
まあコミュニティとしてはやっぱりその海外大会、例えばエボとか、ラスベガスのエボとかに行くときってランチはやっぱ日本勢と一緒に行動しますからね。
まあチームもね日本のバレルですし、
はい。日本で。
Moon, are you happy with that Fahkumram spec? I am.
でかつまあこの鉄拳8シーズン2の話で言うと、
I'm excited for a different reason. I think there's going to be I think there's going to be a lot of like chaos. I think that you know, there will be people who are happy, but I think there's going to be a lot of people who are unhappy. You know what I want to see actually? I want to see if what they say is true. Fahkumram is one of the most played characters in Tekken 7. He had the highest views trailer, but will that okay, like where are all those players? All those people who said they love Fahkumram, they play Fahkumram. Now is your moment to get that Tekken 8, you know, player count on Steam from 5,000 to 7,000, right? If he was a top 5 most played character in Tekken 7, he should be able to do that no problem.
負ければ終わり。そしてこのウルさんがルーザーズにいるのが日本のピンヤがウルさんを破ったからなんですよね。
それも結構ポイントだ。ピンヤもね残ってますからルーザーズで。
なのでウルさんが勝ってその後ピンヤが勝つと、まあピンヤとウルさん再戦、まあウルさんのリベンジ戦になる。まあ世界戦の
ルーザーズセミファイナルですね。それが起こるとしたら。
そうかルーザーズセミファイナルですね。その先で起こる可能性がある。
I told you guys. Hey, what I said about Fahkumram, it turned out to be so true. I called it. Even though that conversation was a while ago and I forgot myself, but I said it. I said that the controversy around Fahkumram and Marduk scared the developers and they're going to delay Fahkumram to Season 2. That's what I said. When Fahkumram leaked and everyone first got upset, that's what I said. I said they're going to delay him. And they did. He was literally right alongside Lydia, Eddie, and Heihachi. He was right there. Now, what they also told us is that Heihachi was made in 2023. He was like they shifted to Heihachi, right? And I think Heihachi took Fahkumram's spot, and they delayed Fahkumram. We'll see though. We'll see if they put Marduk.
まあドラグノフってやっぱり近づくキャラなんで、そうなってくるとそのパンダのリーチと火力のある技と殴り合いになるんで、まあパンダがその火力
Marduk got purple gloves, bro. That's insane.
パンダはね、やはり新要素、面子、横移動 WP、これがね、非常に強力ですからね。やっぱドラゴンフの、手数とかウルさんの速い展開の中でどこでそういうちょっと横移動技ってフレームを使うんで、どこで打っていけるのかなっていうのはちょっと疑問かなとは思いますかね。
They really didn't change his design that much either, huh? They left Fahkumram's design pretty much the same. They put that little thing on his head, which is cool, but they didn't change him as much as I would have liked. But also, with a character being that popular, I mean, what I was saying about Armor King is like, would you? Those designs were so popular. You run a huge risk with overhauling them.
クロストチャージからヒート発動およびヒートダッシュでコンボにいけるっていう。そうですね。なんかトススラ昔使ってたその中段上段の強烈な蹴りからはダウンオイチヒートダッシュしてもダウンオイチのみになったんですけど、もっと速い技からなぜかコンボが入るようになって、
まあもちろん立ち途中なんでね制限はあるんですけど、
あれはものすごい強いですね。
そうですね。やっぱりなんかあれの使いどころが確定反撃でコンボに来て強いジャンがもちろん想像できるんですけど、実際にやってみるとそのしゃがみ状態からの暴れで使ってくるのがすごい強くて、
そうですね、暴れで使えますね。
発生が早いんで、
そのファジーでちょい横移動しゃがみみたいな守り方しつつ打ったりとか、本当にいろんなところで活用できる。そしてヒートを持っていればそんな強力な発生の速い技を、ノーリスクでむしろガードとして有利になるようにできるので、ヒート中の圧力はむしろ上がっててもおかしくないですね。可能性ありますよね。結構このパンダ対ドラゴンっていうところを考えたときに、パンダって、クマ X とか逆ワン2はじめ衝撃が上段の技が結構あったりするので、いきなりステップフロストチャージヒート発動とかヒートダッシュとかっていうのは全然ありなのかなと。潜り込んで打っていくってことはできるでしょう。思いますよね。ただちょっと機材転換中なのでもう少々お待ちください。間もなく準備ができるかと思います。 2試合ごとにもう機材を交換するという、そうですね、やり方を取っております。慎重ですよね、この運営が。
そして今回出てきてる面々を見てみると、もう鉄拳7とかではちょっと考えられないって言ってもいいぐらい1キャラ使いが残ってるんですよね。一つのキャラクターばっかりを使うっていう面々が、もちろん日本のピンアもね、レイブン1本。でシャドウはアメリカのシャドウはいろんなキャラクターを使いはするんですけど、多分ほとんどザフィーナ1本っていう。なんかね、話によると3キャラぐらいは出したらしいんですよね。クラウディオとかアンナとか、アンナも出したっていうね。ただやっぱりメインはザフィーナっていうところがありますよね。やっぱりそのヒートだったり要素も増えて。
Hey, if they put Marduk in season 2 over Armor King, that's insane.
やっぱりなんか連動対決結局なってるのが、だからやっぱり。結構このシーズン2で、キャラの、強さ、ティアリストみたいなのは様変わりしたと思うんですけど、でもなんか変えてる人が少ないのは、それが理由なのかなっていう。なるほど。下手に変えるよりは一応継続してやり込んだ方が、なんなら勝率は高いみたいな。そうですよね。それがこのエボジャパンに向けてっていうトップ選手たちはあったと思いますので、時間も足らないですからね。
Keep calm and wait for Virtual Fighter 6. Every time I look up at the chat, you guys are going crazy, bro. I'm over here like researching and doing so much right now, and then when I look into the chat, you guys are just, don't change, keep doing what you're doing.
めちゃくちゃ変わってるんで、やっぱりなんかもう。戦い方自体新キャラですからね。そうですね。になってますんで、そういったところの優位性もまた一つ出たエボジャパンだったのかなというふうに思います。これにはウィナーズ側に残ってるキャラクターたちは、ローはまだしもブライアンとか、クラウディオも実はそんなに本質は変わってないっていうか。そうですね。その
Man, Tekken 8 was a waste of money at least currently.
そんなに高くないキャラが実は今回残ってて。そこはちょっと面白いなと思いましたね。さあ現在準備中ということで、もうそろそろ試合をお届けできそうです。さあご覧ください。ランチ VS ウルさん。
That's crazy, bro. That leak came back to haunt us, huh? That leak of Fahkumram that we all forgot about and we written off came back to haunt us. The terror. I mean, I guess that's Fahkumram, right? He is a menace, and he is living up to, you know. Look at this new image they put out for Fahkumram. Look at this. That's the new image they got for Fahkumram.
まあレバーだったらやっぱりそこを後ろに入れないといけないんで、やっぱりどうしても物理的にね遅くなる時間がねかかるんで、はい。やっぱボタン離すだけでいけるっていうことで。That's
something.
本当に防御硬いプレイヤーですよね。下段攻撃もやっぱりランチは見えてるみたいな、そうですね。ものが非常に多いですから。なんかやっぱり今競技シーントッププロたちの話をすると、そのランチに通るか通らないかっていうところの焦点に下段の性能が語られることが多いですからね。特に日本では。はい、そうですね。
I called it with the roadmap, huh? I was like, where is the Season 2 roadmap? What's all in this roadmap? They take it forever to start this match, huh? What's in this roadmap? Oh, this roadmap goes all the way to summer. They don't say what's past summer. This is a half roadmap. They don't say fall and winter like they did with Season 1. This is a half roadmap. Tekken goes, Karate Kid, Panda Colors, Fight Pass, Stage, new classic costumes. I might buy that stage. Cyber Phantom Pack, Vigilante theme, Vigilante Tech Pack. それをまあキャンセル上でキャンセルしつついろいろやったりっていう感じで。This is crazy. 動きながら相手の反応というか、動きを伺うという感じでしょう。特にやっぱ昨日もあったんですけど、その動きをしているとステップからさっき話題に挙げた強化点のフロストチャージがいつでも出せるんで、これによるプレッシャーが跳ね上がってますよね。This is pretty crazy, bro. The drip pack, respectfully. Wait, what did you say? Those characters you listed to live up to their inspiration, Raven, does it, in my opinion. So, oh, you guys are arguing? I don't want no fake bad inspired blade, respectfully. You guys are arguing. 大規模大会はもう本当にeスポーツワールドカップが初と言っていい制覇だったんで、その勢いをエボジャパンにつなげられるか。ランチもまだね、エボジャパンは取っていませんから。しかしやっぱり注目度の高い大会という意味で言うと、I need some water. I wonder if the Fahkumram players are really, really happy. 言っちゃってもいいですからね、ランチは。ただここからはルーザーズ、もう負けたら終わりです。Hey, I'm about to do the funniest poll on the main channel right now.
YouTube channel has donated $4.99 and says Michael Murray fave is Fahkumram and Harada fave is Marduk.
Oh!
Maybe that's why. YouTube channel has donated $4.99 and says Michael Murray fave is Fahkumram and Harada fave is Marduk.
Hey, that's crazy. I didn't think about that at all. I didn't think about that at all. Bro is literally putting together. The next character might be. I'm back to saying the next character is Marduk. Season 1 all over again. You guys are going to see me make videos about why it's Marduk. Again. We're doing it again. That's crazy. 追撃で壁強になりですね。はい、死者が出ます。死者が出る。そうですね。もちろんね、コンボダメージの補正は入るんですけど、ただそれをもってしてもかなり火力が高くて、しかもなんか最近結構ランチのトレンドにしてるのが、自分が壁を追い詰めて招待かけにか中断打つやつでしょ。そうですね。まあ。そのあたりもね見れるかもしれないですよね。まあいわゆるその強烈なダブルアップをして相手を一気に倒してしまうと。一応中段のメガトンもねヒートダッシュ込めればリスクがないんで中段タックも
そもそもガードマイナス10になったんで、
そうですね。
むちゃくちゃ強化されてるんですよね、その集団の選択肢が。
Hey, that's crazy.
あればマイナス10の確定反撃って、平八とかだったら話は別なんで、ドラゴンだったら別に被害は大きくないですからね。
そうですね。
さあ機材調整、もう少々お待ちください。さあでは大変お待たせいたしました。
That's a good point you made. It's Joe over.
ランチ VS ウルさんです。お願いします。
What?
お願いします。
It's Joe over. That's crazy. Hey, y'all really upset like that? Hey, that's how you know I just be loving chaos. Cause I mean, it's not like my character's already here. Like, I would love to know how a Jin main feel. Is there one Jin or Kazuya main in the chat who can give a take on how they feel about Fahkumram? Like, I don't care. I'm a Yoshi main. Flash, poison breath, spin. You know what I mean?
ただこのヒート中に出せる熊風人権、浮かせ技強力ではあるので、
依然としてそうですね。まずは熊での登場のランチ。
That's crazy, bro.
これですね、これが熊風人権。
しかし TWT を制覇したのはこのコスチュームのランチュの熊です。ジャンプから前に出るのはウルさん。これ新要素ですね。左アッパーから横転がある。
左アッパーや逆ワンツーから、このローリングして、そこから強力な長谷技を出せるという風になりました。
ただキャラクターにはよるんですけど、これですねマイナス10。キャラクターにはよるんですけど、左アッパー横転を読んだときに、一手読みだったら結構大きなリスク与えられるんで、浮かせ技がかかったりね。
Echoes is also used. Echo is also used to main Marduk. Who's Echoes? Who's Echo? Hey, thanks for the donut, by the way. I don't know if I said thank you. I was too busy popping off about what you were saying, and I forgot to thank you. My fault, bro. Thank you.
面コを通しましたね。この横移動からしか出ない叩きつけるベア面コアタック。これがとにかく今作。
Feels good and hitting uninstalled button. Nah, that's crazy. I'm a king main. Ain't no one want to hear my thoughts. Enjoy Fahkumram morons. Dang, bro called us morons. What? Is that the person who liked Lei? Hey, bro, I feel your pain, bro. Look. Hey, Lei main, if this makes you feel any better, I would have much rather had Lei over Fahkumram. If that makes you feel any better, know that I'm just as disappointed as you on that front, right? Remember when Fahkumram was banned from tournaments? Now imagine him in the state of everything. Yeah, when Fahkumram was banned in Pakistani tournaments. Arslan tweeted Fahkumram is banned. You know Arslan got pulled out there. Arslan tweeted Fahkumram was banned and he was banned.
集団のホーミング技がモーションがそっくりで達成も一部でしか違わないんで、
無理ですよね。
はい、もう誰でも食らっちゃいます。
さあ1対2。ウルさんがちょっと制圧できているような気がする。
やっぱりこのアサルトですよね。前 RP ロシアンフックアサルトを使った制圧。
Fahkumram gonna be $5. You can pay $5 win. Osan's not playing Clive, huh? If anyone can defeat Rank Chu, it's his fellow Korean. They have a lot of experience against Rank Chu. The fact that there's this many Koreans in top 8, I mean, it was obvious, right? No Pakistanis, this is the outcome. No Pakistanis equals Korean dominance, right? But also, notice how they were saying, oh, NA is the worst region on the planet, right? EU could beat NA. If you look at who else is in the top 8, there's one American. One American. No EUs. That's insane, bro. They really delivered a Fahkumram.
ですね。ここはランチのメンバー来た。このステップ。左手の動きが速い。プレッシャーをかけています。だが見振りなんですよね。
I don't know if Rank Chu can stop Osan. I mean, Rank Chu is the TWT champion, though. He's a TWT champion. Why no Pakistans? Because they got disqualified. They got disqualified because there was a issue between Pakistan and India. There was a war basically broke out. India sent missiles into Pakistan. And as a result, Pakistan vowed to retaliate and they shut down their whole country, airports and all. And Arslan and Atif and all of the Pakistani guys could not get out, right? It was on lockdown. Now, there is a good resolution to that. The Trump administration was able to broker some kind of peace between Iran, or not Iran, India and Pakistan. So the quote-unquote war is over. It's over before it started. I don't know what the deal is, but I seen Arslan on Twitter celebrating. I mean, I can show you Arslan's tweet. I just put this on the screen for a brief moment. I don't want to block the gameplay, so get ready to pause if you want to pause and read this. Uh-oh. Right? Pause. 3, 2, 1. Okay, it's gone.
なるほど、今ベアメンコアタック構え大きく有利になるんで、背面まで回れていれば浮かせ技が確定して勝ちっていう判断をランチしたんですが、体が大きすぎて背面までいけませんでした。
カメラアングルもちょっとね、パンダが画面の奥だったんで、かなりぶつかった。さあこれでウルさんリーチですよ。ランチ追い込まれた TWT チャンピオン。さあ巻いてる。逆転しそうです。ここからどうする？反撃。またシュトレム。ヒート発動。下行ってどうなるんだ。もう一回。ジャブヒート行くしかない。ジャブ今おおペロヘブカウンター。望みは残されているのか。置き攻め拾ってるな。シールダッシュうま。どこまで減る。
強いですけど残らない。
レイライドウルさん納豆ランチを破りました。
Hey, this is crazy, bro.
これはお見事な。
That was a crazy reveal.
クマパンダ戦。
そうですね。地上戦のうまさで勝っていきました。
はい。まあやっぱりこう抑え込まれちゃうときついっていうところと、でそこに対してまあうまくランチが暴れとプラスやはりベアメンコアタック横移動両パンチ。これをうまく打っていったっていう展開だったんですけど、その面攻が増えてきた瞬間に。1、2、3、フルスマッシュで、その攻撃の密度で潰していく。
Hey, it's crazy how I did a poll 5 months ago. Whether or not you want Fahkumram and Tekken 8, 12,000 votes. And 67% said no. I'm going to do a new poll right now. Asking people if they like the reveal of Fahkumram. And that's going to be interesting to see. You know what I'm going to use for the yes or no picture? Let's do image poll. Did you are you excited for Fahkumram? Or no, let's do the do you. Do you like Fahkumram reveal for S2? Question mark. Now let's get some pictures to represent yes and no. This is the funnest part about a poll. Because I already know what I'm going to use for no. Where's that picture of Bruce?
しかしね、このクマも使うっていうことが分かりましたし、
確かにクマの選択ちょっと面白かったですね。確かにランチはどこでしたっけ、その e スポーツ昨年の e スポーツワールドカップのなんか予選のところで、ノビに対してパンダを出したりとか、いろいろたまにやるんですけど、
そうですね。まああれも後から聞いてみたら、まあノビはそのクマ対策がすごいできてて、自分もスコア的に劣勢になってきたからパンダを出したっていうふうに言ってましたね。
味変的な感じですね。
ちゃんと戦略的に出してるんで。
今回もまあそれがあったのかなというような印象ですが、
はい。さあでは、3つの組み合わせ見ていきましたが、このエボジャパン2025、鉄拳8部門は次の試合がね、最後の2人になりますので、登場するのは。では一旦ここで、インターバル CM の方行きますので、皆さんも休憩を取りつつ、引き続きお付き合いください。よろしくお願いいたします。
よろしくお願いします。
お願いします。Are they taking a break? They're taking a break.
飯田さんって、飯田ならやめて。やめた？
Hey, this is crazy, bro. Twitter is not happy. I really wonder, because look, okay, we all can sit here and say, Fahkumram sucks, right? We can all do that, right? But you cannot deny the fact that he was top 5 most played character in Tekken 8 or Tekken 7. You cannot deny the fact that he had the most viewed trailer for Tekken 7, right? But we will see if he's able to have that same type of presence, because the characters who also had huge accomplishments in Tekken 7, that did not carry over to Tekken 8. That did not. Leroy Smith fell off. Lydia fell off.
This is the Esports World Cup 2025, and it just got bigger.
Hey, it might be over for Bruce.
Over 2,000
We really got to have a conversation about Bruce.
will battle it out in the ultimate test of
Bruce
skill,
is
strategy,
fried at this
With
point.
a life-changing prize pool of over $70 million on the line, the stakes have never been higher. The world will be watching. Be there. Witness the action.
He's fried at this point.
リーダーが転職しかもいい条件でそれはないと思うよでも IT エンジニアは売り手市場なんでしょリーダーをアピールするのが苦手だから
The poll is posted on my channel if you guys want to vote. It's similar to the one that's in the chat right now. Very similar.
あいつもどうしたいやすいません
好条件には訳がある IT スキルで生きるならレバテック
Oh my god. That stage is kind of decent. Let's look at this stage once more. The Tekken Twitter account has posted some things. So I'm gonna move this to my second monitor, and when they go live once more, we will bring it back, right? But for the moment, let's look at wait, I have it here. Okay, let's do this. Let's look at the Tekken Twitter account. Oh wait, this is the Japanese Tekken. English Tekken. So, Karate Kid collab. I'm not too hype about that. That's terrible. Also, that jacket they put in the game is terrible. Oh, Fahkumram, and they confirm his next trailer will be at Combo Breaker. So that's what they meant when they said, you know, look forward to Combo Breaker. This trailer though, or this stage. This is Geometric Plane remade. This is kind of what I wanted though. It's dope. The only thing I dislike about this is them reusing the assets of Geometric Plane. That feels like modder behavior. But everything else about this stage is dope. I like that the stage is like crazy, right? Look at this. You have these floating heads all around. That's exactly what I wanted. It's bright. It's loud. That's exactly what I wanted. When we were first describing this, what the stage will be, and I was trying to, you know, explain what I wanted to look like, I was saying that I was using Kinder Gym and Geometric Plane as an example. I was saying this stage should be very arcadey. It should be very Unreal. It should be very like unique, right? And surprise, surprise, one of the two stages I was using as an example is the stage they chose to remake. That's crazy. People be thinking I be yapping, but somehow I just always end up like somehow being right. About the Fahkumram thing, we'll see about the Marduk thing, right? Sometimes I do be wrong though. But look, this stage has this center part where it breaks and it goes downstairs. So the blue outside part does not break. Only the orange in the middle breaks. This is kind of like the Tekken Tag Tournament 2 DLC stage. I believe it's called Moai Peak or something like that. But that stage also had this same exact thing. And I think it's cool because it changes things. Let's say you get a launch at the start of the round. You can decide if you want to go to the wall and get Oki, or if you want to immediately go downstairs. It changes the dynamic of the match so much because you now have options, and that's what we love, right? Options, different paths, decisions having consequences, right? But once you do break the floor, you will then go down. You go down to this area, where this area has a floor blast there. So basically one in the middle and all of the corners. So this is a floor break and also floor blast, 2 layers. That is crazy. Now, what I wonder, and this probably will not be possible, but you probably will not be able to break the floor, go down, and then break the floor blast. Let's say you do a down 4-2, and then you break the floor, and then you do another floor break type move and floor blast. I don't think you will be able to do that. Now, another thing that you have to think about as well is, would you be able to double floor blast? Let's say you're going diagonal with your combo. Floor blast here, combo, floor blast. Of course, these things, I don't think they should be possible for balancing reasons. You talk about damage output, you talk about combo absurdity, having double floor blast or double wall floor break floor blast. I don't think that's a good idea. But the concept of it sounds really funny. It sounds funny, and it sounds like, but look, Yoshimitsu's in the middle, Jin's in the middle, breaks the floor, right? So that's crazy, bro. There's going to be so much like tech on here. There's going to be so much like, I break the floor, is then, like I do a combo that's like a weird combo, and then boom, I catch you trying to stand up. Because that's what people already do in this game. People already try to get you with these weird okie scenarios. And this game having a floor blast and another floor blast, you can guarantee someone's going to try to get you with some super sneaky okie. And I mean, I kind of like that though. I like that this stage is so interesting, because I feel like that's something that's been lost with Tekken 8, is how the stages are pretty generic, pretty straightforward. You have squares and circles, that's it. But you finally have one that is really dynamic, and this is what I feel about Tekken. And you guys let me know if this is a hot take. But what I like about Tekken is how the stage is a part of the match. For Street Fighter, it's literally wallpaper. The match, the background you see is different from the background that your online opponent see. The stage is pointless. Mortal Kombat, they have de-emphasized props and things and weapons that you could use. Tekken is one of the few remaining fighting games where the stage is just as much your opponent as your opponent. And that's something that I loved with Tekken Tag Tournament 2. And the fact that this stage is tapping back into that, I mean, I like it. Literally, the only bad thing I can say about this stage is that they reuse geometric plane. That's the only bad thing. And I really don't even know how much I dislike that aspect, right? Like, is that something you guys are upset? Like, they reuse geometric plane. Like, that's kind of a nitpick if we're really like, being real, right? Because I mean, they did a very good job of making the stage look very different, look very unique. Let me hear the music real quick. Let me unmute it. So that music is something very similar to what Tekken 8 is offering already. It has like that arcade vibe. It has like that, hype, energetic vibe. I know a lot of people don't like that style of Tekken 8 music. They want, the more gritty, the more aesthetic type music. And I agree as well, right? I do think you should give a variety. The fact that so many stages have like similar sounds, it's kind of like lame. I do want a different stage should have a different feeling, right? But this song, just judging it on its own, I don't think it's a bad song. I just that little snippet that we can hear, I like the beat of it, I like the tempo of it. I think it's going to be a good stage to like fight to battle to. I can get jiggy with that, right? And also it wouldn't make sense if this Pac-Man themed stage had like a Tekken 2 ogre theme. That like what? Like, it's not supposed to be that. It's supposed to be this, So I don't know. I like the stage. I think it's good. I think it's a good one. I'm not buying it though. Okay, I guess I should talk about that as well. Paying for a DLC stage, in my opinion, is the dumbest thing you can do. Maybe this stage is a little bit different because if you want to practice on it and do some combo videos or whatever, maybe you want to, get it. But if you're just a ranked demon and you just want to play ranked and that's it, buying this stage is a bad idea, because I haven't bought Clive's stage, I didn't buy Heihachi's stage, I didn't buy neither one of those, and I played it so much because my opponent purchased it. And that's the weirdest thing about buying the stage. Whether you buy a stage or not, your opponent is most certainly going to buy it. And what I What I also noticed about stages as well, the new stages, is that it seems like their pick ratio is turned up. When Clive came out, it seemed like every other stage was Clive's stage. Same thing with Heihachi. So when this stage release, it's going to be every other, the pick ratio is going to be turned so high up in comparison to the others. So I'm not going to buy it because I will experience it without having to purchase it. But yeah, cool stage. I don't think the stage is anything to be upset about. Okay, but we did enough yapping, just the right amount of yapping. They're back from break in perfect time. Perfect timing. I guess we can look a little bit more at their Twitter. Are they going to go right into a match? I don't want to miss the match. If they go right into a match, okay, they're on stage. So let's try to look at their Twitter real quick. What did I want to come into their Twitter for? There was something specific. Oh, I think that was it. That was the reason. That was the reason we came to their Twitter. Okay, all right. They got what's called on stage. So let's unmute this. Unmute. And let's watch.
やっぱりこの今回のエボジャパンってこのアメリカ勢の活躍っていうのが道中ものすごくたくさんあったと思うんですよ。まあキングレイジュニアだったり、TY。
特にまずキングレイジュニアがここ最近アメリカの大会だっていろんなところで活躍しているというところ。そしてまあ TY、タイですね。タイラーブライト。
はい。
この2人があったんですが、やはりここ近年では一番アメリカ勢で活躍しているシャドウがちゃんと残ってきたと。
そうですね。
いうところですよね。
そう考えるとやっぱすごいですね。前作から前作の後期、中期ぐらいからずっと勝ち続けてるプレイヤーかなという印象。
I'll be out of breath, bro.
最後に残ったアメリカ勢でしたから
Doing
ね。
all this yapping.
上位入賞を果たしておりました。その時もザフィーナ。そしてこのピンやレイブン、今回このシーズン2でレイブンはかなり強化がね施されて、大会で活躍しやすいキャラになったのかなというところで、ピンやさすがの活躍。そしてまたピンヤもですね、思い起こすと鉄拳7の中期から後期にかけてたびたび国際大会で最後に残った日本勢はピンヤだったかっていうシーンが幾度もありましたよね。
いや相当やっぱりセブンでできて経験積んで、今では本当に日本の代表のプレイヤーと言っていいと思います。
昨シーズンはかなり苦しんだんですが、やはりこの日本のピンやこの日本の魂を最後に背負うというシーン、久しぶりに見ましたね。帰ってきたかピンヤと思います。
This was a very interesting change of events.
欧米のプレイヤーはねパッドが多いんですよね。
Very interesting change of events. Who could have foreseen Fahkumram? Watch out, watch out, watch out, Fahkumram.
TY タイのブライアンがアーケードコントローラーを使っていたのはむしろ逆に驚くという感じですよね。
確かに
欧米のプレイヤーで
少ない側ではありますね。
さあではレイブン対ザフィーナになりそうですが、もしそのキャラクターになった場合、やっぱこのプロシーンキャリアの中で、アルスランシュだったりの多くのザフィーナ使いにピンヤは苦しめられてきた経緯がありますよね。やっぱりレイブンというキャラクターに対してザフィーナがカウンターピックに自動的になりやすい
機動力がね、あるという部分。
Hey, this is crazy.
ただまあ今回、特にザフィーナ側の性能がね、変わっておりますので、そしてピンヤ自身も、最近ザフィーナとの、対戦を重ねて、苦手意識がだんだん少なくなってきたということを昨日言っていましたね。
なるほど。ただやっぱシーズン2のザフィーナと全然違う。
Yeah, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me, watching the trailer and whatnot, watching the event. How are you guys feeling? All I face is King in Europe, so no one wants to play anybody else. Yeah, it is interesting how certain characters dominate certain regions, you know?
これまで以上にザフィーナ上がってますが、リスクはあるので。
またやっぱ中間距離戦ですよね。このザフィーナの強力なイビルレイザー、後ろ WP。これに対して、そのレイブン側は接近したいので、このイビルレイザーのバリアをどうかいくぐっていくか、中距離戦、注目が集まります。確定反撃に関しては、実はこのレイブンの強化箇所って、このマイナス14だった技がマイナス13になって、リスク減ったよねっていう話がたくさんあったと思うんですけど、逆にザフィーナは強化点で 3RKLP が発生13になってるんで、
13でヒートにいける。
Watching the slow death of Tekken 8? Slow death, huh? Moon, you're my Tekken news reporter? Hey, I appreciate that, bro. You know, that's a tough burden, you know? A tough burden? That is the most heaviest burden. Oh my god. Nah, but being real though, at first I didn't I wasn't prepared to carry that torch, you know, that responsibility. But as time goes on, I am more capable. I still make a lot of mistakes, but I think I'm more capable, right? I think I'm more capable. I used to play around a lot, but now I try to be more aware of that. I appreciate the news report. Yeah, I appreciate it, bro. Of course, man. Gonna be waiting for all your new vids and this research. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot to talk about. You know, there's gonna be a lot. I already did. I'm kind of done doing the research. I did a lot of research. Like, I don't know how quiet I was during the majority of all that, but I feel like I was pretty quiet. But that's because I was Googling. I was Googling myself. I was Googling Reddit. I was all over the place. But I feel like I gathered all the data and stuff that I need. And I already know the videos I'm going to make. I'm going to make a video about that patch that they're doing. I'm going to make a video recapping EVO. I'm going to make a video about the stage. I'm going to make a video about Fahkumram, a video about Marduk. It's like, you know, we're in business. I'm going to make a video where I'm upset. Now, the cool thing about checking out of the DLC, like you were pretty quiet. Yeah, I was doing research, bro. I was like, you know, and I wish I could share that research with you guys, but I don't. You know, the tournament's going on. This is why I don't like how they do the reveal before the tournament, because all of the research I was doing, I could have shared it with you guys, but I can't because the tournament's going on. So I have to wait. Shut up, man, or lower your mic volume. So, bro, what? This is a restream. Bro is watching a restream, and he wants me not to talk. It's a restream. This is my channel you're watching. You showed up to the Moonsault Slayer's live stream, sir. And they're speaking Japanese. Can you even understand Japanese? It's not like they're talking English. Hey, this is the funniest tweet I ever seen. Hey, bro said, wish I took a flight to Japan so I could boo this character in person. That's a new level of hate. That is a new level of hate. Bro said he wished he went to EVO Japan so he can boo it in person. Ooh-wee. Dang. That's a crazy reason to wish you went to EVO Japan. Man, I wish I went to EVO Japan. Would have booed that in person. That is crazy. That's wild. That's insane. I saw Michael Murray, and now I can understand why Paul looks like a nanny. Hey, yeah, see, I didn't say anything about Michael Murray's haircut, but that haircut was definitely a... Should I get a side-by-side comparison? Hold on. I'm about to go silent again. I'm going silent again. I need to do this. Okay. Now let's get a picture of Paul Phoenix.
小ダメージこれで発動で回復できますね相当有利ですだから浮かせればそうですね浮かせればピンヤも勝ちが近づくのでこれはリーサロを狙っていったさあ1対2
シャドウも警戒したと、羽置きこれもね、まだこの旋風系からの 4RPR 非常に強力
でもやっぱりギアウィーグ下段攻撃からの下段、これに対しては飛んでいくという姿勢のピンヤ
確かに
有効ですよね
ジャンプスタースを生かしていく
横移動できない中段からナイス横移動クルセイダーヒートダッシュで
これはしっかり完走できれば残らなそうです、
ヒートダッシュの補正でねちょっとヒットバック特殊ですがよく決めました、
しかも壁コンボ
All
の
right.
正義ルートですから、
I'm gonna show you guys this when the match is over.
ピンヤがリーチですシャドウ追い込まれた下一発またもこのパターン横移動させない中段が当たってる
コンボも
でかいぞ
これちょっとむずい
Penny is gonna eliminate Shadow.
でも結局
Oh, he got caught. He got caught by that.
勝ったのはバレルピンヤ苦手としたザフィーナ戦完全に克服していますいや見事
構えなどのその攻めに対してのジャンプステータス技大きいだったりとか、
そうですね
あとはそのザフィーナの横への機動力横移動性の高さを潰すような多所中量系、
Okay, you guys let me know how similar these two look. So this is Michael Murray with the Paul Phoenix haircut. And this is Paul Phoenix with the Michael Murray haircut. They even got his slick to the same side. He was doing it. He was doing it. Look at how, you know, they really came out there with business. They really came out there with business, bro. They was like, all right, let's show these characters.
ルーザーズが、ムルゴールド対ウルさん、モイル対ピンヤっていう形になりました。はい。
というわけで、シャドウはアメリカ勢、今回最後まで残っていましたが7位タイでフィニッシュ。
いやでもザフィーナで勝ち上がってきましたからね。
今日だけ見てみると、ピンヤの対応がすごくうまくて活躍は見られなかったんですが、やはり昨日、一昨日と。
He was really out there rocking the, You think I'll get in trouble if I put this on Twitter? Do you think I'll get in trouble if I put this on Twitter? Oh my god.
序盤戦は本当に今のザフィーナの弱点がねめっちゃ出ましたね。見てくださいこの白い体力の量。
半分回復可能ゲージですからね。
これはね回収できればいいんですけどね。そのためにはヒートをやっぱり当ててヒート発動するっていう。
しかもなんかヒート発動をしたいんですけど、そのヒート発動当てたらまた自傷するんで、なかなかね弱点の部分が出たと。
それうまく回った時は強い技をいっぱい打ってることになるので強いんですけど、それはうまくいかなかったよっていう。
I'm gonna put fire emoji so people don't think I'm talking trash. That's what you gotta do. I'm gonna put a fire emoji.
やっぱりこれは変わらないんですけど、体力リードした時は強いんですが、ただピンヤもねそのザフィーナの中間距離戦をさせないっていうこの密着の動きっていうのがかなりできていたんで、それがね勝因になったのかなと思います。
レイブン今回それがねやっぱりその攻め向けの下段のレブナントスタップと、後ろ RP の中段上段から、ガード時でも5分になるっていう非常に強烈なそのまとわりつく技がめちゃくちゃ増えてるんで、そういうその
There we go.
で技で
Do it. Hey, this is.
いうような形になって。
We'll see if Twitter's upsetting me. I'm gonna put 3 fire emojis. I'm gonna put 3 fire emojis so people know that I'm not making fun of him.
あれ自分でやると置いてかれるんですよ。俺今何なのみたいな。しゃがみなのみたいな。
Michael Murray styled his hair like Paul Phoenix for EVO Japan.
さあではトーナメント表出ております。ウィナーズファイナルはマンジャ対2位韓国対決。そしてルーザーズクォーターファイナルのこちら DNF ムルゴールド対 DNF ウルサン。
Or actually, I got a better tweet. Copy. We're gonna delete this one. I got a better tweet.
韓国5の日本一。
DN フリークス対決か。
DN フリークスがルーザーズ固まりましたね。そしてこのマンジャは2年連続でこのエボジャパンでの活躍。2位は7年ぶりのエボジャパン制覇がかかっています。 ムルゴールド対ウルさんがルーザーズ側であるのか、韓国マスターのグランドファイナルの再現ですね。
そうですね、確かに結構中期ムルゴールドが勝ってたっていう印象がありますけどね。
この2人はね、年齢も実は近いので、お互いその最強格の若手っていう。
そうですね、もう本当に韓国の期待の若手2人っていう感じでしょう。
やっぱりちょっと、
Okay,
大会に見ると
there we go.
テケン8以降は
All right, there we go.
ムルゴールドが勝ってるような印象もありましたけど、
当たる機会も多かったと思いますね。相当その上位というか、
そうですね、はい、
トップ8以降で当たって、早い鉄拳応酬でムルゴールドが勝つっていう感じだったような。
Hey, that person who said they should have went to EVO to boo in person is crazy.
トップ4に入ってくると、その e スポーツワールドカップの出場権の繰り下がりが起こってくるかなと。今回ルールにもあるんですけど、そのトップ8以降も順位をちゃんと決めて5位タイで終わらなく多分するので、その場合誰に繰り下がるかが決まるというふうになりそうですね。
もしそうなった場合はただこの番組上では配信はされないということですよね。裏でやると。
Pro tip, don't come up to what? Oh my god. I'll tell you guys, every single time I look at the chat, bro, you guys are going crazy. Pro tip? Bro is copy pasta. Bro is copy pasta. The Michael Murray tweet. Dang. That's funny. Yeah, you thought it looked great. Be obvious and do it? Bro just wants to fire. He said be obvious. Dang.
どっちが先なんでしょうね。ムルゴールド対、連戦を避けることが多いんで、ムルゴールド対ウルさんになるんでしょうかね。クラウディオ対ドラグノフ。
Raven winning EVO would be hype. Yeah, the lineup is crazy, right? There's a lot of tough competition. We'll see who comes out on top. Oh, you guys think they'll do a Street Fighter reveal? Oh no, huh? They're not gonna. Oh wait, they may. They may do. Who's the next Street Fighter character? Did they announce all 4 of them? They did. Is Bison this season? They did Bison. They did Mai. They did Terry. They did. Oh, they. Oh, what if they announce season 2? Okay, you guys fact check me on this. All of their season 3, all of their season 2 DLC characters are basically out and going to release, right? So that would mean at this event where Street Fighter is dominating, they should announce season 2. All 4 already is announced? Are you sure? Am I? Hold on, let me look. After. You mean season 3? Yeah. Season 3 is already out. Street Fighter might announce season 3 right now. They might announce season 3. Because all of their season 2 is out or like is revealed and they're going to be out. And they need to show their season 3 now. And it's EVO Japan. I don't know if you guys noticed or not, but Street Fighter 6 has like 7,000 people here playing the game. This is basically Street Fighter's event. Basically. Right? Season 3 comes out with Switch. But don't you need to reveal it beforehand? When does the Switch launch? The Switch launch in like a month or so, right? And if you're going to release your Switch 2, if you're going to release your new season with Switch 2, then you need to announce it. On Twitter, it says Nintendo Switch is 26 days away. So yeah, if you're going to announce your season 3, release your season 3 or whatever with Switch, yeah. All right. We'll try to see. I don't know how much time is is between Tekken and Street Fighter 6, but if we can salve it out and wait for that reveal, we'll try. Oh! Even Ni is dissing Fahkumram. He says Fahkumram's unwelcome character. Actually, I hope it would be nice if Bruce came out, but the Muay Thai character is finally out. Wow. He says Fahkumram's unwelcome.
壁コンボのダメージもねかなりいいですクラウディオ、0対1。これですね、集団攻撃、後ろ LP 強力、
強化されたメテオストライクを使いながらの攻め、
来たぞスルム、しかもラインが上がって壁が
転がって
集団
カウンター
使わない、温存読んでいる、
スジャミうまい、スコルピオから横に、うわーどこ行ってるの、
でもスカイアークの硬直でしたが、
うまい、
ちゃんと LK 決めています。
2発多くて置き攻めはどっち崩した、
ガードクラッシュ、
どこ行っちゃった、
でもヒットスマッシュ打てるよ。なのでですね、置き攻めヒットスマッシュ強力なんで、
They really dropped a Fahkumram on us.
壁との軸がその難しすぎて、高い壁コンボを全部選択したんですけど、結果として相手がどっか行っちゃうっていう不運な出来事がありましたね。ただうまくフォローしていきましたムルゴールド。
0-2。ちょっとねウルさんもペースをつかみかけたので、ここは取り返していきたいですね。
Oh, Seppa.
ハマコントがアウトしている。
Wow, the tracking on that low, huh? It reached all the way around.
爆破させることで軸を戻して
正面になりますからね。
トルネード温存してるのでパフュームオブでしてダメージを伸ばしていきます。
そしてヒートバーストの安定コンボから置き攻め重視はトゥースマッシュでヒートが枯れそうですね。ムルゴールドのヒートが出ましたね。うまい。しかし依然としてリーダーはムルゴールド、反撃を返して横移動がうまい。クロスフレーム安全にガードします。カウンターではない。フォーミング膝後ろ LK
あえて打っていった感じですね今のは。
しかも
Man.
手反撃が少なくなってる、マイナス10フレームになっているので、
この手のね
Mogold, Ulsan, and Ni. One of those three takes it home.
体が勝手に
Who do you guys think wins it?
切り替えられているかどうかもポイントでしょうか。
キャラクターの相性としてもこの10フレームの確定反撃はやはりドラグの不強くはないので、打っていってもいいというとっさの判断。ムルゴールド見事です。
ウルさんがとしても膝、ほとんど他のキャラの左アッパーみたいな技なんですけど、
お、来たかレイナで行く。これは雲行きよろしくなしということで、まあウルさんの元々のメインキャラクター、レイナで登場です。
来ましたね。
今作のレイナなんですけど、
はい、
マイニュートラルからの新下段、あれがねとにかく強力ですよね。でガードでマイナス12フレームなのがやっぱりリスクかなりない。
ただ12に対しては
Ni? You guys think Ni takes it?
そこがねやっぱり出しづらいポイント。
Ulsan switching characters, huh? That's not a good sign. That is not a good sign at all.
かなりいいですよね。EP 側に行く。
混合壁後の動きもねその良くなってるというか、やれること増えてるんで。
先行列から
かなりパワーアップしている印象。
これまた左手のテクニックが見られそうです。ウルさんのレイナ。
Round glasses, total domination, for real. The domination of the, what do they call those glasses? Someone have to know. The ocular glasses. You guys don't think Mogold has a chance? That's crazy. Hey, saying Mogold ain't got a chance. Bro said Ni or Ulsan. I think it's Ni, Mogold, or Ulsan. The fact that Mogold is made Ulsan switch characters is not a good look. He made Ulsan switch.
今後早い展開です。左アッパーから手数が多い。
横移動してる。マジです。軸がむずい。
なので置き攻めですね。今度は付き合わないなウルさん。2発目。ナイス横移動。ヒットラッシュが込められている。横移動が早い。
一瞬しゃがみ。
夫人当たらず。
来たカウンター。
でかすぎる。置き攻めはもう一回。有利。おー下段が通り続ける。ムルゴールドリーチ。ウルさん追い詰められました。夫人ナイス。
やっぱりずっと通ってるのがポイントでしょうか。
ルクスリアに直接当てる方面が強くないですからね。
確かにね。ここは反撃しっかり。
もう一回いくルクスリア。横移動系なんです。これですね。これです。反撃はそこそこ。投げていく。
だははははは。
これに当たらず。
転がって崩す。
ガードクラッシュですね。カウンターだ。雷神になってしまった。さらに新速の風神剣。
Moko's really putting a run. Bro, need to delete it? Delete what? What are we deleting? Was Arslan here? No, all the Pakistani players got disqualified for political reasons. We'll see. I tried to say political reasons because I don't want to tell the story the whole time. So, what is the simple way I can tell someone that all the Pakistani players were disqualified because of the war with India? See, and even then that makes it seem like they're in trouble. Yeah, they were disqualified with India. They were disqualified from EVO because of the war with India. They couldn't make it. The war is over, though. Trump settled it. You're just saying the truth, though, Moon? The truth is never pretty, yeah. What a statement for me to join the stream. Hey, y'all need to. Hey, that war was serious. Y'all need to stop. It's true though. Yeah, it is true though. The war is over. That's what Arslan tweeted. Well, that's what Trump tweeted, and Arslan celebrated. Arslan says the war is over, prayer hands, and he's responding to the Trump tweet that says, after a long night's talk mediated by the United States, I am pleased to announce that India and Pakistan have agreed to a full and immediate ceasefire. Congratulations to both countries on using common sense and great intelligence. Thank you for your attention on this matter, or to this matter. Yeah, Pakistan went full lockdown mode. That's incredibly unfortunate. War, there's never a good time for war, but like 2 days before EVO Japan, God. Come on, Mogold. I'm going for Mogold. Ever since Ulsan switched off a Dragunov, like... Or what if he wins with Reina? Actually, come on, Reina. I don't want this charge up unblockable spamming guy to win. They were both looking for rage arts? Mogold's one away, right? Or are they playing best of 5 or whatever? How many matches are they playing? Delete the tweet? Delete what tweet? Oh, Arslan saying the war is over? Oh, you guys, because you guys don't like Trump and whatnot. I'd be forgetting that you guys like hate Trump and some of you guys hate Biden and, you know, politics, right? It's over. Yeah, 2-day war stopping your big tourney. Unfortunate, yeah. Pretty unfortunate. Get over it. Politics don't belong here. Yeah, that's why, like, I didn't even really consider, like, oh, Trump this, Trump that. I was just telling you guys, like, the facts of what happened, you know? And the only reason why I mentioned it is because it had a huge direct impact on the tournament, right? That literally gate kept all of the Pakistani players, which drastically affected the outcome. They were going to show up in force. You know that, right? They were going to show up, and like it was at least like 6 or 7 of them who was going to be here. Only one is here. Only one left before that happened. Right? Atif was going to be here. The John, Arslan. There was like 3 or 4 others they were going to be here in force. You know? And it's gotta sucks for Korea as well, right? Korea, we saw so many times where Korea looks forward to Pakistan, right? They're not gonna be like, yes, an easy victory, you know? They want to really win and be like real winners. They look forward to their next battle, you know? They want to prove that they're the best. Like, that's the thing. Do you just want to be, oh yeah, he won EVO? Or do you want to be like, oh yeah, he is the best? That's what they want. You know, they want to be the best. And when one region, it doesn't matter what region it is, when one region's not there, you got to put an asterisk. Now, that asterisk will vary in size depending on which region that is, but still. You know? I should have went to EVO to beat everyone, for real. I should have went to EVO to boo that Fahkumram trailer live in person. Boo! Boo! You know? I wonder though if Fahkumram, you know what I think though? I don't know if that Fahkumram trailer is going to hit like it did in Tekken 7. In Tekken 7, the Fahkumram reveal trailer was so much different. What they did in this trailer was a teaser, right? This is a teaser tacked on to a Season 2 update, right? So a exclusive Fahkumram reveal is not what we're getting. I think that's going to impact his view count. Because when they showed Fahkumram, it was like they showed us his full trailer all at once. And this is kind of the thing about Tekken 8, where like even with Lydia, right? Lydia was shown, she was teased at the end of a, you know, Season 2 or Season 1 teaser. Same thing with Eddie. Eddie was teased at the end of a Tekken 8 release trailer. So I mean, I guess it's fair though. If all of these characters are being teased the same way, I guess it would affect their view count the same, right? So I guess it's different from Tekken 7, but the format is consistent through Tekken 8. Gameplay trailer will hit different. Yeah, that's gonna be crazy, bro. Seeing these guard breaks and power. He is the guard break character. The character to, the first character to have a guard break was Fahkumram. And now look at guard breaks everywhere. Oh. Hey, I ain't gonna lie though. I kind of missed that sound. You guys kind of missed the oh. Oh my god. That boy Fahkumram used to charge that bad boy up and go, oh. Dang, that's his version of the Doria. If you hear Fahkumram going, oh, someone's dying. Someone's dying. Call for help, because someone's getting cooked. I love how they speak. Pena versus Milo. Oh, Mil-Il. Mil-Il. How do you say his name? Yeah. Hey, has this Jack player been making some noise or what? Is Pena the last Japanese? Oh.
そうですね。強力ですよね。非常に強力なパワークラッシュ。そしてジョーダンホーニングの後にクルセイダーダッシュしてるのいいですよね。結構燃えるって不利背負って技打ってくるタイプなんで。確かに確かに。まあ勝負してくる。ジャックがねやっぱり技打ちで守らなきゃいけないから。ですね。まあそれに対してのいわゆるマジですね。ただ気がつけば体力が残りますか。いいぞピンヤ。
Wow. Penny is looking sharp.
目が止まりません。やはりハメコさんが最初言ったようにステージが狭くて。
I definitely don't want Mill-Ill to win. I want Pena to win this. It would be cool if Pena won the whole thing. Oh, he's making some noise? Oh. He's over here. Over here. I hate Raven. Who do you guys want to win this individual match? Oh, he's cooked. That's a huge punish. When you block that move from Jack, you should do your biggest... What a scrub. What a... Yeah, kill him. He dropped freedom. I ain't gonna lie, after that drop is crazy, bro. Oh, he dropped it. The Jack player was prepared for that though. That move must drop consistently for him to follow up immediately like that. Oh. Drill a hole in him. Nah, this is crazy. Ray chart? Hey, they really hit. Oh my god. I'm kind of rooting for the Jack now. That drop from Pena, bro, I don't respect it. I can't. You drop like that, bro, you deserve the L low-key. You know? Come on, Pena. Or Mill-Ill. Come on, Mill-Ill. Do it to him. Come on, Mill. Oh, he's getting chipped down, though. Yikes. Yeah, he got cooked. He got cooked. They're missing the pop-offs. Have you guys noticed that? Every single time someone pop off, when the camera switches, the person's already standing and on their way sitting back down. The pop-offs. I'm missing it. Proud M. Oh, pound him through the. Wait, what? Pound him through the mattress. Hi.
やっぱり結構壁に追い詰めたシーンが多かったと思うんで、まあお互いですよね。はい。これはかなり展開が変わりそうです。圧をかけていく。飛べない。ハマーから暴れてる。やはりね、タッチ途中の暴れ強いですからね。
Someone said not gonna pay for a mystery season again. If you paid for this season pass and you weren't willing to just play whatever, like at this point, that's literally on you. It's literally on you. Like I can't even be upset about that no more. Like, oh my god. Like after season 1, everyone should have known when pre-ordering season 2 that the character they want may not be there. And they should just be pre-ordering with the hopes of playing whoever. Like if you're one of those people who's like, oh, I don't care, I just want to play whatever. But if you're one of those who like, I want Lei, and I'm purchasing this because I think it's Lei. If you're doing that, that's on you at this point, bro. I can't even be mad at the developers. What's the saying? First time, shame on you. Second time, shame on me. Like, come on, bro. You did the same thing that you did in Season 1 and Season 2. Even if they don't tell us, you still know better than that. Hey, remember before EVO Japan started, and I was asking you guys which characters you think will dominate, or whatever, right? Which characters do you think will do the best? And we were saying basically it's going to be a variety of characters. It's not going to be a bunch of Lars. It's not going to be a bunch of Steves. It's just going to be a variety of characters in top 8. And I mean, look at this, right? You have like a diverse cast of characters. A Zafina, a Jack, a Raven, a Claudio, a Dragunov, a Reyna, a Brian, a Panda. 9 characters so far we've seen, right? Am I missing any? But that's because Tekken 8 is balanced. It's brokenly balanced, right? It's brokenly balanced. Clap. I want to see him like do to make some noise. There it is. There it is. Oh my God. Accent you shall receive. Oh my God. I literally said I want to see him make some noise, and bro was like, yep, I got you. Dang, that's crazy. Bro started clapping on that boy. That's insane. Wow. He smoked him. This combo's crazy. Oh, was that hop intentional? Was that hop intentional? Oh, punish that. And like that, Penny is getting cooked. Hey, that's funny. Just looking at the messages in the chat, bro said Pena is cooking with this combo. 3 messages later, and like that, Pena is getting cooked. Dang. That's tournaments, huh? Look at bro. Bro's up there waving to the crowd. He's up there punching his hand. Is that rank shoe coaching? Similar stage? We're playing on the same stages? That's the most tragic match I ever seen. For real. Pinata? What? Hey, turned Pinata into Pinata. That's crazy. That's out of pocket. Dang. Pinata is crazy. Ooh. Oh, that's death. That's death. Don't drop this time, Penny, you scrub. Come on. The chat is counting on you. Oh, punish that, yeah. You should do a poll on the winner for the next match. We'll do it for grand finals. We'll do it for grand finals. When grand finals, or maybe winter finals as well. We'll do it for those ones. Because like the thing about a poll is like you gotta like give it some time to flourish. You know, like that poll in the pinned, that pinned poll, 600 votes. Look at the results on that bad boy. Maybe we will though. Maybe we will. You guys comment yes or no if you want to do polls based on the outcome of the match. Pinata has come back in him. Poll with winner predictions makes less sense on YouTube since no payout like Twitch. Twitch has a payout. What do you get paid in on Twitch? Wow, that didn't explode the wall. This Raven's getting lucky with those things not exploding the wall. Wow. He's just gonna rage hard. He's not even gonna do something that could possibly whiff. There's points you can bet, and it's turned into a gotcha. You can still rewind. You still can't rewind on Twitch? Yeah. I think you could turn that feature off on YouTube. Chanel said, don't guess the colors anymore. This is crazy. Everyone is talking trash. Season 2 got everybody looking like the Moonsault Slayer. Twitter would tell you that the Moonsault Slayer is just the most negative, dooming, farming person ever. But bro, everyone's doing that. Everyone's out here just like, you know, Chanel. Who's next? Who's next to criticize this game? YouTube Premium changed my life. Yeah, I got YouTube Premium on right now. I think that YouTube Premium might be the best. It might be the best subscription service. You get music, you get unlimited videos, you get like it's so much, bro. With other subscriptions, there's higher tiers where you get other stuff. YouTube doesn't have that. YouTube has one subscription, and you get everything.
連動ですよね。
もともと
昔から。
ね、そうこのピンヤってプレイヤーの持ち味だったんですけども、そこはもう本当にずっと変わらないですね。
はい。
はい、素晴らしい。
They're taking a break?
さあでは現在
Oh no.
調整入っております。
これでトップ4が
そうですね。
出
もし
揃いました。
トーナメント表出せるんだったら改めてもしね反映が終わっていたら改めて出していただきたいとは思うんですが、ウィナーズ側は残ってるのはウィナーズファイナル、韓国対決マンジャ対2位、この組み合わせになっています。
そしてルーザーズはムルゴールド対ピンヤ。はい。
ムルゴールドピンヤ。ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
こちらがトップ4。
Premium is the only way.
ワールドカップの出場権。
Moonsaw, did you get a lot of haters, man? You got a lot of haters. I recently realized that. I'm surprised you don't shoot birds at them. Yeah, I got a lot of haters. A lot of haters. I'm like the heel of season 2. I'm like the, or not the season 2 of Tekken 8. I'm like the heel. I'm like the full-blown heel. But it's okay though. Like I understand, like, you know, some things I got wrong and I made a lot of mistakes and whatnot, but that's why we learn from the mistakes. You know.
ロー対ブライアン。2位はね、この長年のキャリア、もちろんマンジャもね、鉄拳タッグ2くらいからも。
That's why we're here on this earth, bro. No human is born with all the answers.
そうですね、はい。まあちょっと2位がベテランすぎて。
You gotta find your way, bro.
マンジャはもともとマルグという名前でね、活動しておりました。ロー使い。
Non-moon? Non-moon laugh is wild, bro? What you mean? I saw someone say Moon's trying to destroy Tekken. I saw someone say that ever since, because you know the Harada and Michael Murray blocked me, right? They blocked me a long time ago when I was critiquing them for doing a surprise shop. I was upset that they did a surprise shop. And hey, stop making fun of my laugh. Hey, bro said Moon laughed like a cartoon character. Moon really be like, ah. Hey, that's funny. Bro said Moon really be like, ah. Hey, that's crazy. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Dang. But what I was gonna say is I got blocked by Harada, Michael Murray, and Yasuda Esports because I was talking trash about their monetization practices, and everyone was saying like, well, now people say like, oh, Moonsaw, ever since then he's been trying to ruin Tekken, and he's doing so. Like literally, like there's people out there who would blame the Fahkumram reaction on me. They would be like, see, this is how far Moonsaw's presence is gone. He is so influential to where now even Nee is hating on Fahkumram. That's what people say. People really say like I have so much influence to where like my hatred is all over the timeline. What? Bro, they think I got like some Scooby-Doo levels of power. They really think I got like some crazy ability. Bro, what? The true power of Moonsaw, for real. Even got Nee and Chanel hating on Fahkumram. That's that Moonsaw Slayer influence. That's that Moonsaw Slayer influence. I didn't think I had influence up until late last year when Mike Hollow came in and told me I did. I was causing trouble, right? So look, I be causing trouble sometimes. You know, I really be causing trouble. I don't mean to. It's just sometimes we have a lot of fun. Sometimes we have a lot of fun, and then we cross into that territory of too much fun, right? So when the too much fun happens, sometimes I get in trouble. And then there was one time when Mike was like, hey, look, you know, like, you gotta be a little bit more careful with what you say. You can't just say this, you can't just say that, because some people will act on it. And I was like, oh, okay, fair enough, you know, fair enough, you know. I respected Mike Hollow for that, because there's a lot of people who will just look at you doing something wrong and they'll just be like, I hate this guy. But the fact that someone was willing to, like, you know, say, hey, bro, you know, be careful this, you know, this or do that or whatever, you know what I mean? So it's like, I respect when people can, because that's what I would try to do. That's what I would want, you know. If I was doing something crazy and someone thought what I was doing was crazy, I would want them to be like, hey, you know.
負けてないのはもうこの2人のみになります。最後のミナーズの試合。2位はね、しかしこの大規模大会で上位に入る時にやっぱり長期戦が得意なんで、ここからは3試合選手ですからね。3先は全然違いますからね。
Who won? So Moonsaw influenced the. You gotta chill with that laugh. It's too influential. Tekken community ain't the brightest. Hey, the Tekken community ain't. There's people out there who really think like this is all Moonsaw's fault. If it wasn't for, there's literally people who think that like I am the reason the game got review bombed and the reason all of you uninstalled. The game is really not that bad. It's just me, you know, tricking you. I tricked you guys. I tricked you into thinking Tekken 8 Season 2 is bad. I tricked you. That's crazy. Yeah, I tricked y'all. Season 2 is actually pretty good, bro. It's actually pretty good. I got you all. I got all of you. Come on, Nee. We're all rooting for you. Especially against a Lydia. Man. Ooh, the side. Oh, yes, sir. The sidestep into that. Counter hit. Woo! Wee! Low kick. Yep. Uh-oh, I looked away for 1 second and he is low health, splattered against the wall. What happened? I looked away at my second monitor for 1 second and Nee is losing. Oh my god. Yeah. Ooh, huge launch. Huge. Oh, he didn't let the full thing go. He just did the yep, yep, yep. That Brian Free move is dope. Yep, 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 yep. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's getting Lydia'd. He's getting Lydia'd, bro. He's getting Lydia'd. Maybe after this, people will finally start to put some respect on Lydia, because I've been talking a lot of trash about Lydia and how she's terrible. She's terrible in terms of like what she does to this game, you know? Oh, nice. Yep, 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 yep. Why would you pick such a straightforward character like Lydia against Nee? This is the thing. She's straightforward, but it's all about guessing. She has a very simple game plan, but it's like you gotta guess at the end of the day. Well, see, what Knee is doing is sidestepping that attack, right? This is what Tekken House explained, right? Is that with yes, this game has a lot of guessing, but the initial attack that like the attack that initiate the guessing is usually non-tracking. Usually, not all the time. Like that move she's doing, that punch she's doing, there's no tracking there. There's a lot of the things that Lydia is doing that has no tracking. And if you could time when she's coming at you, you can sidestep that attack and then hit. That's what Knee is doing. He's he's timing the Lydia's aggression. He's timing it. Look, he made her switch. Oh, is he? Oh yeah, he switched. Wow, dropping the Lydia and going to Law. Now, how do you guys feel about this matchup? Now that we got that nonsense off the screen, how do you guys feel about this? Knee is unfazed. Law is too dumb. Law is Law. Martial Law with his famous martial arts. Martial arts. You guys ever seen that meme? You want to learn martial arts? That quarterback scrub character for look at that. What a step. He's gonna win just off time alone. Wasted time. He do a he push. Yep, he push. Yep, and then yep. That was still crazy though because he didn't waste as much time as he would have liked. But Knee has that knowledge and that skill to press the attack, right? Press the attack even regardless, right? What the? Oh. Wow, the lows. These lows be so sneaky in this game, bro. Why is low attacks so sneaky? Name a fighting game where the low attacks aren't like sneaky. For anyone who practices real martial arts in the chat, is that how it is in like real like martial arts where like a low attack just sneaks up on you? What is that? 3,815 players? What is that about? Law is Yoshi without a sword. I think Law might break through after Knee gets his second stock. Yep. No low kicks can be checked, and that hurts. Didn't reach the wall. Going for the mix-up. Explosion behind. Ooh, what a parry. That nunchucks tracked him even to the left. Knee's looking for a counter hit. Watch the counter hit. Oh, wow. He got it. He didn't even go for a combo to explode the wall. Why? Why didn't he go for a combo that explodes what? That was dangerous. That he won, but that victory was not in his hands.
その後タクれれば、いやこの表情。
2位のそのなんでしょう時間稼ぎの選択もうまくて、スネークアイがあったんでネオマーダーストライクを使って時間を稼ぎに行ったところを、マンジャはそれ潰したんですよね。まあそれでひっくり返る可能性が出たんですけれども、その後追いつけなかった。
そうなった時にもう徹底して下がるあのバックステップのスピードはやはり2位って感じしましたね。これで2対0。マンジャは3立てが必要。ジャブジャブカウンターだ。
ストマックニー、リアルキストマックニーがやっぱりかなりヒットが出てます。カウンターヒットしてます。
いやこの性能のストマックニーをね、本当に20年ぐらい打ってますからね。
確かに
性能変わってないから。
ね、20年ぐらい
本当に変わってないからな、性能が。ヒートスマッシュ。
もう手から打っていった。しかし
うまっ。
キャノンストレート。快感を出る
か
うまい。なんでしゃがんでんの。なんでしゃがんでんのよ。
なんだこのディフェンス力。どう崩せばいいんだ。これは反撃が大きいです。プラスナックル35。いいですよ、マンジャ。
The bro said none of you seen a man's shin get snapped after he got his leg kicked. Think about it. You usually go low after setting up with some strikes or something. Leg kick takedown. Leg lock takedown to finger 4. Tekken is the only fighter where low attacks come out of nowhere and you gotta constantly train yourself to look out for them. That's how I feel like with Street Fighter. I be feeling like with Street Fighter, them lows be just clapping me. Clap, clap, clap. Woo-ha-ha. Wow. Oh, he had... Okay. All right. That law is pressing buttons. I think Nee wins it. If Nee goes to grand final, he wins. They really be dropping combos, huh? Ooh. Come on, Nee. Who here is rooting against Nee? Anyone? Can I get an I am? If you're rooting against Nee, can I get an I am? Well, I guess it's over now, but are you mad? What matches after this? Someone let them know. Because I don't know.
がやりたいですね。受けて返す鉄拳。
ムルゴールド戦に引き続きこのマンジャ戦も2位が2位たるゆえんを見せていますね。
ガードが硬いからこそああいうそのこねて技を打たなきゃいけない。タイミングをずらしながら攻めていかないと崩せないということで、そういう攻めをマンジャ繰り広げたんですけど、そこに待っているのがストマックに。
そうなんですよね。もう収束しましたよね。もう試合を畳んだと。まあゴールですよね、ブライアンの一つの。相手にストマックに合わせて勝つっていう。
カウンターヒットするとね、コンボにいける技が非常に多いキャラではあるので、このガードの傘が生きてくる。リディア戦はもうまず無理でしたね、これ。リディア出す意味ないなっていうか。
なんかラウンドこそ拮抗したんですけど、結局横端でいいやって伊佐さんがなっちゃって、その横端がうますぎてね。
崩せなかったですね。このマナーワンツー潰したんですが、ここであと一発ブレイクローからなんか打ってれば逆転でしたが、体力計算が難しかった。
Am I? Not me? Wait, you mean Fahkumram? What are you talking about? Hey, what's up, bro? How's it going? Oh, it's what'd you say your name was last time? I usually remember people's names. My fault, bro. I forgot. We had this whole talk about your name and whatnot, and I forgot it. That's on me. It was like Empire, right?
まあもちろんこの鉄拳シーンではアルスランシュの5回優勝というのがエボシリーズねありますけれども、それに追随する
Nee showing why he is one of the greats.
手に届きそうです。さあこのまあ完全無欠の鉄拳界の王と言っていい2位に対してルーザーズ側から誰が上がってくるんでしょうかね。
Does this EVO deserve an asterisk because of the lack of Pakistani representation? Yeah, we were just talking about that.
ムルゴールド対ピンヤは
We were just talking about that, my friend.
ありますね。
まあ、結構やっぱりその速い鉄拳を押し付け合う、
ですね。はい。
なのでそこでの対応力が結構出そうだなっていうのと、やっぱりこのムルゴールドの突進力、
はい。突進力ですよね。やっぱそれは、まあ、単純にイラじゃないにしろクラウディオで。
Hey, what's up, Tekken Combat? How you feeling?
というか中間距離戦。やっぱ接近戦の小技のこの二択力というか爆発力はもうレイブン側に圧倒的にあるので、
はい、そうですね。崩し能力はもうキャラの特性としてレイブンの方が高い。
はい。
ですが技を出させなければ、崩すことはできないので、はい、その圧力をこのムルゴールドは持っている。
はい。さあどういう試合になるのか。ここも
3
試合
really
選
dropped
手
the
です。
Fahkumram.
日本ピンヤ VS 韓国ムルゴールド見ていきましょう。よろしくお願いします。
お願いします。
やはりこの組み合わせ、そしてゲンマジテンプル、まあ、やや狭めの円形ステージですね。
お寺ステージ、まあ、結構スタンダードですよね。
Hey, what's up, Forward613? How's it going, bro? Thanks for hanging out in the Twitch chat. Kenya versus Mogo. Did we see this match already? Is this a rematch? If so, who won last time? I think we did see a Raven versus Claudio, right? I remember seeing that. Maybe it wasn't top 8 though.
さあここは壁がある。しかしムルゴールドは2戦もそうだったんですが、かなり横移動下段ルクスリアを主軸にダメージを奪っていく戦法のようですね。
確かに。
You hype for GTA 6? Yes, sir.
人頃いつもね、尽くされたりはしないから。
はいですね。
速い展開に飛ばすのはピンヤ。はい、ムルゴールド。
打ち返す。いやー潜ってる。
Moon saying they really drop Fahkumram every once in a while.
ガード陣の隙が若干増えて攻められやすくなった代わりに、はい、しゃがみステータスになりました。
しかしこの悪い展開を
Hey, just a random thought, huh? They really drop Fahkumram and they just continue talking about whatever.
世界的には強いレイブンって少ないって言われてるんですけど、
That's funny.
いますからね。
確かに。カメキタがインソムニア、それに対しては対応が間に合っている。
降ってくるところの着地警察が、はい、ここまで織り込み済みなんですね、対応が。
よくガードした。
そうです。
これは減っている。
反撃が。
まあ全キャラ下段ヒートスマッシュ浮かなくなったよっていう。
まあ特殊のねレイナとか浮くんですけど、ヒートスマッシュがね、ちょっとね仕様が違うんで。
運んできました。ヒートはまだ残っているぞ。2択。
I was 12 when GTA 5 came out. That's crazy. Now bros and Unk. Time wins again. Is this going to kill? I think it does kill. Yeah, that kills. He's dead. Yeah, he's dead. He's killed. He's cooked.
最後はこれだから
生命線ですよね。本当に。
やっぱ2択が怖いっていうので動かしてこれを当てるっていうねキャラなんですよね。
まあうまいことピンヤとしてはこのルクスリアとかに対してね当てていけたらいいんですけどね。ただこのワンツーに対してもディストラクションで潜っているので、そろそろうわだから横移動のうまさが
左横ガードが速すぎて、それを追いかける技打ってもガードされてる人。
はい。
これを同源化せんといかんですね。
そうですね。はい。ヒート発動した。脱出途中から
同杯で返していく。
うまい。
読み切った。壁との軸をどう見るか。うまく出していますが
2分の1にした投げ抜けてヒートスマッシュとりあえずここで2択と
有利から有利になるケルベロス。
Kenya really is doing great work, huh? He's like a real underdog. But whoever wins have to fight Knee and beat Knee twice, right? That doesn't happen, right? I think we all agree that no one beats Knee twice.
スターバースト。
食べる。これは距離が遠いんで。
なんとなった。
でも今のイラだったら確定してそうですね。
Bro said he was 2 when GTA came out.
反撃返したい。どうなの？
食べている。
That's insane.
倒しきり。
いやこれ実 手と壁の 66LK を受けたくないんで、ちょっともう広い方がいいまであるかもしれないですね。
前々 LK からの読み合いが本当にうますぎて。
So you're 13 or 14?
ピンヤだけじゃなくて全然リスクになってない。
Both like 13, 14. That's crazy.
食らってますよね。横移動で食らってるっていう。
もうピンヤもそのインソムニア、当て身で対応しようとしてるんですけど、取られた後の対応がブルゴールドうますぎるんで。
確かに。まあもう織り込み済みですよね。
そうですね。はい。
インソムニア当て身影分身で取るっていう動きなんですけども、そこに対する対処をさらにブルゴールドは用意しています。
確かにインソムニアの対応は楽なんで。
Bro said TF Penny doing.
対策も混ぜないときついっぽいですねこれ。
返します。早めのヒート発動。
Bro said TF Penny doing.
うまい。割り込みのダマンパンチでしたでしょうか。
壁近い。
裏に通して潰してここまでのダメージ。
で奥攻め2分の1。バズと左アッパーから2発目は警戒している。走ります。
ラッパー走り。
ワンツー。ガードしている。
使った。
反撃しっかり。ナイス。おお。下段できちんと取ってきました。ちょっとピンヤがどっしりしてきましたかね。あとこのシーサイドリゾートが広いんで。
確かに。
あんまり壁に行かないですからね。
Bro said he was 10. That's crazy.
このスカイアークの状況確認一番うまいですよね。ブルゴールドが一番当ててる。
ヒットガイにできるわけではないんですけども、相手の状況を見てね、しゃがんだりとか動いてたから2発目打つっていう、
これがめちゃくちゃうまい。
そういった使い方。
やはり壁際がピンヤは辛そうです。果敢な攻め。
走ることで軸を戻しながら倒すスキルを見る。完璧でした。
完全にリーサル。11。うまい。投げ抜けがクルセイダーはいいですよね。
確かに。ここは両パンのキャラ差があるという。
Over here. Hey, who are you guys going for? Penny or Mogode? I'm going for Mogode. I kind of want Penny to win too because Penny is like dope, but like Mogode is him.
暴れる。アドリブ。
しかもキーとかある。回復しますよ。
壁まで行かないが奥攻めできるぞ。
もう一回技打ちたいですね。
イラ走り。2発目出す。
ガードよくこらえた。
スターバスター使い切ったカウンター投げ通った。
ヒスマはいや、ダッシュで使う。
するとサップか。
相打ち痛い。得をするのはブルゴールド。
いい大事な倒し切り。
1-2。ここ3試合選手1-1か0-2かはあまりにも大きいですよ。チェックナイフ反撃しっかりとその下行く。
しゃがみ帰着ですね。さあ気合で暴れた。壁見えている。
ピンヤは本当に窮地でも攻めの圧力2択は緩めないですね。
有利。
さあ
下段
これでも行くと。
Huge block.
しょうがない。
軸が難しい。うまく剥がした。
He's back in it.
ヒートに行けば体力は回復できます。
さすがのコンボ選択ですね。
For the moment. Oh, nah, he dropped it.
もう一回行く。それでも行く。
残ってるか。
スパから2分の1は。
Oh, wow. They're playing Tekken 7.
どこまで減るか。壁がむずい。
今度は
崩した。これは大
Full charge.
それでも追いついてきます。
Mogo's low key been carried by that one move, bro. I mean, the one move.
投げは抜ける。
時間もないぞ。
しゃがんでる。ローハイ残った1ドット。
5秒。
That one move has been carrying Mogold like crazy. Full charge guard break. He's been delaying the timing so that people get hit by it when it's not an unblockable, and then that makes him afraid so that he can full charge it and make it unblockable. You know Yoshimitsu has a move like that as well? His down one. Down one is a move that you can charge and it's a normal hit, but when you full charge it, it's an unblockable. But the time there is so different to where you have enough time to react. You have more than enough time to be like, oh, he's trying to unblockable. Get in there and press a button. Claudio's too fast, though. It's too fast, and it comes off of a string. Yoshimitsu kind of has the down 4-3-1, but even then, that's 2 hits, not like 3 hits, you know, into a, you know?
こんなに有効に機能するんです
ね。はい。もちろんそのシーズン2始まって1ヶ月で各プレイヤーの対応がまだ追いついてないという見方もあるんですが、しかしそれを引いても差し引いてもこれほどとは。
結構対策自体はいっぱいある技なんで、うまく使ってますよね。 壁のアクセントとして。
そもそも初撃が片方の横移動に弱いとかもあるので、
初眼自体があんまり強くないですからね。
カウンターです。
しゃがみからの暴れはやはりこのレイブン得意技。
ピンヤはもう追い込まれています。ムルゴールドを倒すには逆算立てが必要。
His stupid charging moves are so dumb. That stupid DP move.
ファジー関連の守りは本当にサボってないですね、ムルゴールド。
Mogo wins this. Mogo wins this. I just think Mogo's too good, and Claudio with that move is just too crazy. I don't think Penny wins this.
確かに。そこはまあポイントですね。横移動打ちやすいですよね。
ムルゴールド
出してくる。
壁に運んでダメージを稼いでいく。
膝ガード。
うわ、
えらい
14。
しっかりとこの速い展開でフライングコークス膝に対して最大の没入を返してきました。
ヒートいってますからね。そして
Wow. One more round. Man, that guard break of Claudio is so cheap. Yeah, so cheap. Why did they think it was okay to even put it in the game? Hey, at least Fahkumram didn't have any weapons, am I right? Fahkumram didn't have no weapons that we could see, right? Full charge again. Full charge again. Full charge. Look at Penny. Penny is hot. Penny is hot. Full charge again.
技の選択の駆け引きの部分で圧倒した感じでしたよね。もちろんそのレイブンがやっぱりなかなかこう暴れ技がそんなに多くないというところから、横移動からの下段ルークスリーは非常に打ちやすかったっていうのはあるんですけども、それにしても通して、体力移動広げてで動いたところにはしっかりそこに対処してくるっていう。
なんかね、何かをミスったとかがマジでなくて、確定反撃も最大多いし、ファジーガードとかね、2発目の発生しゃがむとかも完璧で、守りも攻めもね、ちょっと本当に申し分ない100点の内容ですね、ムルゴールド。
最初に結構攻め受けからのまとわりつきに左横ガードで、だいぶ対処されたっていうのが、ピンヤ的には痛くて、やっぱりそこからちょっと攻め手が減りましたもんね。
じゃあどうしよう。
Penny lost because the other guy's bold cut was way sharper.
ミドル増やしたものの、やはりファジーが的確で横移動するもののそれを捉えられないという。
Who needs weapons when you got a human growth hormone for real? Pause moon? Wait, what are we pausing for? What's the pausing about? Y'all be pausing on everything. AOs all the time. Y'all just be pausing. Get your mind out of the gutter. We need to bring that back. We need to bring that back. Get your mind out of the gutter. You know?
やっぱだって実際使ってみるとあんなにうまくいかないですね。そもそも別にまずガードさせられなくて、衝撃がね。で2発目もまあ言うたらやっぱり成功してると強そうに見えるんですけど、まあ運ゲーだしなみたいなやる側もね。ただリードしてる状況でできてるんで、やっぱ結構強気に読めたなっていうのもあったかもしれませんけど、あんなにうまく使えるんだなと。ね。まあでもこれはちょっと世界のクラウディオ界に一石を投じる試合内容だったんじゃないですかね。単純にやっぱ基礎力が高くて、そうですね。そこにその合わせ技で、しかもやっぱりあんまり慣れてないような動きっていうところも含めて見事でしたね。なるほど。さあそしてこれにてトップ3確定でございました。ピンヤは4位でフィニッシュ。いやでも素晴らしい試合でしたね。ピンヤ選手も。で残す3人の方が、これはリプレイですね。ムルゴールド、マンジャ、そしてウィナーズの2位っていうことになるんで、もうすでに2位は今日勝った2人が残されてるだけ。確かに確かに。しかもね2位の試合を作った。それが1試合増えるんですから、これは相当2位が有利なんじゃないかとちょっと思っちゃいますよね。2位にとってはねもう長期戦。
I wish it was a high counter. Because boy, they be using that bad boy.
2位は7年ぶりのエボ制覇がかかっています。エボジャパン制覇。そしてマンジャとムルゴールドは初優勝ですね。いやしかしこのムルゴールド圧倒的な内容でした。
ここの膝に14冊と書いてるのはすごいですね。
どんだけレイブンとやってんのっていう。
結構局面でやっぱり技も速いし、その選択としてはねジャブジャブとか
Moon saying some questionable things right now. What? That's crazy. I wasn't even saying nothing that time. That's crazy. I think they say pause because they're thinking differently. Really sus? That's crazy. I was literally sitting here in silence.
ウィナーズから落ちてきたマンジャとぶつかり合います。クラウディオ・ロー、まあ、もしくはリディア。
手数は、まあ、ローであれば、基本的にはローだと思うんですけど、ここは今までよりはおそらく横井だらけのルクスリーは打ちづらいんじゃないかなと思いますね。攻撃の密度があるんで、まあ、そもそもその横井として打つ機会が減ってくるっていうのと、あとはまあスタンダードにやっぱり暴れ技も
I muted the mic. I started coughing like crazy.
まあリスクがこれまで以上に生じると思います。
ただね、ガードした反撃はローはあんまり良くないっていうのは一つある。
We drink some water.
確かに。まあ技をで潰していきたいっていう感じですかね。マンジャガは。
Why do they do so much downtime in between matches? They say they want tournaments to be hype and exciting, but then they spend more time waiting for the next match than the match. Can we talk about that? Can we talk about how they say they want tournaments to be exciting, but they waste so much of it? Come on, bro. If you want to make tournaments exciting, have the next match ready to go as soon as the first match ends. What is that about?
2試合2つ組み合わせ。まあそうですね。実質3組み合わせかと。いやー。
They're not even looking at the camera.
誰が優勝するのか。
ここでもまた環境優先のために機材交換してますので。
There ain't no way.
機材交換。はい。ちょっと気が早いですが。
What is this commentary?
さすがの強さ。
やっぱりね、そのエボジャパンっていうこの立地的に
Guilty Gear commentators was way more fun and hype. Man. Moon, you should play Among Us live on stream right now. I wish I was streaming during the Among Us hype. Among Us, when it first popped off, bro, was crazy. That pandemic Among Us.
でもその日韓以外の国がかなり活躍したなっていう印象は。そうですよね。トップ8だけ見るとアメリカのシャドウしかいなかったんですけど、道中はとにかく日本のプレイヤーも韓国のプレイヤーも、アメリカ勢、ヨーロッパ勢に苦しめられたっていうのは数多くありましたね。
あと今回上がれはしなかったんですけど、やっぱりその XCC、
中国のね。
そう、中国ってあんまりこう鉄拳のシーンがなかったというか、見えなかったんですけども。XCC の強さには驚きましたね。
そうですね。しかも本当に内容良いまま。そうですね。で今年はXCC も各大会に出たがってるようなので、
楽しみですね。
楽しみですよね。内容がね本当に良くて、
むちゃくちゃ強い。本当に韓国の上位のプレイヤーと戦っても遜色ないようなですね。はい。シャヒーンに使い手でしたね。
今回ねそのトップ8を見たら韓国勢6名というその数では圧倒的な結果にはなってるわけですけど、でもこの本日出揃ってる6名の韓国勢と同等クラスに強い韓国勢も
They really yapping, bro. This is crazy. This is crazy.
そういった面々とも戦える XCC、そしてアメリカのキングレイジュニア。この2人の直接対決も良かったですね。19歳対決。
若手がね出てきてる。
But they want to add forks mix-ups to make the tournaments more exciting.
マンジャが 1P 側、ムルゴールドが 2P 側。しかしムルゴールドは3戦連続 2P 側なんで、1P 側が得意だったとしても全然動きに問題はなさそうですね。いやしかし先ほどね新しい発表もあった鉄拳シーンですけど、アップデートこの後控えております。新キャラクターもね発表されましたが、ファーカムラムでしたね。
They seem just as bored as the crowd look. No one likes that Fahkumram. They really added Fahkumram to the game. That's crazy. Yeah, it's funny. It's even funny. I didn't realize that I kept saying it over and over like that, but the fact that bro pointed it out makes it even funnier.
普通に考えたらロー対クラウディオ。さあでは試合の準備ができたようです。ルーザーズ最後の生き残り、勝った方がグランドファイナルへ進出です。韓国対決、マンジャ VS ムルゴールド見ていきましょう。よろしくお願いします。お願いします。
All right, he tried to dap him up, but bro shook his hand regardless. How dare you try to dap me up? Give me that hand.
なるほど、アーマンスケア、これはもうガチンコですね。ギミックなし。四角形。見ていきましょう。やはりこのキャラクターになりました。いきなりブルーム。通常のブルーム。通常ブルーム。
I think Mogo wins this. I'm calling it now. What about you though? You guys think Mogo takes it?
はい。カウンターヒットです。3LK のね、状況確認もめちゃくちゃうまいですよね。うまいし、強い技ですよね。完全確認は意外とむずいんですけど、でもムルゴールドの精度は高い。
おっしゃっぱ。
ジャンプからヒートラッシュ。壁につけた。来たぞー、6LK。もう一回いく。LK もいく。うわ、うまい。3LK。状況確認、ミスなし。てか、あらゆる LK 使いますね。66LK と 3LK と。密着戦はこのローも非常に強力です。ワン、ツー、2。硬い。手堅いです。下一発、もう一回。3つ目。壁、ストーンファニッシュから、ルークスリアが何度も通る。だからさばいてるか。おお、なるほど。反撃権。間に合わなかったか。最大は目指さなかったと。レイジです。
おりゃー。
攻め、置き攻め。ヒートバスト。たまらず。ストーム。下段からタイマー、おお、相打ち。イラか。イラですね。イラだったら確かに減っていますから。ガードされても有利でという、攻めに行く技でした。ダメージがね40とかでめちゃくちゃ高いんで、倒しきりになりましたね。打った理由もそもそもリーサルなんで。
We'll go easy, yeah.
手数で壁に連れて行ったのはマンジャー。
It is interesting though that a law made it this far. With the way people talk about law, you would have thought that this wasn't possible, right?
しかも剥がしながらめっちゃ壁使ってるよ。しかもルクスリア。いつの間にか体力が全然ないですね。ヒットスマッシュ流れるように打っていく。
That move isn't even punishable, which is crazy. It's not even punishable. Didn't you post a short saying he has the most views in Tekken and top 5 in popularity? Yes, sir. I'm going to make a new video talking about Fahkumram because, I mean, he's the guy now, right? But yeah, he's top 5 most viewed trailer in Tekken 8 or Tekken 7, and he's top 5, or he's the most viewed trailer for Tekken 7 and top 5 usage data for Tekken 7. Did I still say that wrong?
セオリックではあるんですけど、それをこのワンジャのロー相手にやってのけている。
Manja's getting cooked. The one good thing about this, I think, and I don't know if it works in opposite, but the fact that Mogold is continuously playing and Knee is not, you can maybe Knee is not warmed up, but even then, right, you got to beat Knee 6 times, right? So even then, he's going to warm up eventually. Mogold is definitely warmed up. Look at that. That wasn't a full charge right there. Manja tried to press a button that time. I think that move will be nerfed though. I think the developers are looking at this and they're like, yeah, we gotta do something about that. Why would they even give him that? Who said Claudio needed a guard break? だがこれブルゴールド勝ちパターンですよ。
壁に追いついて
しゃがんでるドラゴン
Wow.
パ
素晴らしいうまくやれば
高めのルートうまっ
マジドラゴンラッシュ
すごいコンボうまいじゃんうますぎる
激うま
90ダメージを稼ぎました壁との距離というかね、こうしっかり
Moonsal, what do you think about Fahkumram? Yeah,
高めに壁に貼り付ける
I think that Bruce would have been a better pick.
ピンキックからフォーミングでドラゴンラッシュで
But we'll see, you know.
でフューリーでのダッシュがね
We'll see, because he's a controversial character, right? I was already talking about how controversial characters probably isn't the best for now. But, full charge that time. Full charge, wall splat, full combo. But I think it comes down to, how popular he really is. Can he escape the controversy or overcome the controversy and be a real played character? Because I've seen some tweets where people were like, yeah, finally, right? But that's the controversy, right? The controversy is that some people's gonna love it, some people's gonna hate it. That's literally the controversy.
うますぎっていうかつなぎ早いのに
よく割り込みましたね
発生が10
早いの攻め
で2発目どうすんのあワンツー拾えない置き詰めよ
中段ブルームキルモインから
どうなの
3段
で置き詰め
膝
おっと
スプリングどっち振り向きキック
振り向き L 系振り向き R 系いやまさかですねしかも内容としてはもうマンジャがヒートスマッシュ打ちに行くか下段打ちに行くかで KO だよねというところからの逆転
いやあそこのそのローのねヒートスマッシュ初段空振り時も2発目のヌンチャクが長くて、つなぎもかなり早いんで、結構巻き込まれるっていう技なんですけどね、そこにもう的確なスカ角でヒートを発動して体力回復しながらの壁の展開、
割り込みましたからね
完璧でしたね
あれなんかもう割り込んだの
はい
動画の記事で見たの僕初めて
これも見たことない
ね初めてレベル
大体ヌンチャクで宙を待ってなんでトルネードなのって切れるところですからね
てかつなぎ早くねとか言って
割れないけどみたいな
素晴らしいですねさすが
Maybe Tekken 9 could be the last result to assist Jin taking down main Mishima's and Reina. For real. Maybe this time.
これはねムルゴールドも嫌なはずですから
I'm sure Jin will do it this time. 9 games into the franchise. All those other times was just a fluke. Bruce never coming back? Yeah, at this point, Bruce is never coming back. He's cooked at this point. Bruce is cooked now. He's gone forever.
とにかく体力リード欲しい
寄れてないですねマッチャが寄るところに技置きがうまくて
今のもそうですね
ナイスガードだが反撃がやはりローはちょっと
いやうますぎ
Do you think that they will address the Bruce? Because Bruce is gone, right? But do you think that we will ever get a reason as to why they choose Fahkumram over Bruce? Maybe that will be a satisfying answer. Like, I think they should. At this point in time, I think they should. Maybe if they want to do it a little bit later, obviously not right now. Saying that right now is going to, you know, but like later, if they want to be like, oh, the reason why we went with Fahkumram over Bruce, and then explain your answer. Maybe it'll be a good, you know, maybe it'll make sense. Because, I mean, when they talked about the key charge change, it made sense. I think people still didn't agree with it, but people understood where they were coming from, right?
まだまだ足りませんが若干の体力回復
ヒートスマッシュがこれレイジじゃないんでこれかなり削れますこっからうおー相打ち
Wow.
待ってどこまで減んの残して
Oh, wow.
選択アケディア発生が早くなってますから完封
We'll go cook them.
完封ですさあムルゴールドグランドファイナルへ進出し
We'll go cook them.
再び韓国の鉄拳
You guys think Knee can win this? Mogod has to do that to Knee twice. 2 times.
2年連続の活躍
I think 5 million views plays a big part. Yeah, but I would want them to say that though. Say that because a lot of people don't know, and a lot of people will act like that doesn't matter. Ah, so what? His trailer got views. You know, people will be like, that doesn't matter, you know. But like when it developed, like it's different. When I say Fahkumram trailer has the most views, it's different from when the devs say it. So I just think like Bruce is a character that people care a lot about and they beg for endlessly. And I think the developers would, it would be smart to put it into that conversation. I would wait it. Don't respond to someone who's angry. Don't respond to someone who's angry. Wait until you see someone who's like, oh, I'm so happy that Fahkumram has returned. He was so popular in Tekken 7. When you see someone say something like that, that's when you'll say like, yeah, and that's kind of the reason why we went with Fahkumram. Is because, you know, the thing about Bruce is this, that, whatever, right? And, you know, when working on Fahkumram, we decided to do this, to do that, you know, something like that. That's exactly what I would do, you know? And also, I think here's another idea you got to think about. Here's another idea. Another idea is, will Fahkumram have more of Bruce's moveset? If he does, then I think that's even more of a reason for them to talk about it, right? If Fahkumram Tekken 8 is going to have more moves than Bruce, more moves from Bruce, then they should address the elephant in the room. Why are you not giving us Bruce, but you're turning Fahkumram into Bruce? If that's what they're going to do, you know? So that's what I would do. I would wait until I see someone talking about how popular Fahkumram is, and then I'll swoop in. I'll swoop in. Because if you respond to someone who's talking trash, then it's like you're combating negativity, and they're already getting flack for doing that. They're already getting flack for arguing with the players. So you don't want to do that, you know, but you do want to explain. But see, the reason why I say respond to someone is because it's more organic that way. If they just come out and say it on their own, it's going to seem like they're giving some kind of like press statement, you know, like they're still responding to the backlash, and you know what I mean? Harada said diversity is the direction they want to take their characters. Is that exactly what he said, or are you paraphrasing a little bit? I asked that question because I don't remember him saying that. All right, now we have Knee versus Mogold. Mogold has to beat Knee twice. Look at that. Are these two teammates? No, they're not teammates. DNF versus DRX. Mogold, bro. Hey, remember earlier when I was telling you guys Mogold is going to go far? I mean, surprise, surprise. I called it. I called it way at the start of what's it called. Oh, look at this actually. Mogold and Knee played at the beginning of the bracket, and Knee beat Mogold 2-1. Knee beat Mogold 2-1, and he was the only person to do so. Knee beat Mogold, no one else did. That's pretty crazy, bro. Bro, the Tiger Mask guy in the background who orb farmed and left. Yeah, I saw that too. Sorry for all the coughing. During this time of year, I struggle to breathe. Humans, am I right? When I don't cough this time of year, if you wait, let me rephrase it. If it's ever this time of year and I'm not coughing, that's when you know they replaced me. There's your sign right there. If it's April and May and the Moonsod Slayer's not coughing, they got him.
2位はやっぱり守ってくるでしょうからね。
だからムルゴールドもそう攻めるか守るかを変えるんじゃなくて攻め方をどう変えるかになるんですよね多分、
確かに。
今作のブライアンの強化点も弱体化点もあると思うんですけどRKLP の反撃観点はかなり良さそうでしたよね。
そうですね、はい、
さあそれでは皆さん大変お待たせいたしました。エボジャパン2025プレゼンテッドバイレバテック鉄拳8部門はこれが最後の試合です。皆さん準備はよろしいでしょうか。それでは行きましょう。グランドファイナル韓国対決 2VS ムルゴールド盛り上がっていきましょう。お願いします2位が 1P 側
What do you say?
剣心タルヤを再び見せるかそれともムルゴールドの逆襲なるか。
キャラクターブライアン対クラウディオ。まずはリーベルハンが選ばれました。画面
Alright, let's see me tackle Mogold. He break it throws, he still seemed to be very warmed up. Is there anyone here who thinks Mogold beats Knee twice? No, right? He has to reset the bracket.
ムルゴールダー先ほどこの2位の防御力に圧倒されました。まだ体力リードです。このまま押し切りたいですね。2位も回復から体力が上げて、うわー連携でブルームバーストを打ってきた、はい、まずは駆け抜けました。0-1ローキックから入る。ちょっとバックラッシュからワンツー小技対応ですね。
Who's better counter hit character? Brian is. Brian is for sure.
むしろどう変えるかと話してたんですけど正直に攻めてますよね。そうですね、変えていない、むしろ増やしている。
Mogold's is playing pretty sharp though. He has the lead right now, you know. Brian is still trying to, you know, scope him out.
飛燕が当たらない。空中でかい。で置き攻めしたいですよね。ここでダメージ取ると大逆転です。
ネオゴアパラベラムから置き蹴り。
これ切り抜けた。
Oh, he had it. He had it, but he didn't believe.
飛んでる。チェーン。さあ初。
膝。
壁際。
しのいだと言えるか。
Oh.
ガード。ローキック一発。2発目は出さない。ちょっと壁。
Yikes.
やはり弱体化しても接近戦の壁後ろ LP。
Mogold's doing good, but he has a long way to go. It's not impossible though. We've seen people reset brackets against people they lost again all the time. He wasn't prepared for that punish though.
打たせてる感じがちょっとありますかね。2位が手を出さずにムルゴールドの攻めを待っている。
Wow.
つながっていない反撃しっかり。ち
ょっと遅れましたが。
What's that? Whoa, wrong punish? Oh, he should have went for something greater than that. Oh, low parry? He's gonna rage hard and kill him. You playing Tekken after this, or you hitting hay? No, I got videos to make. I gotta edit 2 videos after this. Immediately after this, I'm making 2 videos.
ちょっと動きを見てるっていう感じがしますかね。そこに対してまっすぐに攻め切ったムルゴールド。はい。かなり分析してるっていう見方に。
2 videos. And I'm gonna upload both of those videos tomorrow. And then I am going to stream, and then I'm going to talk about Fahkumram. That stream will be like a Fahkumram type of reaction stream. Maybe something else if the developers say something, right? And then I will upload that video the next day, and I'll also upload like a stage talk video that same day. And then after that, we'll see. I kind of have some ideas of what I'll do. Maybe something else Fahkumram related, Marduk related. We'll see. We'll see.
4ラウンドレースです。
クラウディはヒート使い切ってもスターバースト残りますから、
これいいところですよね。あ、確定してる。偉すぎ。前出しで走って RK で確定を取りました。
まとわりつき、お互いに下段からヒートバスト。
これはどれ？
割り込んだ。
エルボスラッシュ。おお。
Come on, Knee.
勝負は2位。しかもなるほど。
なるほど。
面白い選択でしたが、
Moko is kind of doing it. If Knee loses, this will be crazy. He doesn't have any better chance than this. No Pakistani players, bro. You're fighting against your own countrymen who you battle all the time. If he loses this, like, this is the freest EVO Japan you're going to get, probably ever.
したやはりしたこれでいくとすると横移動中段が2王が今度はヒートバストまだ下行く
Knee has to, you know what it is? Knee can't find his counter hits. His counter hits, he can't find them. Moko is not giving him opportunity to get that knee up.
当たったら倒せたかもしれないですね今の
体力状況がねお互い半分切ってますから
You see that? That was a counter hit. Look.
スネーカーを保有してるぞ
横移動しゃがみ
したネオンシーネーター
壁に行く置き攻め
ハチェットで終わりから横移動行ってるね
クロス
時間もないんでワンツー食らっても
He got one. He finally got one.
感じですよねようやくのラウンドしたくのに
He's at a huge deficit, though. Okay, he's finally blocking that.
さあじゃあどう中段を打っていくブルゴールドだが中段を打ってるのは2位です下まだ行くシンプルな駆け引きが続いています
Okay, that was good.
高くなった
He, oh no, tracked. Tracking heat smashers, alright? He bursts. Push. Poking the legs. Oh, he got him.
そうなんだよな今スターバースト残した状態で選択を分けてただ壁には行かなかった助かったが
Yikes. 2 matches for Mogo. 2 matches for Mogo. He win one more to reset. Right? Who's that running on stage? Mil Il? Mil Il ran on stage, bro. Knee is missing a lot of punishes. He is? You know I don't know too much about punishing, right? So I don't know what you I don't see what you guys see. But is he really missing that much? That's not good if so. If he's really missing that much, then that's not good. At this level, bro. Major yikes. Mogo got it crazy. Mogo is winning because his bowl cut is sharper. What?
エルボスラッシュから
ウルゴールドやっぱりね全体的に見ても壁生かしてるっていう感じなんで
うまい
伸ばしは幅で確定を取っていきます
さっき前ダッシュ RK で確定取っててすごいなと思いました
渋いっすね横移動
I think the new rules state that you can only get coach once per set if you lose. And it's a minute long. Now I don't know what the rules say about a bracket, about a reset. Maybe you get another coaching opportunity, but that coaching opportunity that Knee got there was his only opportunity. I mean, it's kind of paying. It's kind of paying, right? Because he won that round, right?
マジレスですね。クラウディは当て身系を持ってないんで、やっぱり有利を取ったらこのダブルピアかなり打ちやすいですね。
Don't let your embarrassment get to you. Ain't that a statement? That's a crazy motivational statement. If I was on stage, let's say I was like giving a speech or something and I stuttered a little bit and someone was like, don't let your embarrassment get to you. What? That's crazy. Just stick to the you could do it. You could do it, Knee. Bro said, don't let your embarrassment get to you. Hey, it's working though. Knee is not letting his embarrassment get to him. It's working, bro. Yeah, Knee is overcoming. He is overcoming.
しかし 2-0 です。いや今ムルゴールドにかかってるプレッシャー半端じゃないと思いますよ。2位が追いかけてきている。ワンツー。来た。
Don't let your embarrassment get to you. That's a crazy one.
全然2位は付き合ってないですね。派生同行に。
We're leaving we're leaving the you can do it in 2024, I see.
壁までどうでしょう。結構見えてきてるが。
そうですね。あ、ギリギリか。
これ壁の攻めは始まります。
はい、キック。
Oh.
壁やられ。
Knee's alive. Knee is alive. Now, Mogold is sweating. I don't know who Mogold's coach is, but I would allow him to play this one more match and see how it goes, and then I would step in and coach. Just like they did. 2 matches. I mean, if you feel confident in what you're going to tell him is like the deal breaker or to seal the deal or whatever, then go. But if you know, the coaching meta has evolved. Even coaching takes more skill in season 2. Oh, he sidestepped it. He's really different. That he was the only person to sidestep that. Knee was the only one. Knee wins. Knee wins. He wins. He just sidestepped that guy's ultimate weapon. He sidestepped bro's ultimate weapon. It makes you wonder why no one else. Oh! It makes you wonder why no one else sidestepped to the right. Hop kick. Fabio's gonna try to, you know. He's dead though, right? This is Tekken 8 we're dealing with. This is Tekken 8. This is Tekken 8. Not enough. My goat isn't washed. Oh. Knee's about to tie up the score. Oh my god. Oh! The first hit of the Heat Smash killed. The first hit of the Heat Smash killed. Maybe the uncharged tracks? If that's what they're doing with, that's crazy. If the uncharged tracks and the full charge breaks your guard. Oh, he switched. He lost. He lost. He lost. He switched characters. He lost. I feel like if you switch characters, you lose. If you're a character loyalist. He lost. See this? You see what's happening right now? Bro said LOL Fang for real. Oh, see, yeah, he lost. He lost. Look at this. It's over. This is a victory lap. Knee is doing a victory lap right now. He is playing so much more aggressive, so much more comfortably. Like, he is blocking everything that Fangwa is doing. Do you guys see this? He's blocking and punishing everything. Like, Knee was like, Knee see the Feng Wei and he was like, yes. That was a mistake from Mogold, huh? So he sidestepped it. He is so comfortable in this matchup. He sidestepped that stomp move. This is crazy. That was crazy. Switching to Feng Wei was the craziest thing you could do. Switching to Feng Wei was crazy. Hey, bro got flamed. Bro switched to Feng Wei and it was... Oh, he holding up the 4. Ooh, he held up the 4. He said 4. I won 4 of these. Dang. He said I won 4. You saw that? He held up the 4. Hey, that's the 4. That is crazy. That is crazy. Nah, he is really like that. Lee gotta stop hanging with those YNs. He's holding up the 4. That's crazy. He threw up the 4. Nah, he held up the 4.
はい、では戻ってきました。ご覧いただきましたように、エボジャパン2025ワイレバテック鉄拳と優勝は DRX2 選手となりました。
おめでとうございます。
いやー、
コングラチュレーション。
コングラチュレーション。
はい。まあ本人もね、こうやっていたように、やはりエボを通して4度目の優勝ということで。
そうですね、はい。
That's crazy.
いう単位では、
Alright, you guys want to watch the trailer one more time?
3年ぶりの優勝ということになりました。いやしかし都合4度目、そしてエボジャパン2タイムズチャンピオン。しかし内容を見れば納得感のある優勝だったかなと。
まあかつては進化を続けてますね。
そうですね。さすが韓国のレジェンド鉄拳シーン。
鉄拳8で守り勝つっていう。
いやすごかった。
続けている。
Alright, let's watch the trailer one more time. That's crazy, bro. He held up the 4. Let's see it.
I'm going to make you pay.
The trailer production is pretty good. I will say that. The trailer production is really good. This ghost thing, I kind of could care less about this. I'm not sitting down to watch 2 people play Tekken. 2 ghosts play Tekken? Nah.
Your luck is run out.
Hey, oh, hold on. Hold on. I want to look at this. Okay, let me pull up a picture of Kunimitsu real quick. I just want to see how similar this is to Kunimitsu. Kunimitsu 2. Where's her outfit? Kunimitsu 2 outfit. Let me just see how similar these. Oh wait, nope. This one. Okay, it's not that similar. It's not as similar as I thought it was. Look. Right? I mean, it's kinda, but like, you know, same energy for sure. I mean, like, look at the shorts, look at the pants on that. Yeah, they same energy for sure. I wonder if this is did they reuse this? I'm trying to, because we know they reused a lot of animations and stuff in this game, right? A lot of other customization items they reused. But I'm trying to see that they reuse Kunimitsu's secondary outfit? I think they did. I think they did. They just put a little tweak on it. The pants for sure. The pants, definitely. Okay, let's keep looking at the trailer.
Competição a l'esprit limité. Dente, mas cabeça fria.
This is so bad. Look at this little trash little thing. Why did they just put this on the back, bro? Why do they think we want that? Why do they think we want a orange neon bright sweater with a movie poster on the back? It says, does that say in theaters only on the back of it? It does say in theaters only on the back of it. Who wants to put that on their character? In theaters only. Hey, this is crazy though. They'll put in Dragunov. I was talking so much about how this Dragunov outfit is not in the game, and they finally are putting it in. And then this one too, these two Tekken 7 Kuma outfits is pretty fire. Orange JPEG shirt, I'm dead. Yeah, that's crazy. This is kind of cool, even though I don't get it because you can already do this, right? This is free in the Tekken shop, but it's color palettes of Kuma. Can't you already do this, or can you not? You could change Kuma's color, right? I don't know. We'll have to see. I mean, like, I think it's cool. It's cool what they're doing. But, like, look at this. Wouldn't you be able to do this already with customization? What's so new about it? This stage is dope. This stage is pretty cool. So what is this? They're showing new... Oh, they're showing hit effects. They're showing hit effects. Like, all of this is cool. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. All the Pac-Man stuff is cool. Like, that headpiece is cool. All of that is cool. This, yeah, that's cool too. That's all right. Yeah, all of that's cool. The Pac-Man stuff's cool. Nothing to complain about there for the Pac-Man. Now here's when we get to the with the character reveal, right? That piece of lightning was dope. Hey, the headpiece is pretty cool. Arms, tassels. He looks crazy. Like, look at this part of his body. That's insane. You're my next victim is what he says. Huh. Okay. All right. That's dope though. You need what in the canna. All right. All right. Okay. Knee is trending. Josie is trending. That's crazy. Okay. I appreciate you guys watching, hanging out. But I got a lot of videos to make and edit, and you know. So I'll see you guys then. You know, we'll be streaming and whatnot, and talking about Fahkumram and whatnot. You know. But for now, that is it, my friend. Thank you for watching. Purple equals Devil Reina? That's an idea. That's an idea. Okay, peace out, everyone. Thank you for watching. Bye-bye.